Hello, hello. Good day. This is me talking. This is Matias. I am here with Gungas.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. We're starting our tournament, our CDH Europe, sorry, it's Europe Championship. When the first round is already out, we already have the table. And Gungas, you want to talk about like the prices, everything?
Yeah, of course. So the tournament for today will have 258 people, and we'll have 7 rounds in total, 6 for today and one more for tomorrow. The prize will be the 10 dual lands, and the winner of the tournament will pick the first two, and then the second and the third player will pick one, the fourth player will pick two, and then the third player picks one, the second player picks one again, and the winner takes the remaining dual lands.
Yeah, but it's one of each, isn't it? Like one of each dual lands.
Yeah,
It is.
exactly.
It is.
It's one of each, so we'll have every possible dual land for the price of this tournament.
Even the top eight, like fifth to eighth, at least they get like 125 euros on the card market as well.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, they
From
get.
from fifth to eighth place, we'll have the the voucher for the card market. So it's a good price even if you don't get to the top four.
Yeah, no, it's a good price. Come
No,
on,
it's
man.
awesome.
It's an awesome price. But today it's just 6 rounds. Tomorrow will be like the last round,
Yeah.
semifinals,
Yeah.
and the final.
Exactly. And so the way it works out, it's this way. So the best 8 players will go directly to to the semifinals, and will have a top 40, and the remaining 32 players will play to get to the semifinals, and then we'll do the top on the semifinals and then the finals. So that's basically how it's going to be throughout the weekend.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good weekend at least. We have like 258 people out here on the sermon. It's what one of the biggest sermons on CDH
Yeah,
ever.
yeah, exactly, exactly. And we have the CDHPT League organizing all of this. So shout outs to all of them for making this incredible tournament for all of us, and all the sponsors here to help us out. So the table is already starting. We have an interesting board. We have Kenan, Francis, Asidor, and Crack Sakashima on this order.
Like Cannon's going to start, and now he already is playing a land. Like is going to fetch. Let's see. Well, Cannon actually can turbo out for a bet. Yeah, can turbo out like big mana rocks, big mana dorks,
Yeah.
and just
Not the way it used to be, because now with the recent bans we had with Mana Creep, Jewel Lotus, not Dockside in the case of Keenan, but it really slows down the game plan. But maybe Keenan is one of the decks that can benefit from the recent bans.
no, he can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah, like even June Lotus was not that impactful to him. Like it's a 2 mana commander.
No, at all, at
Yeah.
all.
Like it would be more impactful, for example, to Sakashima, but at this point, just it's just fine. But it already is going to grab a tropical island.
Yeah, yeah.
Just, probably he'll just play like a mana dark, if I would guess.
Let's see.
Let's see. Uh, let's see. He's looking at his hand. We have Tasigur as well, which is not that common. That's a shiny Llanowar Elves. Very shiny one.
Yeah.
It's a- but on the two sense, it's even like a it's like a secret lair player.
Yeah.
Yeah, Elvish Mystic. It is an Elvish Mystic. Yeah, already Crack Surgeon just played the Command Tower Soul Ring, and
Okay,
he's
good.
going to have even the Soul Ring to play probably a Talisman. Yeah, it is a Talisman.
Oh, good turn one for the crack player.
It is a very good turn one, and they're taking. We have this. We have actually this paper is like active player just to
Yeah, yeah.
help us out and help us even to the old tables. So
Yeah.
understand.
So, what about you, Chat? How do you think about the recent bans? How do you think it will change the meta and, for example, the decks that we're playing right now? We want to see you all interacting with us. We want to talk with you. So
Yeah. The, well, Tassiger played like a delighted offlane. Okay, this is it's fine. Probably just going to be the play for his turn. It
yeah,
already is like
another Sol Ring
and that's all.
from the TNT player
A
and
lot
a
of
Lotus Petal.
yeah. Nowadays you actually can play like all of your artifacts all this way because you don't need to fear about a dark side coming
Yeah,
all of
yeah.
a sudden. So like in this essence, like Dockside could produce like 3 mana, like a ritual, a powerful ritual.
Yeah, yeah. A Dockside will already be good here. I mean, on turn one, being able to do 4 treasures would be awesome.
Yeah,
But
it could be for treasure if like Traces didn't crack like that a lodge pedal. So
yeah,
okay,
well, let's see what the Kenyan player is going to play.
stepping up probably to play cannon.
Yeah, yeah.
Does it resolve? Okay, it resolves. Cannon is resolved. It's probably just play a land, another mana dork. Okay, we'll see.
Okay, emergence zone.
And that's an emergency zone.
Already prepare for a win at instant speed if you want to.
That's a
And Mox Diamond, okay.
It's very powerful. Now he has like 3 mana for this turn. Let me see. He's gonna pay tap for 2.
We didn't see which land he discarded, but
Another very shiny card, but that's an Elvish. A land where else?
I don't know, I don't know.
It's super shiny. Yeah, but
We'll try to check which card he played later.
he played the sun. Basically the brightness.
Yeah,
Yeah. Now we're on Crack's turn. It's gonna tap for right. That's 3 mana in total. It's gonna play a Ristic.
Heuristic
Okay,
Study.
that's powerful.
Yeah, super powerful. I mean, 4 mana in a Heuristic Study. Yeah, even if he doesn't have a land drop, it's already a super good play. I don't know if anyone is going to have an answer. Maybe the TNT player
No, it just resolved. It resolved.
just resolve. Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna be good, very good because of this cannon just playing a lot of small spells like.
I don't know. I think normally Keenan's game plan can play around the Heuristic Study, especially if it is a mid range build. We will have to see.
Oh man, that's a 6 out there.
Yeah, yeah, it's also good.
It can turbo out actually your Tasigur as well. Like it just mill. You have for those who don't know, 6 is like you have retrace on non-land permanents. Retrace like discarding a land, so you can actually the I don't you can, but I think it's actually just throwing out Tasigur at this point.
Uh,
Maybe.
maybe. Let's see. Let's see.
We'll see. At least it was uncomfortable because of the lighted offling. So
Yeah, it's a good engine nonetheless.
no, it is. It is a good engine. Okay. Now we're on TNT's turn. You can play Thrasios out. Okay, now he need to play. If he wants to play Thrasios, need to crack that.
Or maybe Timna.
It
yeah.
is Tenma. It is Tenma. Yeah, but still, Tenma is. There's a lot of blockers now. Only crack player doesn't have any creatures, so. And this rotation can be. Yeah.
I think he will be able to play a blocker next turn, but let's see.
Yeah.
Now we're on Keenan's turn.
You can even play crack.
Yeah. I don't think he will block, but I don't know. Maybe.
No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't block with crack there. Yeah, I would just accept the draw 1.
Yeah, yeah.
Still, like you can see, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have a cannon activation actually out there.
If he wants, he doesn't need to play anything.
No, he has only 2 cards, so
Yeah.
he can. It was all this was all of his plans. So
Yeah.
he's stepping out. It's a cannon activation. It is.
He wants to do its main phase.
Respect. Okay, let's see. What creature will they get? Problem. If he gets like a big brick.
The
Yeah.
deck should be prepared for that, especially if he activated at main phase. I bet he has a lot of options
Yeah.
inside the deck.
Even if he doesn't get like a big creature, if he gets like another elf.
Yeah,
It's
it's
still an
better than
engine.
nothing. It's better than nothing.
No, it's far better. Okay, it's thinking. At least it didn't fizzle, so it's
Yeah,
thinking.
he has more than one option, so
It's reading 6.
he should have maybe a removal, creature removal. I don't know.
He can. I think he probably is reading because he got the. I don't know. Maybe the mammoth. You know the mammoth that fights.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it is.
Yeah, it
Yeah, yeah.
is. It is. That's
Awesome.
it is. Okay, it's probably trying. Okay, the guy just covering 10 minutes so it doesn't die. No, but I don't think the covering will help. But I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know what he's trying to fight at this point. Maybe he will try to even kill the six, but or either ten. I don't know. Six is probably the most worrisome part of that.
Yeah.
Even the Tenma player just arguing is like covering the Tenma. It's like you should kill the other creature.
Oh, I think the Keenan player is thinking about killing Timna and not six.
This
Okay,
is
yeah,
it?
it's going to
Okay, it's
happen.
going to kill Tenma.
Yeah,
Okay, Tenma is costing
yeah.
5 now.
Either way, it's a good play from the Keenan player in the terms that he already removed one creature from the board, so maybe he could have something for the sixth player. Maybe some graveyard hate or just more Keenan activations than trying to win. Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, we have a mystical tutor from the cry player. This is pretty dangerous.
It's still I don't think now with for example if you had like Drew Loros, it could have been more dangerous, but I don't know what he's trying to get with this Mystical Tutor. It could be just a ritual to try to play the two commanders.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Or maybe some protection to set up for the win.
yeah. Yeah, but you know, crack. Everyone knows crack censorship. Like they'll just make your sack miserable. You need to make take note of all of the triggers. We need to, you know. Okay, it's
You
getting. Okay, it's getting.
He's getting a ritual
I
or
don't. I don't know. I cannot see it from here.
oh maybe
Yeah,
let
yeah.
me check.
Yeah. Well, wait. We're checking. So at least one mana.
I do think I know which card it is.
Yeah, I. It's a common. I think it's like the. I think I know. It's basically you draw a card.
Yeah.
I
No,
think.
but it is more than that.
Yeah, it's kind of you're unblockable, something like that. But it's an instant. Oh,
Yeah.
it's an instant. So I think it's basically this card just work far better.
Oh, it gives haste to a creature
Yeah,
and draws
yeah,
a
yeah,
card.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. Okay, these cards work far better with Quark because the activation is like you can just fail, draw a card, fail, draw a card.
Exactly.
It's an engine, and he has like already has 360 out here. Like it's gonna pay off a lot. Like turn two reseek is
Yeah.
very powerful stuff. Like
Even though two mana rocks are banned now, we
yeah.
still have a lot of
Yeah.
turbo plays here, which
Okay.
is always cool to see, right?
Okay. Okay. You play the crack. Okay, it's probably getting the play. Yeah, still one mana floating. So from the Soul Ring, it's playing
Oh,
Sakashim.
maybe he's playing Sakashima and not the Crimson Wisps. Yeah, he wouldn't play the Crimson Wisps now. I don't think so, but
I don't know, man. Probably okay. Stepping for 2 mana, 3 mana. That's a
oh,
big. Okay,
that's pretty good. That's
no,
pretty good.
that's very good. Like if the bigger resolves and you're very lucky with your triggers, like
Yeah, I think it's resolving. Yeah,
it's just saying
yeah,
I'm
he
fast.
just fast. Yeah,
Take the giant paper
yeah,
of
of course. Next turn he can play the Sakashima and try to go for it. You know.
No, you can. He has even the risk. Like
Yeah.
everything just costs 1+.
Yeah. Well, let's see. The Tassiger player maybe has something. The that deck, it's known to be more of a control deck, so maybe
It is. It is.
he can have something. Oh, okay, okay. Some good cards. He has an Intone and Beseech the Mirror, and the other one I didn't see.
The other one is actually the artifact of a. I think I remember it's like it transforms into something. If I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken, it's a 4 mana artifact. Actually,
Okay.
I think. I might be wrong. It could be 3 mana. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's 4 mana.
Yeah, it's 4 mana. It's Machine God's Effigy, and it can enter as a copy of a creature, and it's still an artifact, and you can tap it for a blue mana.
Yeah, you can. But this retrace, like you can retrace that actually. No, if he had okay, he's playing a Wishclaw Talisman. That's
Oh,
good.
it's a good play.
That's very good.
Yeah, and he can also try to negotiate with other people to get some removal to play around maybe the Keenan player and the Crack player.
Yeah, you can just do it. But the wish glow, like it just, I think it's just passing, I would say.
Yeah, let's see.
But yeah, it's passing. So it probably has removal for this crack, I think. Like if this crack sticks and the Sakashima goes,
Uh
like
huh.
I think crack is winning. Okay, the other guy is just playing TNT just playing another land. It's probably gonna play, I don't know, Thrasios out here, which is very honest from him. Very honest. Okay, there he is.
Yeah, the trust is.
There he is. We go with Thrasios. I realize now there's a guy. Tatsuguru's deck has like a paper saying that. He paid for a Resic? No, I think he. I know. I did. He did pay. He did pay. Okay, he has still one colorless on his, and just
Just passing.
yeah, I just paid for a
Just
Resic.
just like a TNT player.
Yeah,
Ready to see what's going to happen with Keenan
ready to grind
and
up.
Clark. And I mean, he doesn't have mana to activate the Thrasios, but maybe he could have some interaction for the rest of the table.
No, yeah, like if he has a fierce right here, it's gonna be very important.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that because he's like turning out his commanders, like he just probably free interaction, so he can either. Okay, Cannon is probably. See, is he going to play Polluted Out's going to activate again?
Let's see. He didn't play any more cards, so but he discarded a land and he also played another land drop now, so he shouldn't have that many cards in his hand. So
Yeah, it's
maybe he's just going. Yeah, I think he's just going to activate another time.
is they're putting a big saying it's going to be a problem. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. Like if that doesn't get out of the table,
Yeah,
it's going to be a very problematic.
yeah.
And
It's awesome to see that the table so early in the game it's already clustered with a lot of cards and a lot of debates.
yeah, this turn four, and this turn four.
Yeah, without mana crypt. Remember, guys, without Dockside.
Okay, it's probably. I think he's activated cannon. No, yeah, it's activating. Look at the top five and see like a big creature. At this point, I would actually want like, for example, Tides Front Iron, trying to bounce some of those creatures. I would guess. Like the mammoth now would be very far better to kill that Krark,
Yeah.
but at least Krark paid passively, like just waiting for his turn. Okay, that's a
Oh,
Neza
Neza
Hall.
Hall. Yeah.
Jesus, that's going to draw a lot of cards,
Yeah,
man.
that's going to put the player on check for sure because he cannot play freely those Crimson Wisps and all the other
No,
draw
he's not.
spells.
Yeah, but that Neza, like if he tries to storm out, like he's going to draw all of his like. I think Nezahal is actually not a May ability; it's a draw. You need to draw.
Yeah, yeah. But at this time of the game, I don't know if it's a good idea. Maybe it is for the correct player to try to force the draws to the king player. I don't think it's going to happen.
So Sakashima, like, it could have been like a Resic on the other side of the table. Like it's probably going to storm out.
It depends.
Like,
Well, let's see. Let's see.
like there's a goblin and the combo is actually pretty fun. Like it's a goblin and a ninja.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's absurd. If you really think about it. Okay, they're telling that it's going to be a no problem. They're probably discussing that they need to remove this. Tatsuki actually no, he cannot activate. Okay, they're
yeah. He removed because I think the how do you call it the
what
elephant, the mammoth.
the mammoth always when it enters another creature. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it always fights. Actually, I forgot about that. I'll be honest. Uh, but and still, it's not a bad spot. Like it's actually, like losing, of course, Birgi is it's very bad for you because you don't generate a lot of mana.
Hmm.
But okay, but he's attacking with a mammoth like that's 6 damage to the Croc player. Don't worry, he's not going to play ad nauseam there. So okay, it's Croc's turn.
You never know, man. We have like a flare of duplication.
Okay,
I don't know if Croc plays flare of duplication, but
I know the. I don't think so.
You don't?
I don't think so. But we only have like your red creatures are so important to you that you don't want to like waste them.
Yeah, but maybe in the critical moment. Let's
No.
see.
Uh,
But yeah, so the mammoth says in the text that whenever a creature enters in the battlefield in your control, the mammoth fights another creature.
okay.
So it's pretty strong right now.
Spellskite
The
now
Spellkite is also really
would have
good.
been very far better in last turn
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
because he wouldn't like kill the Birgi.
Yeah.
Okay, it's
Maybe
probably
he's going to play. No,
Sakashima.
no, it's
That's for more,
more
no?
mana. Oh, it's
Okay, it's
Sakashima.
Sakashima.
Sakashima, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he tapped for both cards. Yeah, makes
S-
sense.
Yeah, that's I don't be that guy, but I think it's a copy of Crack.
Oh no, it's a copy of Spellskite for
It's gonna
sure.
be a very powerful copy of Spellskite. You can activate them twice individually. But no, I think Crack there, and I don't know. Like if he has a ritual, okay, it's pulling out like the
Yeah,
another card just to say it's Crack. Okay, okay, but just passing. If he has like a counter out here, like it's just so powerful, a fierce partnership out here, like it just you want to,
he needs anything,
yeah,
just to make sure he doesn't die.
yeah. Well, but the problem is like Ken is just going to activate. Well, now you have Spellskite. It's not that thorough also, but okay. Do we see six going into Crux play? It just says okay. Do your trigger. That's
Okay.
a no breacher and
Oh, good options, good options.
that's a perfect pod, man. I think that's like million-year-old breacher is gonna be. Uh, it's not the best because you would like to birthing pod into it. But let's see. Well, it's going to retrace it. Well, it's looking at his graveyard. At
Surely
least.
thinking of options.
No, he has. He can even play the Talsigar if he wants to, but I don't think it doesn't want to go. Let's see, let me see. But I think he wants to retrace this birthing pod. But like I don't know what he has on four. So if he has like a good thing on four, it could and like he did, it doesn't. It helps with this either cannon player because, of course, we're talking about crack, of course, but like the cannon is still activating and every non-creature is drawing a card. Like his hand is getting very good.
Yeah, yeah,
Like if he somehow doesn't draw like any card this rotation, like he just activates again cannon and
yeah,
there
for
we go,
sure.
there
He
we go.
already has the setup to go for it.
Yeah.
He even has the emergent zone, which is pretty important if he wants to try to go for an instant speed win. And remember, guys, that when he played the Mox Diamond, he didn't discard it. So I bet it's really important for him. For him.
If I was the Tassiger player, if I had like Tassi Deluge, I would love it right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you need, I think you need it. Okay, it's playing in land. That's what I was thinking about. Even either retracing is activating.
Yeah,
Actually,
yeah. Maybe going for the board wipe right now.
I would.
Let's see.
Because I think, okay, they're calling a judge. We even heard it. But I would get some kind of board wipe because at this point, like Kennen, imagine the scenario. Crack is out, right? You
Yeah,
kill Crack, you kill Sakashima. Kennen is very good. Like, and you need to deal with both of them on
yeah.
right now.
And, and he will still have 4 mana, so he can play again the cannon. So
Do you think that's a girl? Okay. Do you think that's a girl as like removal, like board wipe?
uh, he can search for it.
No, it's probably activating for it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't think anyone will try to interfere, but they called the judge. I didn't know. I don't know why they called it. So
But do you know if they call the judge for this table?
I think so. It was very next. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Because yeah. But let's see. Yeah, yes. Okay, it's not a card to his hand. I don't know. It's going to give like this wish claw too. I
Uh,
really don't know.
my honest bet would be the TNT player.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. But he's already searching, so
Yeah. Also, guys, if you have problems with the quality on the video and on the sound, please just let us know in the chat. And also, if you have some opinions and things you want to say to us, also let us know. We want to hear out from you, obviously.
yeah, of course we want. Of course we want. Yeah, it was to the TNT player. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. La- I'm cracking. He's cracking the patch. Okay, it didn't. It's not getting his life done. Okay, now it's getting. But I think it's could have. I think it's toxic deluge. Actually, I'm trying. I'll bet my hand. How about that? Uh, that's. It's a weird art, man. It's a weird. It's a weird art. What's that? Sorry, guys. That's very. I never saw that art. That's. I
Oh,
think it's a creature. It's a creature,
it's
of course.
is it from the smart? Oh, it's Phyrexian Metamorph.
Ah,
Yeah,
it is.
yeah,
It is for
Phyrexian
Axel.
Metamorph.
I don't know why you copied, but
Yeah.
but it would have been it could have been nice to say to see what it copied. Probably it copied actually just a big creature somehow like Nezahal. I would copy Nezahal.
Or Nezahal or the Mammoth
Yeah,
for the creature removal.
yeah, but like the mammoth, I don't know, man. Like this rotation, you need to have a lot of creatures for the mammoth to kill a lot. But now it's passing to TNT player. TNT is already on tap.
Yeah. It's a really risky play to not have a board right now, but maybe it's the best play. We don't know. We don't know what he has in his hands. So let's see.
Yeah, but okay. You removed the bad deck. You removed the bad deck paper. Okay, yeah, it's getting Nazal. Yeah, it's Nazal. Yeah, for X motherboard, just copy Nazal.
Yeah, just confirm that.
Okay, that Metamorph is just a Nazal. Even wrote the name.
Guys, thank you so much for the feedback in the chat.
Okay, wait, the Traces player just passed.
Just passed, yeah.
Yeah, it's a Traces activation, so if he wants to.
Yeah.
But here we go. Cannon player just wants to another rotation, another activation. Okay. Let's see. Like Cannon is shining. So,
Yeah.
it's bright. So on the top floor. Okay. Is it paying for? Let's see what it's paying for. It's tapping, untapping, tapping. Okay. 4 mana. Could have been a ring. Like a ring here would be very good.
For sure.
That's,
Oh,
no, that's Glam.
it's yeah. It's the one that you sacrifice for
1 blue and it counters a non-creature. Yeah.
exactly, and it then comes back with a minus
Process.
one minus
Yeah,
one
yeah.
counter.
Yes, process. It's going to be very good to deal with this crack.
Yeah, it's an awesome card. I love that card.
And even the mammoth is fighting. So let's see. Yeah. Yeah, but the what what's going to what's this mammoth going to fight what? No, spell sky. It just changed the target spell sky. Okay, you want to fight the spell sky instead? Okay, it's that. You have crack.
Yeah,
We still have 2 cracks to deal with. Okay,
still dangerous.
still dangerous.
Oh, he's going to swing maybe at the Quark player.
Uh, I think so, but I wouldn't just attack him. They're probably trying to get him out of the table. Like 13 damage already, or 13.
No, it's really good, really good. Next turn he can try to kill the Quark player if he doesn't try to win.
Yeah, yeah. But I think it's I think the crack player is going to try to win. Like
Let's hear it.
at this point you need to. Like, but you're dealing with Dune as a whole, a Glen Mage.
Yeah, Yeah, for sure, the Krog player's time is running out. Yeah, his life is low, and there's already a lot of interaction on the table. So he does have to make some critical decisions right now. It's just a
Uh,
super important turn for him.
the chat actually was asking what's the creature Cannon play. It's Clan Archmage. It's a fairy that you can pay 1 blue mana. It counters a non-creature spell, and he has persist. So it's going to be very good actually with this Crack because Crack cannot interact with that by any means with his counter spells. So okay, Crack is starting against Soul Ring. Okay, let's see. He's That's a mana vault right there. It's one of the mana cards which is didn't got the ban hammer.
Exactly. No,
Yeah. Okay, but is it okay? Everyone is drawing from Nazal. Everyone, besides TNT players, like is out there activating dresses very sadly.
yeah.
But no, okay. But he needs to be very careful. Like even if he can, okay, just pass. Okay, like we know at least one card from the Crocs play, which
Yeah.
is the Wisps.
Uh-huh, exactly. And he has, from what we see, he has 4 cards. Maybe he has a Cyclonic Rift, we don't know. Pretty important card at this time of the table.
Okay, everyone's out there trying to kill the Croc.
I mean,
Okay, it's an Ancient Tube and a Talisman and a Passeju. Yeah,
not the best flip.
no, not the best, but still, you're filling your graveyard.
Yeah, for the Tessigur play is always good. So the 6 is really good in that terms.
Yeah. So okay, let me see. He has a lot of things on graveyard. Probably he'll try. I think he'll try to retrace this birthing pod.
We still have a half an hour before the extra turn. So from what I know, how it's going to be, we will have 4 extra turns if the time ends, and you have 20 minutes inside those 4 turns. So in the last extra turn, if the player goes to 0 minutes in the 20 extra, he can still finish his extra turn, but then there's no more extra turns. So that's basically how it goes today and
Okay.
tomorrow.
Wait, the Traces player just activated. It's a Traces is revealed an Elvish.
Yeah,
Messick.
and also playing Lighted Tutor.
Man, everyone is drawing from this card. Like even Clark, I think, is
Yeah.
drawing. Like if he doesn't crack that Lotus Petal, it's drawing.
Yeah, it's sad to see, but maybe he'll try to go for a Smothering Tide to have more mana to interact and make more Thrasio activations.
Or even a Risic. Like it could actually the Traces player can think. Like
Yeah.
everyone is drawing.
To be honest, the Thrasio, the TNT player needs anything. He really needs an agent to come back in the game and try to not only interact with the table but also set up for the win.
Still, but you still have like your tutoring now. Probably like it could be like a smoking tide, of course. Like smoking tide actually would be very good, like you said. No, it's
Oh,
a Risic.
everything
It's a
said.
Risic.
It's obviously a
Because
good
everyone,
option.
yeah, everyone is drawing.
Yeah, yeah.
But the thing is, like, there's a mammoth there. Like, even if you want, like build up your Thrasios,
Yeah,
like the
he's
mammoth
going
just,
to die.
you're not the the threat now. Of course, the Thrasis play is not the threat.
Imagine also he could have gone. I don't know if he plays, but he could have gone also for Smothering Tide and search with a talisman for a wheel. That also would be cool.
I don't know,
But
man.
we don't know.
I don't think TNT doesn't.
I
Usually,
don't think so either. But
Yeah.
if he had the option, would be a cool one to see.
yeah, but just so activates a million times.
Yeah.
Thrasios. But yeah, it felt to so. Damn, everyone is drawing cards. I want to.
Yeah, drawing cards is also good. It's always good.
I feel that's why the One Ring is a good card. That's why Risic Star is a good card. So
Yeah, One Ring really also changed the meta a lot.
don't worry, mate.
I think I never saw like a Sylvan Library again since
That's
the One
true.
Ring
Yeah,
appeared.
that's true. That's true. Like Sylvan Library just I don't know fizzle out of the meta.
In Sylvan Library used to be a good card, you know. So, but compared to One Ring, it's nothing.
It is a good card, but the thing is, like, it's better to pay one life for
Yeah.
one card. You
So
would
the
say?
Thracios player just played the Ristic Study,
Yeah.
and he's not paying for the extra taxes.
No, it's not. Look, this is my shining wrist accessory. Look, as you can see, yours is the OG art, but mine is like the old Rhine. No,
I like the OG art.
I do. It's a common card. Like, that's the bizarre part about Restic. It's a common card.
Oh, I like the OG one because the art looks like
You ju-
from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure,
I
and
don't know.
I don't even watch it, but I think it's
That's
cool.
very specific, man.
Yeah.
Judge.
So he's playing the elf that gives the black man. I don't remember the name.
That's also Deep Shadow.
Exactly. Thank you so much.
Don't worry. We we got you. We got you. The famous elves
So
of
he just passed the turn. Again, without enough mana for a Tracer's activation, but enough for interaction if he has any.
I think like at this point, if Crack gets out of this table, it's gonna be a grinding game. Like, can it just grind you out with with these creatures?
Yeah. Keenan got so strong after the recent bans, you know,
It was.
because he can just roll on. It's so linear to set up, and Keenan doesn't really need the mana crypts to go, you know.
Yeah, but you know what would be very good at this right now? Orcish Master would be
Yeah.
very good.
Awesome card. It's a pretty good card.
Yeah, and that's all. You need to draw. Okay, you kill all of the mana dorks. Not a problem anymore. Like, you just deal with it. Or
Yeah,
even
yeah.
kill them. Like, if you have somehow like they're drawing totally immense cards, like you can even kill the mammoth if you want. Okay, it's
He's going
attacking.
to for the attack and maybe trying to
It's
trying
not,
to,
it's not
trying to
even
kill.
activating first.
Yeah. Oh, but the Croc player has some interaction.
Ah, step through.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
step through is
Uh,
actually like a wizard cycle.
yeah, exactly. He can go for
Harmonic Prodigy. It can't be countered because it's a cycle unless you have a stifle. That's very specific, man. But I think Harmonic Prodigy, Archmage Emeritus, which draws you cards.
but it's still on Kinnan's turn, so we have to see why he made that decision right now.
Yeah, we need to. It's going to show us his favorite card.
Maybe well,
Maybe he has a lot of wizards, and it could be Tavern Scoundrel. Uh, Let me see. We're still waiting to resolve this. Uh, this wizard cycle. But yeah, actually, for a while, I actually used to play Kark.
I like the colors. I don't like the deck. I love to play EZ decks, but
Well,
I don't know. The Crack is not my.
okay. Yeah, we do like the colors, but you would love Niv Mizzet then.
I like Niv Mizzet. To be honest, the deck that I played the most in EZ was Malcolm Cadis. I used to play that one, and it was an awesome deck. It has some parts that it's worse compared to Crash Sekishima, but it's super fun to play.
No,
So guys, right now we're trying to solve the issue with the glare. We saw you guys talking about it in the chat. We thank you so much to point that out. So we're trying to fix that.
but still, okay. It's going to. It's. I think it's Archmage. Yeah, it is Archmage.
He needs more draws.
In it's not enough. Like, a wisp just kind of gives you a lot of mana after this. A lot of mana, a lot of cards. I mean,
Yeah.
like you have Archmages, Coffee, then still the draw from. Yeah, that's a lot of cards. But still, you need to survive this rotation.
He already has some good options, you know, on the table.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's pretty hard right now with the 13 HP.
yeah, it is. It is. Even the guys are pointing like, There's a mammoth there. You'll activate just kill just kill like one of those creatures.
Yeah, that mammoth is doing a pretty good work this
Yeah.
game.
Ah, but it passed. But the cannon player just passed. Like he has interaction at least.
It did, but he didn't give the okay. He's giving the active
It
player.
was the end step. It was just end stamping wizard cycle.
Would
But
like to know why he made that decision.
yeah. Okay.
But let's remember he has the the untapped lands. He has emergent zone, so
Yeah, he always he has emergency. So we got this information right now that Alan from we forgot to say it, but Alan from Mental Misstep is it here on the tournament. Yeah, he has his own channel. He's on the Twitch. He's going to interview the first winner, and then show the actually the moodier, like the old venue. So
yeah, it will be awesome to see that.
yeah. Still, we can see that they already they're already putting a lot of cards there. So
Oh, he played the One Ring, so he has one turn without taking damage.
depends if it resolves because Glen you can counter with Glen.
Yeah, it's a lot of turns without any interaction.
I think.
Oh, but
No, it resolved. It
yeah,
resolved.
it resolved. It's crazy.
Okay, he's drawing. My guy just grabbed like an. He has a Restic, Archmage Emeritus, a ring. Like, how many cards do you want after this? Like, enough. That's the answer. Enough. Okay. So we're still looking at Tassiger is still looking at his graveyard. The perfect pod is still there. Like, you can retrace it eventually. I think unfortunately one of the targets is on the graveyard as well, so okay. It's fetching, so I don't know, it could get like a surveil out here. If he has one, so okay, it is a surveil. Let's not forget there's still like two Nezahals on this table, a Resic, a ring, uh, two Resics, I mean, now. A Tricer's activations, everything is on the table. There's a lot of card draw.
It's a pretty complex game state, so I bet the Tessiger player has to do some critical decisions to check what he's going to do. Again, he has more of a control deck, but it's really hard to play around three decks that are with the draw engines.
Okay. He didn't surveil anything to the graveyard, so let's check. He's drawing the card for turn. At least he liked the card, so. At this point, like I said, if I was a Tusker player, okay, that's a carpet of flowers. There's like, everyone has one island. Only.
Yeah, just one island.
Just one island. A carpet, a very small ritual.
Better than nothing, right?
Yeah, no, it is better than nothing. Like you just have like a giant crocodile on your table and a tree. Like the dolphin just sitting there, like I'll make everything uncomfortable. Like there goes 6.
Yeah.
I think six is still attacking, correct? Or
No, it's on attack or on damage.
attack. It's attack.
Oh, so it's good to go, even with the protection from the One Ring.
That's that's shifting woodlands. Okay, he's grabbing a shifting woodlands. That's very good.
Yeah, it's a really good card.
No, it's very good because he has all breacher. All breaker.
Horror.
Yeah, he has all breakers. So he could have he has land, the creature artifact. I don't know if he has Delirium right now, but if he has like that land only represents all breaker always.
Yeah.
and but still you don't have like a lot of combo-ish things. You need to wait.
He needs more mana rocks to make more use of the
Yeah,
lobster.
yeah, you need to. And he's playing the shifting woodland as well. He is activating the carpet for what it seems.
Yeah, on second main phase.
Yeah, yeah, there he goes. Oh, actually,
So
someone
it's two.
has two islands.
Maybe.
I think it's the land next to the emergency zone from Canon.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is. Nah, it is from the land. So forget about we said that it was a small ratio. It's a kind of big.
No, two mana is good.
One minute, 2 minutes, like is very good.
I mean,
You would,
yeah, for every turn is really good.
yeah. Okay, is that paying two? Is paying,
Playing a Bloom Tender.
and everyone's saying, "Do you pay the rest? Do you pay the rest?" I think it's paying. Like you just want to pay. You don't want to make them.
Oh,
Okay,
he's not paying.
it's not paying. Okay, that's fine. That's more interesting. Nice. Hey, go draw the card. Okay. I try to I think actually I think he has delirium. Like there's an instant there. Even if, you could actually copy the version code if you want. That's one thing to copy. Yeah, he has delirium. He has delirium. It was checking out. Okay, stepping mana. What is he getting? That's pro. Is he casting Tasigur? No, I think it's casting Tasigur just uncounterable, just exiling those lands
Yeah.
and making them like firstly uncounterable with the lighted outfling, and still you have delirium from that shifting woodlands. It's gonna be very good later. And he played like with shifting woodland into another land, and now you have a board like a Bloom.
He passes the turn.
Yeah.
We'll go to TNT player turn.
Yeah, you go. You would. He is still the talisman.
Yeah, yeah. He can make use of that.
Let's see. He's playing a Evocation.
The TNT player has been more of a low key player at this table, so maybe he has something or in this turn or on the next one. Also more of a control deck, but a deck that has more wins now because of the recent bans. It has been a bit of of a lower tier, I could say, when we had Dockside, but now that Dockside is banned, I do think TNT it's a pretty good deck right now.
It always has been like it's like your two commanders draw cards. One is, I mean, of course you need to pay four, but like if you have a seed more muse, who cares? And the other one like makes your mana dorks draw cards. Basically, like you just attack them and draw. Pay one life, draw. Another thing, draw. Still, like what he's going to do this turn is very interesting. Like, is he going to activate? Still, let's see. That's 3 mana. That's a Grim Monolith. That's Kinnan would like to have that.
Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, forget about it. It's not Grim.
Maybe the Kinnan player can flip a Fire X and Metamorph and copy that Basalt Monolith,
Make infinite colorless mana.
which is obviously good.
Which is kind of like he picks up the card and
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
on his side of the
He,
table.
he has mana for a flip.
Yes, it's probably going to do on the end stuff. There. Okay, but this Basalt Monolith, like it represents infinite mana. Like he probably trusts his player always as Kinnan as well. So
Yeah, for sure. The TNT player plays Kinnan.
yeah.
And obviously, if he plays Basalt Monolith, I wouldn't see a reason to play Basalt Monolith without Kinnan.
No, it would. Me neither. Me neither. So won't be that. But they're politicking.
Yeah, we can hear the debate from the other side of the room, so it's getting pretty hot there.
Don't worry, they're not throwing shares. They're not doing it.
No,
They're
obviously not.
Angel. But they probably arguing like I still would like a board clear here.
A board clear would be very important, but from what I see, every player wants to play their creatures, so no one is interested to clear the boards, as we can see.
Yeah, we are seeing that, and the cannon is activating.
Yeah, maybe let's see if he has a Fire X and Metamorph. Would be really cool to watch it.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, like Ferex and Manifold, and all of a sudden, okay, I have a Basalt Monolith.
Yeah, and even with the emergence zone, he
Yeah.
can crack it and just win there.
Well, it still cannot win. He has like only colorless mana, but
No, but it's a good setup, and even he can try to go for the win.
okay. Let's see. What did he got? A Sky Turtle.
Okay, Sky Turtle doesn't do anything because the abilities only work if you channel it.
Yeah, if you discard them, basically it's a you
Yeah.
discard a card and pay.
But it's a creature that can attack and can block.
Come on, man! It's a flying.
Yeah, it's flying.
It's a giant flying turtle.
Yeah,
Yes, two keywords.
he can for sure use it to attack other people.
Yeah. Of course, like you know, the majority of time, oh, it's killing six.
Killing 6, yeah.
Like it needs to, I think, because six already put a lot of cards on in that graveyard.
Yeah. The Kingdom player doesn't want it anymore.
Okay. It's six has been for a while, like 3 turns, four or something. Like he already mill you a lot of cards like Perfect Bolt, Allbreaker. So I'm always speaking of Allbreaker for some reason.
The name is similar. Don't
It-
worry
oh,
about it.
yeah, it is. But it's banned. And one is banned, the other is not. Okay. I have a lot of. Probably is. Imagine like we're talking about Firax and Metaform, all of that, and he just plays a Basalt.
Oh,
from hand.
obviously. Yeah, we don't know his hands. Maybe he could have the Basalt Monolith.
Here, this is Basalt. Like it shows you. No,
He doesn't need it because his setup is really good.
Yeah.
He can just grind out this game. He's really ahead on this.
and he is the only guy on the table that has like 2 shiny cards. So that's a plus.
So one of them is Kinnan and the other card
It's not a hall.
it's Nezahal, yeah.
Okay, but it probably just let's see. It could repeat all the whole process, like wait a rotation, activate cannon. Now you have like still one activation, like I don't have any more than one. So I'm trying to see. Yeah, 6. He has 10 mana in total. He can even play big creature from his hand. The that is attacking. Like these creatures are so big that you need to attack. You're asking how first played the Remora. It's not a Remora. It's a Restek. So it's a Restek study.
So guys, I saw that you're asking for the round time. So we still have 12 minutes before extra turns.
Okay, is attacking with the big mammoth the Tusker player? I think yeah, you need to attack Tusker. That's fine. Tusker just slowly creeping his way out. And still, yeah, this mammoth was like the best hit on turn 1. Like he had no business being that good.
Yeah.
Turn 1, no, but the first with the Kinnan activation. Okay.
He's going for the swing.
Yeah, like you cannot attack Crack unfortunately because Crack has the ring.
He can, but doesn't do anything.
Just morally attack him.
Yeah.
That's a. If you want to be that guy, yeah, you can do that. Still, like, look at his hand, like man, that Nazal just paid through. That's a big hand from the Cannon player. He's even telling you like this Nazal paying off. But he has 7 cards.
7 cards and a lot of creatures.
A lot of breaks.
But let's not sleep on Clark player because he has already a really good setup. I bet he already drew a lot of cards.
He's going to
And
draw two more, yeah.
yeah, two more right now.
He'll secretly just play another ring, so he doesn't die. The one ring. That's a card.
They're really good cards.
Yeah, it is, it is. But he's actually activated the ring on the upkeep, for what it seems. It loses 2 life from the ring. That's
Maybe he could try for no, he already played Mystical Tutor, so
he played it later.
he cannot go for that. But it would be a good play to try to check for a Mystical Tutor and then play it for the draw step.
But still, like the problem from crack players, like you need to deal with firstly the Nezals gonna draw a lot. They're gonna give cards to a lot of to your opponents. Then Glen, it's going to counter everything, and you cannot interact with it. At least Crack usually doesn't have interaction for the activated ability. Then we have like the Mammoth because you activate cannon, like the Mammoth's going to fight. Like there, it's still very
Okay, he's going to play the Emeritus.
more card drop.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
maybe he can try to go for, no, we don't know.
His best scenario actually would be like, I don't know, man. Like
His best scenario would be to still have Birgi.
yeah, it would be awesome, but that doesn't happen. But no, I think it's actually just he activates the cannon player like activates very quickly. Like
Yeah.
you can if you have something from instant speed, like you can try like rituals, like infinite red mana. You still have mana confluence, so it's fine, and you can have a lot of cards. But the thing from Archmage is not it's not a May ability like in draw.
Yeah, it's a harsh card on that. You have to play around it because you don't want to deck out yourself.
Oh, that's a
But
part.
oh, Force of Will on the Emeritus.
Yeah, into Flood Bomb. And into Flood Bomb, it's actually you know the card? Very versatile.
No, I don't know.
It's a 1 mana like bounce creature, but if you give a tapped fish, like you bounce a non-land permanent.
Okay, that's cool.
It is. Like I don't think giving a fish to your opponent is going to make you
Yeah, so it's going to make a
the swing
huge
the game.
difference. Yeah,
Like
you know, I mean, if you have like a
What-
finale of devastation for 10 or more, but yeah, the Emeritus is countered. As we thought before, the Tessiger player has some interaction to try to play around this board. He really needs to because the Keenan player and the Clark player are really strong right now. Even though the other two players, the Tessiger player and the TNT, also have a good spot to go for the win, but it's a pretty dangerous game state, and we have 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes until we have the extra turn. So let's see if we have a win from this.
I think like if somehow, for example, Crack goes for a win and Cannon needs to activate Cannon, it needs to activate Cannon, right? Like it's dangerous because it's discarding that 2 3 lands when the festivities and arcane set. But I was saying like if Crack does something and Cannon needs to activate it, like it goes to Tusker turn, you have shifting woodland, like you can copy like Hellbreaker, like we said, and you don't have any way to destroy those creatures, like fight them at least. Like you could have removal, of course, but it played Serial Press. There you go, the giant giant paper of active flyer. Still, I think it's not active. I think it's not activating Capital Flowers yet. You don't have 6 anymore, so it's not going to be able to draw you more cards. Let me see. Is Pet tapping Bloom Tender for? Okay, no, he activated. Sorry, he activated actually Capital Flower. They were getting the tokens. Nice. That's a Bloom Tender. Okay, Bloom Tender. Bloom Tender. I don't make Seedworm. Yes, it have the Bloom Tender.
Guys, again, sorry for the glare that we're having on the cards. We are trying to fix that, but again, it's a bit hard, but we try as much to give you information from the cast team of the cards that are present. So again, if you just got on the stream, the card that's most glared it's Kinnan, but if any information is not visible for you guys, just let us know.
I think Trusses would love that Seedborn music. He would love so much of that.
Sideboard Muse would be a really good card to have.
And still, we have two triggers from Resic for what it appears. That's a creature from Tusker. That's actually a very shining one indeed. Is that? Uh, let's see what it is. It's not. I don't think it's Polywalk.
No, no, it's not. Oh, oh, it's the fairy, the fairy.
Ah, the Teferi. Ah, okay, okay. I know. It's from the vault.
Haven't seen that card in ages.
Me neither.
So for anyone who doesn't know that card, it has flash. It's a free 4 for 5 mana, and it says that creature cards you own that aren't on the battlefield have flash, and each opponent can cast spells only at the time he could cast a sorcery. So it's kind of similar to the Teferi Planeswalker, but it's a bit worse in the sense that you can only play creatures at instant speed, not any card, but at the same time it has flash, so it's a cool card to see here.
yeah, one is 5 mana and the other is 3. So,
Yeah,
but still,
the Fairy Planeswalker is really strong.
it can be very dangerous to play this Teferi because, like, if you limit everyone to sorcery speed, like someone can win on those turns, and the only interaction is either, like I said, Cannon or Glenn Archmage. So that would be
That
that's
Glen Archmage hasn't seen that much interaction.
it's still waiting. Like it's a bullet on a revolver. You need to wait.
Yeah, but wasn't it on the battlefield when the One Ring was played?
It was, but he didn't activate it. It didn't felt like it. Which I get it. Like you have like in an activation, you just wait for a big spell, and you can interact with it. So let me see. Yeah, of course, like this Teferi. Thank you for reminding. But this Teferi, yeah, if you're the opponent that controls the Teferi, you can play instant speed, of course.
Yeah.
Only your opponents can. But still, it can be very, like if you don't have anything on your hand at that moment, it can be very detrimental. Okay, Craig is going to 10 live. So imagine like Craig plays like Roll, the new creature Roll for that
Yeah.
turn. It's like he can die from the triggers from the roll, like 1 damage, ping, ping, ping.
Some cards are just not playable when you're on a low life.
Even even the fetch land. So that it's, for example, he has a mana confluence. Like he needs to be very careful to tap. Okay, that's an auto aura. Okay, it's bouncing. Uh. Okay. It bounced at the ferry. But still, why? Still, it bounced at the ferry, but there's it's probably arguing like, I'll bounce at the ferry, you activate cannon, and you kill the Seedborn Muse, so it doesn't play at the ferry again. I think it's trying to say that. But let's see. A lot of cards actually were drawn from the Resic and Nazal as well. I think Crack actually drew one card from the ferry, so
Yeah.
still drawing, and he just passed the turn. And Seedborn is still on the battlefield, so Yeah, Sidborn is actually with zero profit of graphics. Like
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
we,
that's a good point. That's a
yeah,
good point. Because he can play the creatures at instant speed, so he just needs to play the Teferi.
yeah, they yeah, you can't play the Teferi intensively. Like you have profit at home. That's the all. The the Tarsus play is on his turn. Yeah, still basalt. Okay, it just shows like this Teferi. This Teferi I can still play the Teferi. No, it's very shiny though. The Teferi. I never saw that art. I never saw it. It's so art. At least they're laughing. Like you guys probably can hear, but the old tape is laughing. So
Left in despair.
they could laugh in despair. Who knows?
I would be.
It's kind of at this point like
Finally, he's going to activate the talisman.
yeah, very patient.
Is he going to
Win.
check for a board wipe, for a win?
And the thing is,
I do
like,
think a win is really hard right now. Everyone has a lot of cards, a lot of creatures.
yeah, it's passing the talisman back to Tassigor. Thanks, Tassigor, for the talisman. Okay, is searching? Let's see. I don't know what he's getting actually, because the timer is getting low. Like, I think one more rotation and it's done.
Let me check on the time.
Hey, we can.
Yeah, we have less than 1 minute, guys. So
No,
the extra turns.
we actually already passed.
Oh, he already passed.
We
Yeah,
already passed.
yeah, we already on extra turns, guys. So,
So we're on turns, yeah.
guys, do you think this is going to be on a draw? Do you think anyone can win on this? They do have to make a decision because it's going to be their last place.
Yeah, it's going to be. But I'm trying. The giant paper always shows off like it's creeping out there. Hey,
Guys, what do you think? I
oh,
want all of your opinions in the chat. Do you think anyone can win on this?
wait,
Is
wait.
it going to be a draw?
Calm down, calm down. He played actually Grand Bolsher right now.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. It's tough. That's tough. If like it's going for a win. Like
The-
you don't play Grand Bolsher for
The,
fun.
the Sky Turtle would be really good in Keenan's hand right now.
Sneakily puts him back on his hand. It's okay. It's okay. Like you have Cannon and Glenn.
Yeah.
It's still like
But the thing is,
Yeah, no,
Grand Abolisher doesn't let you activate
yeah.
abilities of creatures, so
Yeah,
that Glen Archmage won't do anything with
but
the Grand Abolisher on the board.
I don't know. You can try to activate even Cannon right now because I think so.
He should. He should.
You should.
If he doesn't have anything on his hand, he should try to activate Kinnan. And remember, he has the emergent zone, so
Ottawa would be good right now.
anything would be good right now.
It's still like you can try. I don't know, man. I think you can try to. Okay, Crack is activating something. That's a desperate ritual.
Yeah, ritual. In desperation.
Yeah, he's going for it. There's two crack triggers.
Let's see how they are going to be resolved.
That's going to be odds, evens. There's a giant dice.
Yeah, exactly, but it's desperate in the desperate ritual.
Yeah, very desperate. We need to see. Okay, yeah, it's preparing his dice. Let's see if it resolves the first crack trigger. Actually, he has like one crack and one fake crack. one is not the same. It's Okay, they were talking that if it's even, it the trigger resolves.
It copies.
It
If
copies,
it
even
okay,
even copies.
okay. So
That's
it's odds. It goes to hand. Oh, it's odds again. Unfortunate for him.
well, you don't have mana now.
It's just how it goes for the crack deck. Sometimes you have
You
the
gamble
best part. It goes well. Sometimes it goes bad.
you gamble your life away.
Exactly.
I can do it. 30 more roulettes. One more spin, sir. Okay, but still, Grand Bosch is on a stack. We're still.
People, yeah, and also Keenan also passed the priority when he played the Grand Abolisher.
Okay.
Tessiger players try to have some talk with the rest of the table.
Yeah. The Grand Bosch is on a stack. You need to always talk about it. It's like. it's a smoking gun on the table.
A lot of smoke on the table.
They're still reading the Grand Vulture. They're still laughing. Let's see. Still waiting. But yeah. Well, Enrique is right as well. On a chat. He could do that. But we don't know if he has like the other one, the other card. So
Yeah, I mean he's the last player to have priority, so he doesn't have the obligation to go for that right now, and maybe he wants to
check.
try to hide that information from the rest of the table so that they waste their interaction before him. We don't know.
Okay, he has Colorless Man as well.
Yeah,
But don't worry, they'll. He's not. How do I say? He's not getting mana burn. It's a crop rotation. Okay. Guys, Cradle. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 6 mana in total. Like you have now 2 cannon activations if that's the thing. If that's the card, yeah. Let's see. Will it just I think the Cannon player says that it needs to activate Cannon before even when the Vulture is while it's on the stack, which is right. But he needs to actually find something.
yeah.
Which
Did he play the crop rotation?
he played. He
He
played.
sacrificed
Uh,
the
breeding pool, I think.
breeding pool.
I
Okay.
think it's sacrifice a breeding pool.
He he can get a lot of mana from the Gaia's Cradle.
But don't forget, like yes, he has Emergence on as well.
Yeah, yeah. But I think he will just crack the emergence on when he has the right setup.
Okay.
Pretty interesting game, guys. Pretty interesting game. So 7 minutes have passed. So let's see.
Okay, it's searching. But for sure, it's going to be.
Yeah, Gaia's Cradle. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not getting like Juga bulk.
He can. I mean,
He can, but
he
you
can.
know.
But oh, it's there. Oh, he passed it.
No, I think it's just checking.
Oh,
I think it's checking everything.
yeah, yeah. Maybe he's just checking.
But I think it's the right card right now.
Let's see. Let's see. Maybe there's more options.
No, they always you always have it. Like yeah, it's a big hand. Don't forget it. And that's all. Like I said, they could try for an instant win. Yeah, it's a
Yeah, Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see then. Actually, I said it right. Wrong. He has 7 mana. Oh, with the cradle. So let's check it out. Still shuffling. But now it's like turn 0 on This is a wild random vultures on the stack, so let's check. Okay. There. Okay. Is the Tusker is looking at this graveyard?
Yeah.
It's probably going to do what?
Do one activation and try to get a force of will or something.
Yeah, probably. Like Ishik said. So that's. I think it's doing that. It's still like. What are you going to do? Like, Kennen has two activations. Like, you cannot. There's nothing you can do about it. And how do you deal with the other things?
They're still thinking. They
They're
do
still-
have to remember that they don't have a lot of time. So maybe unfortunately the Tessigur player won't have any extra turns.
Okay. He cracked the emergence zone.
He did it.
Okay. Now it changes everything. You crack the emergence zone. It changes a lot of things.
Time to try to win.
Yeah. I think so as well. Okay. So he's trying to win with Grand Evolution on the stack.
I mean, if he has the win, I think this is a good time to go, knowing that we have the Grand Abolisher that he cannot do anything about it.
No. Come on, man. Grand Evolution is on the stack. Like, if he doesn't win, like the other guys that Rassus plays trying as well.
Yeah, for
So,
sure.
He didn't activate Talisman for no reason.
Oh, an exclamations? Is that the
Yeah.
exclamations?
that adds an exclamation.
It is?
It is. It is. You just play now. Everything taps for a lot of.
For the triple of the mana. So it's the way it works out with Kinnan is because it's a replacement effect. Because it's a replacement effect, we get the triple of the mana, and then you have the mana from the Kinnan because the Kinnan it's a triggered ability. So, for example, you tap a Dork and you get 3 mana, you get 1 plus from the Kinnan, and you get 4 in total.
Actually, Kennen is not a like just a big nerd talking. It is not an activated. It's not a triggered ability.
It is, it is, it is.
It is.
It is. It
Like
says,
it is.
it says whenever you tap an online permanent for mana, you add 1 mana
But
of any
it
type.
doesn't go to
you
the
produce.
but it goes to the stack.
It goes to the stack.
Jeez.
But almost no one talks about it because
It's a secret.
I mean it's not a secret, but it's something that most people don't interact on.
Yeah. Well, it's not very common. Like on your Kennen trigger, I'll.
No, sometimes it happens. If you know how many mana the opponent needs to win, and he wants to tap a dork for the extra mana, you can interact on the stack. You know, it's a really specific interaction, but sometimes it works.
I will. Like if an Orc and Ballmaster was on the table, it would have changed a lot.
Yeah, for sure.
Kill all the mana dorks.
We
kill-
didn't see any from the Wishclaw Talisman, and also we didn't see any board-wise this game, which is crazy.
No, it doesn't go to the stack. Yeah, it's a mana ability.
I mean, it says on the card it's whenever you tap an online permanent, you add 1 mana.
Yeah, but like it's a mana build, it doesn't go. Normally, mana builds don't go to the stack. That would like. That's very. Okay, play. Wait, is he playing?
Oh, it says that Kinnan's trigger ability is a mana ability.
Yeah,
That's
it's a mana
right.
ability,
Thank you so
yeah.
much, George.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say some misinformation.
Yeah. Okay, play the fairy. Ah, Jesus, the stack is. Did the next blow didn't resolve? Is still on the so the stack is Grand Vulture, Reputation resolved. Okay, next blow, right? Now and the Testicle player says, okay, I'll play the fairy now, and down the fairy's on the stack, and there's a lot of triggers from the Resix and the Nezal still. So at least there's 3 things on a stack, for what it appears. It's getting heavy into stock. Jesus, man. And it's not even correct doing the stack shenanigans. Getting like 5 spells on there. Pop it. Okay. I think it's activating. Cannon. Like this. Yeah, they were arguing like I need to activate cannon because. Okay. Yeah, it's activating. Top 5. Let's go. No, sorry, top 5, no, top 7. Yeah, top
Yeah,
5.
it's top 5, yeah. I don't know why he took two more cards.
Yeah.
He wants to reset the game and get a new hand.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. Ooh. It's false kite.
Well, spell kites. Doesn't do anything.
Well, you can kill the Teferi.
Yeah, you can also kill the Thrasios. If yeah. I don't know how much he could do with that, but
I think if you correct like Emergence Zone, you would go for the Fairy. It's trying to see what it's getting. You can like if you kill Thrasios, like yes, still 4 colorless, one random color source and 3 lands. Like you still have a lot of mana.
yeah.
And Thrasios just costs 4. Like Tenma was already played. Like she's costing 5.
We're at 16 minutes, guys. So 4 minutes left until the game ends. And from what I see, I don't know if any other player will have an opportunity to try to win.
I don't know. Maybe like if they deal with either with Cannon and Grand Vulture. Thing is like if you deal with it and the fairy stays, like Clark just can win. Of course, like Tusker play can have counter spells as well. That's like you have one on your graveyard right now, but still you're limiting like the interaction only to one person. It's very specific.
Awesome game, nonetheless.
No, it's not.
Awesome game.
It's a good game, yeah.
It's sad to see that no one played a board wipe or something, but everyone wanted to try to set up for the win, which I understand.
Yeah, of course, like you need to win. Either to win, the second best scenario is like a draw.
Yeah, but with the rules changes, it's not as good to get a draw. Obviously, it's better than losing, but the spirit should always be to try to win. And from what you can see, everyone tried to do their part to win.
No, the mammoth killed Thrasios. Yeah, it killed Thrasios. The mammoth killed Thrasios. Now, did the Grand Vulture resolve? It resolved apparently. Okay, there's 1 black mana. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, it could be that like what Enrique is saying. No, that's a Neo form. Okay, that's basically a cannon. You just sacrifice also Deep Shadow, like
Yeah. He can certainly go for the Keenan right now.
yeah, and you have a Grand Vulture. Like there's nothing stop you.
Maybe someone has an Otawara.
Crack already used one of them, like we saw, and only Cannon and Tazigur.
Yeah,
But
he's already trying to do infinite mana.
it's still, I think. Let's see if it resolves the Infinite, because if the Infinite mana resolves, like you can replay only Thrasios and go for it. So
We have more than 100 people on the stream, guys. Thank you so much to be for being here. We appreciate all of the support and all of the messages. We get all your feedback, and we want to see all the interaction throughout the days. So thank you so much again.
Thank you, thank you. Okay.
And try to check. Oh, Boseju.
Oh
No,
no,
no.
he won.
Yeah.
He
It's
won.
game. It's game,
Yeah,
guys.
TNT.
It's
We
game.
were joking like TNT wasn't on a
Yeah, he was more of a low key player.
and all of a
But
sudden just won.
he actually won.
Yeah, he actually won. Like
Awesome to see, guys.
no, it is.
Awesome to see you win on the first level.
Yeah, at least it's not a draw, so that's fine. But yeah, it was very surprising. Like the Grand Vulture resolving is it's amazing for the cannon. Like Neon form, like unfortunately it didn't matter like the best creature at the time. Like of course Crash is a good creature, but you didn't know they had Neon form from man. And like the cannon just activates, has infinite mana, and just replay everything. That was a good win. Like it was so surprising, at least for me.
No, it's super surprising. I mean, that Wishclaw Talisman, I bet it gave a lot of pressure to try to go for the win, but it was awesome. And the TNT player was always on a low key play style, even though he played some important spells. We saw more pressure from the Krark and Keenan player, but at the end of the day, if you have a Grand Abolisher and no one has interaction for that, you just can go for the win, and that's basically what happened. So it's awesome to see that.
Yeah, it is. It is. At least it's not a draw.
Yeah, it's not a draw.
It's more
not a
fun to
draw.
watch than a draw. So
Yeah, it's always good to see someone win.
yeah. Yeah, we're actually passing to Alan right now from his stream, so you can see the interviews and the venue. So see you round two. Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see you at.
Just waiting 1 second. Making sure the stream goes up, everything's good. There you go. All right, so we're here with Dragon Shield at the cEDH European Championships with the first winner of the day. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
What is your name?
Ricardo Rosa, nickname Slugfest.
Slugfest, okay. And what are you playing this weekend?
Rogsai, of course.
Okay, so I just walked up and down. I just walked up and down every table and looked at all the commanders, and there's a couple Rogsais out there.
Nice.
Was it just easy, uncontested win? What did you do?
It was an easy and uncontested win because I had everything in hand. So there was a chance. Now counter spell was on the table, so I just went on it and
Okay, you just pushed it. Was it turn one, turn two?
turn one.
And you
Fourth player didn't even play. Sorry.
third player, turn one. What was the hand? Did you just gas out?
I had two lands, I had Leads, I had Petal of Lotus, I had Demonic Tutor, so I went for the Breach line and I won. That's it.
You love to see it. Well, congratulations for sure. What are you watching out for today? What are you mentally? Where's your head at as far as how to mull? Is it each game is different, or are you same game plan every time?
No, every game is different. Depending on the commanders that are on the table, I will plan accordingly.
What's your so I've seen a lot of different commanders, but really it was a lot of the same ones, a lot of TNK, TNT, a few different ROG combinations, ROG Thras, a lot of Tyams out there, Kenrith, Kinnan. What's your best table? If you sit down, what three commanders are you most excited to sit with?
As long as they don't have blue, I like them.
No loot.
No blue.
Oh, no blue. Okay.
No blue.
Okay, that's fair. So you're happy sitting with Tyam, Magda.
Yes. Yeah, I will win first. That's the point.
It's just kind of uncontested.
I'm aiming for.
Okay, I love that. And are you running any brand new cards, any new tech to like deal with the current meta?
Nothing special. I'm just using my plain deck. Nothing new, nothing special. I just added some board wipe because there are a lot of creatures on the meta, but that's it.
Yes. Blasphemous Act?
No. Toxic Deluge.
Oh, Toxic. Okay, easy.
Yeah.
That's a nice one. That and like I know Spurl, you said Rog Sai, so no damn. no damn. But yeah, Toxic's good, easy, not too expensive.
Yeah, that's the point. And I can pour what life I need into it and not be punished by ad nauseum.
Okay, yeah, because it's not a heavy CMC, and also, yeah, you just pay a couple life and you do okay. You have enough life left over to ad nause. One of my friends was saying you could ad nause at 20 life and still be fine.
It's true. It's true.
Do you know what the average CMC of the deck is?
If not mistaken, 1.5, 1.6.
Okay, all right, this is not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad, indeed.
What are some of your favorite things to do in the deck?
Win turn 1.
Nice. And so, for everybody at home, we're here with Dragon Shield. What's your magic hot take?
Magic hot take.
Yeah, something spicy to get everybody kind of riled up.
I guess that when the stack goes high, it's thrilling. It's fun. It's good. I don't know. I feel ecstatic with it.
That's why we do this, is to have the 3, 4, 5 card stacks, and I think it's very in the way I play. You only see that every once in a while. You know, you don't see it all the time. I find out here in Europe, the European meta, all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody has 3 pieces of backup in their hand.
Usually that's it.
So when you said you just pushed like no backup, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I went nuts and let's go. Let's see what it takes us.
You know what we call that in the States? Never punished.
Never punished.
Always has it. Well, congratulations on an early victory. What was your name one more time?
Slugfest, Ricardo Rosa. Thank you very much.
Slugfest. I will definitely come and find you throughout the rest of the weekend to track the progress. How you doing? How's the games? That sort of thing. And until then, best of luck.
Thank you very much, mate. Bye-bye.
There you go. That's Slugfest. First winner, first pod win of the tournament. We love to see it. We're going to see if there's 1 or 2 more people to talk to, but mostly it's people are playing games. So I'm going to give you some of my favorite things to do. I'm going to show you what games look like right now. We're going to talk to Kaka. We're going to bother him. Waiting for Kaka, and then we're going to talk to him, see how it's going, get some good opinions from him. At 54 minutes and only a couple people standing up is crazy, though. This is going to be a wild day, a long day. All right, we're going to bother you.
Super busy. Right?
I know you're super busy. That's why. Why do you do this?
Because we deserve it. The community deserves it, right?
Yes. Awesome. That's it. We'll come bother you again later, all right?
Have fun.
Super busy. We're going to show you guys what the games look like. So, I'm going to take you around here and show you. that's just a quick overview of what those tables look like. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take everybody downstairs because there is a whole second floor of people playing, and I need you guys to see it. It is hot in that room. Unpleasant, for sure. Definitely a big stinky. But I want to show you guys what's going on. Because we've got a whole second room full of people playing down there. But I think it's pretty chill in this room. Oof, I am sweaty though. So, Noxara. As soon as I walk in that room, it cut out. See if it cuts out again. So for everyone at home, I'm in Portugal. That's why I'm.
$4,95 voor een King menu. Eet als een king, betaal als een burger. Alleen bij Burger King.
The cEDH European Championships. I'm in Portugal right now, so I'm going to show you guys. This is the second room. This is like the bleed over room. It's a whole second room full of people, and even like a secret feature match over here. So they've got a second feature there. Oh, that's nice. They've got the active player thing hooked up right there, which is great. So that you could see who's active when you're watching is very, very smart. We've got a whole second table here as well. And I'll take y'all back outside. Interesting, we're dropping. So that's a brief overview of what the whole room looks like. Doesn't feel like it needs to, but that's okay. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a minute. We're gonna put it on a static shot for a second for you guys, and then I'm gonna, as people start standing up, I'll start talking again. But we're here, and it is a crazy sequence of games. It looks like everybody is deep in it right now. 40 minutes left in the round, I think people were a little slow to get the game started in a lot of the cases. And of course, its volume is high in here because, as I learned last time, there's some yappers out here. People like to talk. So definitely to be expected that games are going to go long. Games are going to go long. There's going to be politicking. I love that they said in the announcements that if you are politicking and you are the active player, if you're the active player, you are responsible for how much time is going by during the politicking. So there's not a ton of people standing up just yet, but still pretty mellow in here. I want to wait until there's a ton of people standing up and start talking to people about how the games are going, how they're feeling about it. Sometimes you got to take a quick breather, get an idea of how things are running. I see some people standing up. We're going to try and bother them. I don't know if they're playing in the main event, though. I might call it for a little bit, and I'll come back in a few minutes. All right. Post round one, how are we feeling?
I'm all right. Yeah, quite happy. I didn't win, but I enjoyed myself.
What was the pod?
Seedborn, activate Frastos load times, hopefully draw something helpful. Seedborn got exiled.
And that was on Kinnan?
That was on Rogfrast.
Okay. Rogthras got the Seedborn out and just went to town?
Rogfrast got hit by Talon Gates, didn't even get it back.
Okay.
Didn't get to untap with it.
So you were on Rogthras?
I was on Rogfrast.
Okay. What was the rest of the pod?
We had a Blue Farm before me, so Blue Farm, Rogfrast, Kinnan, and Dahada. Dahada ended up winning
Ooh.
with Infinite Flickers and Exile with Infinite Flickers with Underworld Breach, getting it back to keep flickering it, make more mana.
Wow. Okay. Dahada. All right. We heard rumors that it was dead, but it's still alive and kicking. Clearly.
Apparently, doesn't need Dockside.
No.
Apparently not.
Just need to bounce Dahada enough
To
time.
bounce the harder enough, and you're fine.
So I'm here courtesy of Dragon Shield. I got a whole pile of goofy questions. Which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
Ooh. I don't like black-white.
Ooh, not feeling the Orzhov,
I
huh?
don't like black-white. That's
What'd
just
they do to you?
They haven't got the worst people. I just don't like the color combination. It's just is what it is. I like gain and drain, but I don't like the white.
Okay, fair enough. And what do you think is what are you expecting to see at the in the top four today?
A Sisse deck, probably a Rogfrast, Blue Farm, and Kinnan could, or it could just be a random one.
Okay.
I want to see me, but that was it.
Yeah, of course. How are we feeling post bans? You feel like the meta's doing something good right now?
I like it. I miss my Mana Crypts and I miss my Docksides, but they had replacements. We sorted it. It's fine.
I think it's good. I think it's gotten people to kind of branch out a little bit, look at those alternate win cons, like Flickering Dahada, like different stuff out there, and I think that's really important.
A few little bits and bobs in there. I like it. I'm not happy about it, but I'm not sad about it. It is what it is.
I'm really excited to see if it really does bring about like a whole different kind of era of deck building, and yeah, we'll see if it just creeps into just awful mid-range, or if there's still spice out there.
100% Turbo's still there. It doesn't need Blockside. It definitely helped, but we'll see what happens.
I'm also really just hoping it doesn't if people just take the decks that are good and lean into them, and we just see like Rogside everything. It's,
Price, put a few things in, see if it works, and see what happens.
I think the important thing is that people really do experiment, and that they do. I spoke to somebody and they said if you're just doing one-for-one replacements, you're not doing it right.
Yeah, 100%. I like taking out entire things to put in a whole other thing. I don't like doing one-for-one. It's usually like 4 cards for like 4 of something completely different.
Just like a different line.
Ones do something crazy.
So have you been like practicing over and over and over again for this weekend?
For a while. I probably should have practiced a bit more closer. I had a couple of weeks, I had a few holidays that I couldn't play and stuff, but yeah, definitely ground couple of 100 hours of cEDH.
And you said you traveled here with a bunch of buddies?
Yeah, there were 6 of us on one flight and then the rest of us behind me. And it's all of our friends from Midlands, UK.
Okay, so you get a whole squad, and you guys all play together pretty regularly?
Yep, all met in the same LGS, all played there for years, all know each other very well. Played on Spell Table for a lockdown, all of that. It's great.
I think it, as painful as it was, I think that being able to play remotely through Spell Table was really important for the cEDH community.
It was so helpful, just being able to play and just meet people. We met a load of other people from the UK whilst playing on Spell Table that we met on Discords and stuff, and now we know them for real, so we can actually meet them now. It's great.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on, or not congratulations, but good. Yeah.
Hopefully.
Next time I talk to you, hopefully we'll be saying congratulations. But thank you for taking a second. For everybody at home, what's the name?
James.
James, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Quite all right, mate. Have a good day.
We're going to keep finding people to run up on, like talking to James for a second.
Mate, have a good day.
We're going to keep finding everybody's people to run up super on, technically minded right now, so it feels bad throwing them like the super stupid questions. Oh, yeah. So we were chopping it up with you earlier. We're going to do it again. So what's the name for everybody at home?
Bear. Everyone knows me as Bear, at least.
Bear.
Yeah.
Where are you coming through from?
Scotland.
Scotland. Okay, very cool. Yeah, you said you had been to the States for a couple of the comps there, yeah?
Yeah. I used to work with Monarch, so big shout out to anyone who knows me.
So What do you find are the major differences between like a US meta and the European meta?
The US, everyone's just kind of, they're going for it. There's a lot of like fast decks. Everyone just wants you to answer them. And the EU, a bit slower, a bit grindier. People love creatures. Good times.
So, how did game 1 go?
Good, I won. Yeah, ooh. I'm playing a Growl Pile. I played a turn 1 Collect Roof, and the game was over because my opponents couldn't do anything.
What deck are you on?
Aranus and Street Urchin.
Okay, very cool.
Love it. That's great.
What is it? What are you trying to do with that deck?
I figured the EU meta is mainly creature orientated. I want to play a commander that can deal with creatures, so that's why I picked it.
Okay, the Street Urchin, huh?
Love it.
What are some standout cards in there?
Oh god. Urza's Cave. Big shout out to Urza's Cave. Amazing card.
Okay, Urza's Cave.
Urza's Cave and Collect Roof. Who doesn't?
Oh, Oof is crazy.
Beautiful.
And you kept a hand with Oof in it specifically?
Turn 1 Oof. Yep. So walk right the pod, turn 1 Oof. Game's done.
Shut everybody down. That's crazy. What do you think is the most overrated cEDH deck?
Tough. Probably Timna Thasius. Everyone's kind of playing it. I think everyone plays it because they think it's the best deck. I don't think people are actually innovating and exploring other decks.
And going into this weekend, you're really looking at relying on that Oof, relying on things to shut decks down. Are there any other things that you have in mind as far as a game plan? When you sit down at a pod, is it very much pod dependent, or are you always trying to do the same thing?
Yeah, totally. Super pod dependent. If I see turbo decks, if I see decks that will fail to Oof, I want to mull for Oof. If I see decks that have creatures in play, I want to mull for value engines, and I just want to shoot the creatures. So, totally pod dependent.
All right, and I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Dragon Shield. Do you use Dragon Shields?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your favorite kind?
Pink. Just the plain matte pink.
Plain matte pink, awesome. I've been a sucker. I like the plain matte because they're a little thinner and they shuffle so smooth.
Oh, so crispy. Love them to bits.
Racking my brain for all the stupid questions. Do you have a magic hot take? What's your magic hot take?
I don't really have any hot takes.
No?
People need to brew more. I think no one brews, right? People need to stop looking at decks, stop looking at tournaments, just build.
I think that's where we're at right now, especially post-ban. I think it's really, really important to get out of your comfort zone.
100%.
Well, Bear, I really appreciate you answering a few questions, and best of luck. I'll keep running up on you throughout the rest of the day. Hell yeah.
Yeah, good. Take care.
Oh, we got Bear. We're talking to Bear. Oh, we got to talk to Pontus in a minute, too. But, yeah, this is what it looks like. And so this is my sweet spot right now, is when you see people start standing up, you start seeing people walking around. This is where I have to get out of my comfort zone. So I'm telling people, like, oh, get out of your comfort zone. But I want to really run up on everyone right now and get the full idea of who's playing what games are looking like, but I have to break out of my comfort zone and be okay running up on strangers and being like, well, what's your story? What are you playing this weekend? That sort of stuff, because I'm so bad at it. I only want to talk to people I know. I feel so awkward. All right. How's game 1?
I got baited into losing.
No.
Yeah. Basically, there was an early interaction with a hardcast force on a stack that didn't make sense to cast it. I brought it up to the player, said, oh, it's okay, I have more things in hand. And then when Tivit cast Teferi was like, okay, you have more things in hand, go. And he was like, okay, pass. And we lost.
Oh, no. Well, yeah, that's an interesting play for sure. Best of luck in the rest of the day, though.
Thank you so much.
All right, they're in turns now. Spooky. On turns, max 20 minutes. It's interesting. So I guess at 20 minutes, they just say whoever's got the most life. I don't even know what the I'll have to ask somebody what happens after that 20 minutes goes by. How'd we do? How's game 1?
Lost to Marniers after heuristic studies were fed.
Okay, that tracks.
But it was a very scary pod. We had two on seat 1 Roxai and seat 2 was Roxai. So everybody was ready for the nuts.
Everybody kept like the heavy interaction hands and all that?
Yeah. So I went cautiously and it cost me the game.
Oh, instead of pushing, huh?
Yeah, I should have pushed. I should have pushed harder.
Did Marnius get a smothering tithe out?
Yes.
Of course they did.
Same turn they put a heuristic study out as well.
And they're just off to the races, huh?
that's how it went. That's how it went. But it was a good time. Looking forward to round 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you see any crazy plays or any crazy cards or anything, or just pretty normal?
Pretty standard. Really fun.
Okay, well, we'll keep running into you. We'll keep asking how's it going, and best of luck in the next match.
Thank you. See you around.
20 minutes until they call it is crazy. People just got to sit here and just go hard. It's so funny. That toxic shirt, I'm gonna need one of those shirts for sure. That shirt is sick. Definitely need one of those. It's like sick to see all these cEDH players with different gear, different attitudes, different stuff they're running. Oh man, this was on Master of Keys. We're gonna sit down and talk to him in just a second. Oh, so yeah, I'm being a little quiet. Let me know how the video is, how the audio is. Trying to get as much coverage as I can. Like I said, this is my sweet spot when people start standing up, walking around, talking with each other. They want to talk about their games and how things are going. So we'll see. I'm going to sit down and talk to this guy in just a second, though, if I can. I'm really interested in hearing what his deck does. Because he's on a Master of Keys, and I don't know what the hell. I've seen it, I think 2 of them, and I'm really interested in what this deck does. I think I'm going to need some coffee and maybe some food in just a minute, because I got the yawns real bad. If anybody at home, if you're watching the European tournament, the European Championship stream, say hey in the chat. Make sure that the commentators there see your love, see that you guys are watching and having a good time. I'm live for my channel. I'm not live for you guys, but we're going to keep popping this over, making sure that you guys get the full coverage you deserve and get to talk to any players. Let the chat know who you want me to interview, because they'll tell me. They'll say, hey, look for this person, look for that person. So I will try and find the right people to interview, but you have to let me know in the chat who it's worth talking to, because I definitely want to talk to some people and get you guys all the info I can. Oh, these yawns are bad. Okay. Yeah, I think Master of Keys over there is a little bummed out, so we're not going to try to talk to him right now. There's still games going, which I love seeing. I did want to find Pontus. We got to talk. Oh, sorry, boss. You want to talk for a second? All right, what's your name, boss?
I'm David.
David, I'm here courtesy of Dragon Shields. I wouldn't be able to do this without them. What do you think of the event so far?
It's going amazing. I just drew a match playing against 2 perplexing chimeras, so
No, we don't like 2 perplex. We don't like 1, let alone 2. 2's horrible.
It was awful, but it was amazing to play.
What deck are you on?
Well, the only one I can play, it's Blue Farm.
Okay, all right, listen. You stick with what you know, right?
I mean, I love breach lines, so I was playing Bruce Malcolm before the bans, but it got really bad, so I thought, let's add some black to there and let's play. So, yeah. Okay,
so you can still do your breach lines and do a couple other fun things as well while we're at it, right?
Yeah.
Are there any new cards that you've been playing? Have you been looking at anything from Foundations? Oh, he's going right for the bag. All right, this guy's after it.
An amazing card.
Ooh, a Duskmorn card, okay.
It drew me like 10 cards on this game.
Oh, we like that. I'm excited now. I'm excited to see.
Enduring Curiosity.
Okay, Enduring Curiosity, huh?
Survives the Luges, so it's amazing. It draws a lot of cards. In one turn, I drew like 5-6 cards, so it's amazing.
Incredible. All right, you heard it here first. Enduring Curiosity and Blue Farms drawing cards. Big value, huh?
Yeah, big value. And I also have some trigger reminders so people don't try to go wrong on the stack. So.
Okay, so you put those in the stack as you go, kind of?
Yeah. If the stack is really big, yeah. So yeah, it's been amazing so far. I think people here are really kind, really amazing, a lot of culture. So I'm looking forward for the next rounds. It's going to be amazing.
Do you know? Can you guess how many countries are represented here today?
I don't know.
20 countries.
20.
That's pretty cool, huh?
That's amazing. That's amazing. That's more than the number of points I'm going to make. So yeah. But yeah, it's amazing.
So which color wedge or which color pairing or wedge has the worst players?
I don't know. Maybe.
And that could be etiquette.
Mono blue.
That's the real answer. It's mono blue or Azorius.
Azorius is awful. I don't know if anyone is playing Grand Arbiter today, but it's awful.
The closest I seen a Shorokai deck, which is like, that's not so bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's a value.
It's not as oppressive.
Yeah. I agree. I
saw more Urzas than I expected today, though.
I have a friend from. Let me go. Do you know a place called Ericeira?
No.
We are here representing the store.
Okay.
Dark Steel, it's the name of the store. There we have the best Urza player in Portugal.
Okay.
He's amazing. Shout out to Guilherme. I don't know if he's here, but yeah. I think he's out there, but yeah, he's an amazing player. It's really a really good player. He's been training for like a year with that deck. He pilots it very well.
I saw somebody with the Mystery 2 Urza, the foil Mystery 2.
Ooh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I was like, ooh, it looked really hot.
Yeah, Mystery Boosted is really good.
The foiling on it was crazy. It was beautiful.
It's amazing. It's amazing. I also like the new white bordered cards.
Oh my God, the white bordered cards are crazy. I've been really excited about seeing new foil treatments, about seeing new cards. I think they're doing something really special with how they're branching out, and it's only gonna get crazier as they borrow more style from the world of collectible cards, baseball cards, Marvel cards, that sort of thing. There's a lot of really interesting foiling techniques, so we're gonna see more and more.
I waited on the line for the pre-order of the Marvel cards for like an hour and a half. And I ordered them all.
Nice, good.
Rainbow foil, everything.
Good. I'm really excited about being able to play with those as well.
I also have a friend in the Ericeira store who plays with Captain America.
Okay.
It's an amazing cEDH deck.
Yeah, all right.
It also has cards that equip instant speed, so you can kill everyone at instant speed.
Okay, we'll have to take a look at it for sure. Captain America, you heard it here. And we'll ask one more silly question before we go. Well, first of all, what's your Magic hot take? What do you think? Do you have anything just like to get people heated right now?
Ban Splinter Twin. No.
Nice.
No. I think the bans were something that made the Magic players adapt. I don't like the fact that there was so much hate. Sheldon also created the Commander format, and he said there's no place for hate here. So I think we shouldn't hate anything right now. I think we should embrace what happened and take it as a lesson and learn to be better, I think.
So many other formats deal with this sort of thing all the time. They see their pet deck get destroyed right out from under them. It's part of playing the game and part of why Magic players are so intelligent, is that they're able to take those things and roll with them.
Exactly. For example, cEDH PT, what they did was to go up with the proxy number for us to be able to play, because a lot of decks died with the bans.
Yep.
But they helped us a lot with that. And we have almost 300 people here.
It's crazy.
It's crazy. It's one of the best events I've been. I've been to the Pirate Chess 2 on last year. It was amazing also. But yeah, I think it will be an amazing event. I think it's very much more organized than last year, so I think it's gonna go very well.
I'm really, it's a big feeling to see so many people from all over the world come together for something like this. For everyone at home, your name again?
David.
David, thank you so much for taking a few minutes.
Thank you.
Best of luck for the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Enjoy.
hot take, the deck that runs Humility and Dranith, not as oppressive. Yeah, for sure. How are you doing? We got Lucky Lucy. It's been too long since I seen you. We got Shattergang with the sub. I'm trying to get some feeling back in my hand. Holding this thing is a challenge for sure. But I want to go outside, talk to people. I love seeing people stand up. I'm going to definitely need one of those toxic shirts because that shit's crazy. So hold on just a second. Yeah, that was Vale for sure. There's a lot of good people out here right now. Oh, sorry, boss. So yeah, there's a lot of good people out here, a lot of cool stuff going on. Oh, come on.
Man, I'm so sad.
Oh, you big sad? You crying?
Yeah, I just lost for a guy that lie. I'm not used to lose for this kind of.
Oh, sorry to be laughing. It's just
No,
he
don't worry about it.
like totally misrepresented what he had, or
No, I asked him if I have the rotation without him activate the trust now Keenan, and as soon as he's begun to play, Basalt, blah blah blah, Keenan.
Oh no!
And I'm not used to this kind of mentality that
Yeah.
it's normal to lie about it.
Yeah.
So now I have to shift my mindset and make sure that I win the next games.
You have to do like Ash.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's time to turn the hat around backwards, right?
For sure, yeah, for sure.
Well, I hate a bad beat story like that, but at the same time, you come out the other side ready, stronger.
Yeah, no. Now I know what I have to deal with, and I'm trying to adjust accordingly. So that's it.
Best of luck. Well, I look forward to hearing in the next round you being like, I got it.
Yeah, for sure. Next round. Next round.
Yeah, Kinnan on big cheats apparently. Big lies is crazy. No, it's fine. I won't activate it. Bam! That's wild. All right, I think I'm going to try to go until they call the next round. But until then, we're going to try to find more people to run up on. I don't know anybody. It's so crazy because I feel like I'm interrupting people when I run up on them, you know? So I'm trying to get used to it, and I'm not at all used to this. But I want to show you this lobby is just, it's cooler out here in the lobby, so everybody's just chilling, and I love seeing it. All right, we're gonna ask you dumb questions. You ready?
Yeah, do it.
What's your name, boss?
I'm Mark. Nice to meet you.
It's absolutely a pleasure, Mark. So I'm out here courtesy of Dragon Shield. Where are you coming through from?
Coming from Bristol in the UK.
Oh, you're here with the whole squad?
Yeah.
Hey, look, I love seeing that whole communities are all traveling together. I think that's something really special.
Yeah, well, we got a big community in the UK. We've got a UK Discord. Everyone knows each other. It's been great fun so far.
That's so. What are you running this weekend?
Sorry, I'm on Tyam.
Okay, hey, no worries. You saw me walking around earlier. I looked at every single pod I could in that room in there, and there were a lot more Tyams than I was expecting.
Well, you expected more than two?
I expected just some, but it was one of the ones that I saw like a handful of. Like we might be up to like 10. I don't know exactly.
Oh wow, I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
But it was like your standard smattering of like TNT, TNK, Rogsai, Kinnons, Sisei, and then there were a fair amount of Tiems, and the one I saw more than I expected was Rakdos the Muscle. I saw like a few of those.
You know, I love that deck.
It's a cool deck. It does something really neat.
So many off meta choices. The actual engine, once you get it going, is brilliant to watch. I've lost against it a couple of times online. I think it's a great deck.
I've definitely also taken my lumps to it for sure. But I was surprised to see, Rakdos the Muscle, but not the, no, I didn't see any Obniks, which was a surprise. I didn't see a single one. Maybe I just wasn't. And you know what I saw a lot of that I wasn't expecting was Inala.
Inala.
Yeah, I saw a lot of the fancy frame version, whatever. It's like a funky secret layer. Saw a bunch of Inala.
Tarot card secret layer.
Yeah.
Very cool. Someone locally is moving to Inala as well. I think it's the hipster Grixis choice right now.
Well, it's also just extremely snappy. Like it's just that one card win con is just so hard to argue with as attempting.
With the 23 steps, and you have to figure out exactly where in the chain you are, and yeah, it seems very fun. As a Tien player, I appreciate the complexity.
But at the same time, like it's got that glass cannon feel as well. Anything goes wrong in those 28 steps, God forbid somebody's got some like what do you call it? Noxious Revival or something.
Yeah, there's an endurance there will stop you, and you have to play quite a few junk cards. You have to play Scholar of the Eons, stuff like that.
Yep.
You're never going to cast. Yeah.
So before I let you get too far, we got to ask some of the hot take questions. Who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
The hottest?
Oh yeah.
Ooh. It's got to be Rograk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I love that cute little guy.
Yeah, we're a big fan of the weird little guys out here for sure.
Nice. Yeah.
And which color wedge you're pairing has the worst players? And that can be skill or etiquette.
Color wedge or pairing? Boros. Boros. I'm sorry. Like if anyone's still playing Winota in 2024, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you.
There's big copium for sure. Yeah, they're just huffing. I've seen some people, and it's a toss-up as to whether the bands did better for it or worse. I've heard some people saying, like, I'm feeling a little more confident with it right now, but I also just haven't seen a lot of Winota recently. Didn't see any in there, that's for sure.
No, that wouldn't surprise me.
And so, like I said, I'm out here because of Dragon Shield. Do you use Dragon Shields?
I use Dragon Shield sleeves and the clear inners, yeah.
And do you have a particular favorite kind of Dragon Shield sleeve?
I think it's for me. I'm on Emerald.
Okay.
Tien player, green is the heart of that wedge for me. So yeah, Emerald Dragon Shields.
Nice, I like that. Well, I really appreciate you answering some good questions. And I'll keep trying to run up on you throughout the rest of the day. We'll track the progress, see how you're doing. Best of luck.
Cheers. Thanks very much.
Shatter Gang, get fucked, Boros. We love to see it. So this is a cool venue. It's nicer out here in the greenhouse area. It's a little cooler. That room where everybody's playing is hot. It is not comfortable in that room. So I am glad to be out here schmoozing a little bit and talking with people. I've been at it about a half an hour now. I'm going to call this one, and I will see you guys after round 2. I think people are going to be running once round 2 goes. As a Yoshimaru and Jessica player. Wow. Yoshimaru Jessica's scary. I don't even want to think about that. We got Venom as well. And Lucky Lucy, it's good to see you guys. Yeah, I've been at it about a half an hour right now. I'm going to keep going live in between games. This round 2 goes right into lunch, so I think people are going to be like running as soon as round 2 is over, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to let you guys go, and if you're watching the main stream, comment who you want to see me interview. Comment if you want to see deck text. Comment what you want to see, because I want to be out here talking with people. I'll catch you in a little bit.
Pai, nunca percebi. O meu pai disse: estou agora a fazer algo.
So, hello everyone. We're back from unfortunately a big break. So, to give you some context, we had a big extension of the last round because we had an investigation for cheating, and also we had a lot of interaction on the stack. And fortunately, the judges didn't have to put a cheating call on the game, but due to a lot of variables, the game extended to I think 75 minutes to the extra time. So
Yeah.
it didn't go as we planned, but we're back and ready for the second round. So I hope you guys are also ready.
Yeah, let's hope so. But we already have our pod ready.
Yes, we do have the pod ready.
Yeah, we do. No surprise for everyone, another cannon.
Yeah, another cannon.
But we now have Seaside Wind Grace, which is very weird and strange. And then now also and Seaside is the one starting actually.
Caesar is the one starting?
Yeah, it's Seaside. Yeah, she's starting the game, but it's going to be fun. Haven't saw
A lot of wind grace.
Lord Windgrace for a
Yeah,
while.
for sure. Maybe he could play well with the meta change. We don't know.
Very curious.
Tem uma vitória.
Yeah, and he has a victory as well. So.
Oh, he won first round. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's pretty cool to see that player in this spot. I bet it's going to show a lot of cool plays here. Also, Caesar, I do think it's a commander that took advantage of the meta changes due to the bans. It's a really good deck to snowball throughout the game, so I do think it can play well, but we'll see.
We have a null as well, which is very explosive. She can, with her eminence ability, well, you only basically know just the eminence ability. You pay and you trigger, and you have like the giant loops with wizards and very convoluted.
I think you only play her if you want like a blocker for so that you don't die or something similar.
You lose the eminence.
No, you don't. But you still have the ability. It doesn't have to be. I'm not certain. Let me check. Or on the battlefield.
Okay.
Exactly.
You don't
So
lose.
you still have the ability, but you almost never play her because it's like 5 mana and you still have the ability in the command zone. But let's see, it's a cool commander. It's a really fast deck, and I don't know how much it changed since Dockside and Mana Crypt are not available anymore, but they're still Spell Seeker. Which is obviously the main line for the deck.
Yeah,
So
you do the spell seeker, then probably if we check, probably there's some. I think there's like the instant sorcery.
Yeah.
Line, which is the. You get 2 instant sorcery, just infinite.
yeah, the loops. It's the loops with the one wizard that gets the instants and sorceries from the graveyard.
Yeah, the 5 mana 3/3 or something like.
Yeah, it's something like that. I
Yeah.
don't remember the name.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
No,
I bet it's going to be a cool game.
No.
Different decks here. A lot of different strategies. I'm super curious to see how Lord Wing Race will work out.
Yeah, me too. I'm curious for all of them, but I haven't seen Windgrace in a while, so.
I think I only played like one time against a cEDH Lord Wing Race deck, and then all of the rest was like casual decks.
Yeah, actually for me it was only casual. Now that I think about, one of my friends said that. And okay, we started the game. Already have a Death Rite Shaman being played by Cisa. And he passed the turn. Okay, Lord Windgrace's turn. Fetch. Is he going to grab this? No, it's going to play a Tinderwall. They're cracking the fetch. You will grab probably forgot the Gruul dual land. Taiga. You'll probably to get a Taiga. No, it's a bio. Okay. And it passes. in all just cracking another fetch. As you can see, we still have the active player paper just to help us out, so we don't lose track about who's doing what.
And I bet we will need to get track in this game.
Yeah, I'll need to. He's already saying the active player. Okay, he's getting an underground seed. But just that. Okay, but Ancient Tomb, Felwar Stone from Cannon. It's an honest, very honest beginning from all of them, just kind of mana dorks.
Yeah.
Okay, it's exiling. Actually, this Deathrite Shaman can be very annoying to Inala because of exiling. Like
the graveyards.
Yeah. Can be very annoying. Okay, he's playing a.
Oh, Ristic Study.
Already
pretty strong turn too.
Yeah, already. Right, that's a lot.
cEDH is already prepared to go for
that's
it.
a Swan Song.
Oh yeah, for sure, man, for sure.
You don't want. Oh,
oh, mental misstep.
Okay. It's a mental misstep out there.
Already more counters than in the last round, right?
Yeah, it was. Last round, everyone was taking their time, basically.
Yeah.
But apparently it resolved the Risk study. But it almost didn't resolve, but that mental mess up on the clutch. Okay, we're gonna take the giant paper.
cEDH player had the god hands.
It's yeah.
It's a pretty good hand. It's a pretty good hand.
No, that's a Field of the Dead.
Yeah, Field of the Dead.
A Lion's Eye Diamond.
Okay, also good plays, yeah.
Okay, and Field of the Dead is very specific. You know?
Yeah, but it works well with that specific commander.
Yeah, it does, but I don't see it every day.
It just passes. Yeah.
Okay, probably Lion's Eye Diamond can be okay. That's a demonic tutor. Vampiric, I mean. Okay, that's a fish, a trigger.
He's going to draw a card
from Resic. You already know, like from last round, the power of Resic study.
Yeah. Definitely had its work.
Yeah.
For we had like 2 Resic studies, and they both did their job to try to win the game.
Yeah, actually, one of the guys that had the Resic won the game. So.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but yeah, if a Vampiric tutor, it did resolve.
It's not unusual to see a guy with the Resic study win the game, so...
Yeah, just grind out, like, you get a lot of cards.
Yeah.
Either, like, people pay for your Resic, or don't, that you just... I don't know, stifle them to death. Okay, after the Vampiric, you drew the card?
Yeah, he did on upkeep, right?
Yeah, I did. I love how everyone is reading.
Warlord Winning Grace. I would be doing the same thing.
I would be doing the same, not even joking. That's a Mystic
Remora.
Oh, I probably got the Remora. That's another trigger. Okay. Okay. And
pass the turn.
Probably got from the tutor. Remora.
Yeah.
It kind of needs to, and if you like, Cannon just puts a lot of stones right now.
I don't know how good Remora will be in this game, because maybe Keenan can go around it with the creatures, also Seaside, and obviously Lord Windgrace. They all have green, so if they play their darks, they can pretty much go around the Remora. So I think it's questionable the play, but let's say maybe we'll never know.
We'll never know. Probably we're seeing a Cannon now. Yeah. We do that.
And he pays for the Resic study with the Ancient Tomb. He'll lose it to life.
Yeah, it's an art tax losing to life for that Resic study.
But it feels so good to play the Ancient Tomb and the 2 mana for a land. It's crazy.
It is. That's why one of the best lands ever.
Yeah.
It's not the best land ever. But
No, obviously not.
probably the best land ever is Tolarian Academy. But
I think so. And for Commander also Caracas is really good, but Talarian Academy is great. We all also have a Smothering type.
yeah,
So pretty strong card, especially in Caesar.
especially when you have a Risic resolved as well.
If that resolves, it's going to be super dangerous. Super dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna be like imagine like you have a Resic, you have a Remora that you need to draw, and every draw from your opponent is just a treasure, like just turbo out.
Yeah, and that Smothering Tide will definitely give some CSI activations.
Yeah, who said that you need a dock site? It would just give you 3 treasures, just.
For now.
Okay, that's a. I know that card. Damn, but I know what it is.
I know it plays also in the correct ratios.
Yeah, it's Starless. Okay.
Tireless Provisioner.
Provisioner, yeah. There's a landfall that makes a food or a food or a treasure. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Makes total sense for a land deck.
It's still very spicy, I'll be honest. We don't see a lot of.
No, but in this deck, it makes total sense to play this. It's a super strong card.
It is. It's just so fun to watch it, you know? You don't.
Yeah, for sure. This is going to be a great game.
Yeah. He's paying for the Remora on a Yevgib. Okay.
Yeah, he needs more cards.
This Remora just gave him 1 card.
Yeah, for now.
For now, yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're still not out of the table like Inala combos out like all of a sudden.
No, but it's kind of hard.
No,
because
it is.
Tizai has the Risic study.
For example, you kind of need to because of when Death Right Shaman is tapped at least. But
Yeah,
Sisei is gonna.
I mean, you can play around the Death Right Shaman, but you really have to have a good setup. And when you play in Ala, you have like a specific line which is pretty long, and if the line has to change because of board state, it gets super complex, and you do have to play very well that deck to know what to do. So I'm super curious to see how the Inala player will play this out.
Okay, stepping for 1 mana, taking 1 damage from a
Ponder.
Ponder.
He's pondering for more options.
Who could have guessed? Probably a land. Okay. Then we'll see if the Ponder is if it's the top 3 or either a shuffle. Okay. Still thinking about the Ponder.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't know. I think he's shuffling the deck. He didn't like the top 3.
Yeah, because his hands are getting out of the. They're sneaking. Yeah, but probably it is just shuffling. But this is an extra treasure from. It's actually a extra treasure for Smothering Tide.
Yeah, because he drew the card from the Ponder.
Yeah, there he is. Another one. And now we have a smaller paper. Now we have the smaller active player.
A smaller what?
Yeah, a smaller token from active player. You see the Kinnan?
Yeah.
It's not. Okay, but we do. It is okay. Now it's Cannon third. Only yes. In total, actually, this turn 5 mana, without a land drop. With a land drop, 6 mana.
It's enough mana for a Seedborn Muse.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything,
No.
unfortunately.
No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
he has a land drop.
Is it Sidborn? Like it just
Oh, it's Tezzeret. Oh.
That's very powerful.
Trying for the win at what, turn 3? Turn 3?
It is for turn 3, yeah. But let's see, like it is Tezzeret, if resolves. There's a Risic, Does he pay the risk?
I bet he will not.
I think he needs a mana.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's
He-
paying.
Oh, he's paying.
He's paying.
So he should have like a
Filter.
colorless outlet for the basalt monolith
Yeah.
if Tezzeret resolves. And I do think he has a good board state to not have any interaction against him.
So let's see. But both Inal and Sisai just drew the cards, some cards, and Sisai has been drawing a lot, so she could have counter here.
Let's see. But the thing is, the Inala player already played the Swan Song, so it has 0 mana available.
Yeah, but Swan Song, it doesn't need.
No, it doesn't work on that, but
Yeah. Okay.
probability on interaction, you know.
Yeah. Okay, it resolved.
Yeah.
Like when they put the dice in.
Well, the last game was kind of long, but maybe this one will be super short.
We don't know. There's
Oh.
an auto war.
He has mana for the auto aura.
Yeah, something that.
But how many treasures did he have?
Like, yeah, for the Mystic Memoria 2, for the Mystic 3, 4, 5 treasures in total.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah, the mana was not a problem here. Like, the Smoldering Tide just worked.
Smothering Tide is just so strong.
Yeah.
Also, auto aura is a pretty crazy card, man. He can really change like game states like this, you know. He's just trying to win on turn 3 with anyone doesn't have anything, and then suddenly you have like a almost uncounterable bounce, you know.
No, and still, like, it's good against, for example, Grand Abolisher. Like, if Grand Abolisher, like, resolves just auto war Grand Abolisher, then there's nothing you can do. Or even through Grand Abolisher, like, you just put a loop, like Kikijiki combos, and you just kind of say, no, bounce that.
Yeah. now they have to save something for the next turn, because the Kenyan player still has the board state to win.
Yeah, it'll probably get, it's gonna get, not probably, Basalt, I would say.
Yeah, so from what we see, the channel, it's in response to the Tezzeret activation. So at this moment, Tezzeret has one counter. So I do think the Kenyan player is already searching for an artifact. Maybe he'll not go for the Basalt Monolith, but it would be the obvious choice if Kenyan was on the table.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, he's still searching. We think. Cannot.
Maybe he's thinking of going for something else.
Yeah. Okay, no, that's a Basalt there. That's a Basalt. We got the Basalt.
He got the Basalt Monolith. Okay. Pretty cheeky.
Yeah, it is. And now
he thinks he can win the next turn.
Yeah, but still, like, this Sisa is still very strong out here.
Super strong.
Like, she has cards on his hand.
Obviously, no one was expecting the Ottawa. It was a good play, but they still need something to deal with the Kenyan player.
Well, the reality is, if they didn't have like Ottawa right now,
the game would be over.
Yeah, if they had like some way to funnel that colorless mana into color.
Oh, he obviously has, because he paid off for the Ristic study, so he obviously has a colorless outlet. Maybe Mirage Mirror. It's the more well-known option.
Yeah, just tapped. it's a bizarre combo.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Just put like a lot of more draw engines. It's more draw engines, yeah. It's an Esper Sentinel after a Mox Up resolves, and probably drew from that. Let's see. Still, and this Sisai will have a lot of mana. But she needs actually to find, everyone needs to find some way to deal with the cannon. If they don't, like, the game can be over, so. Okay, it's saying it's fine. Mox Opal. Okay, Mox Opal resolves. Yeah, it's probably playing the Asper after this. drawing more cards.
It's a pretty good card also from Modern Horizons 2, if I'm not mistaken.
It is. It is. Modern MH2. It's an amazing thing to do. Okay, it's searching for, let's see, a land. Which land, I mean? Oh, okay, yeah, Plateau. Yeah, I think it's just playing either Seaside or Esper and just passing. Like you don't need to do anything else. Like the mock shuffle is online if you play Esper.
And maybe if he has luck, he can have an activation for CZ if he plays it.
Yeah, it probably can happen that. Oh, okay. They're helping him cut the deck and stacking the cards. Oh, let's see. There. I'm still. We don't know. We're talking about everyone, but we can't put out of the equation like win grace right now. We don't know what his hand is.
Yeah.
What it can build up to.
He has the LED on the board, which is also pretty good. Supposing he has like graveyard loops with the lands.
We do suppose that. Okay, and that's for Sentinel results apparently. Jeez, there's so much draw.
A lot of draw engines.
Restic. It's more really nice on a draw engine, but it just punish people from drawing cards.
For Caesar, it's like a win engine.
Yeah, so it's an amazing win engine. And as for like, that's a lot of cards you'll get. That's a lot. Still, I think it's still thinking like, do I play this SI or just pass?
I think he's also thinking about that.
Yeah, I do think that.
Guys in the chat, what do you think about this? We want to hear out from you. Who do you think he's gonna win? Are you cheering for someone here in the stream? We want to hear from you.
Yeah, tell us like, which commander, why? Why would you want them to win if they're your friends? Like, it's understandable, but still, it's fun. Like at this point, like we don't. Okay, it's playing Sisai. Okay, Sisai.
Yeah, playing Sisai and maybe just passing.
Yeah, passing. So okay, no, it's not. It's getting some. It's getting some. What is it guessing? What? That's that's a. No, that's a Magda. That's a Magda.
Yeah. Also a cool option knowing we have like Smothering Tide here.
Yeah. No, right now Sisei doesn't have
any zero treasures at the moment.
So
also thank you guys for the feedback on the camera. We always having the feedback you give us. So thank you so much again.
Okay, that's a Blood Crypt. Oh, David is cheering for bans, so
I do think the guy from Lord of Windgrace already has a specific plan. He's more active on his plays. The CCF player had a lot of consideration on his plays.
But he has mana for Windgrace. Well, he has a lot of mana actually.
Yeah, and one treasure from the Provisioner.
The Tireless Provisioner. Okay. I think it's just casting. Yeah, it's casting Windgrace. So, does everyone know what Windgrace does? Put a lands from the graveyard?
So, Lord of Windgrace comes with 5 loyalty counters. The first ability gives 2 counters, and you discard a card, then draw a card. If it's a land card discarded, you draw an additional card. So the second ability is a -3, and you return 2 target lands from your graveyard to the battlefield. And the last one is a -11 that you destroy up to 6 non-land permanents, then create 6 2/2 green cat warrior creatures token with Forest Walk. So it's pretty much a graveyard land recursion.
Yeah, it is. It is. He activated it plus 2 win rates. So
Yeah, he's not. He did a +2.
yeah, he did. He discard Cabal Ritual.
Okay.
Can see a bit of. Ah, no, that's the token. I almost thought it was his hand. And everyone, but I think everyone drew from Mystic and the Ristic. Okay, Mystic Remora is not going to pay for the upkeep cost. Okay, he's playing the land.
Yeah, it's the one that's a bounce land.
Yeah, I think the super is it's a very good land. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think it's a cool cycle of lands that they did. They have some good ones, and one of the best is that one, the blue one.
No, I think it's the best from the cycle.
Yeah.
Recently, and actually, on a side note, like some modern decks are just playing that very recently. Like there's the mono blue deck just playing only this type of lands and wins with Char Belcher. Like it's weird, but. Let's see.
The now player has to make a lot of consideration since, from what we see, it's lacking a little bit on the game states.
Okay, yeah. We do need. They're arguing basically. They argue because let's see. The cannon still like if nobody has anything. It can win. Like nobody has removal or for this basalt or for this cannon.
Yeah,
can go for.
And maybe the CZ players trying to convince people to give him treasures to try to interact against the cannon player.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, need to wait. But probably that's probably what they're arguing about. Yeah, trying to deal with this cannon, like, if nobody has removal, like, this can just drops and you make infinite colorless mana.
Yeah. Sometimes games just end like that, people don't have anything.
Yeah, sometimes games are not a grind fest. They just end, like, and there's a lot of time.
Yeah. Yes, some decks are just made to do A plus B,
Yeah. But I think they're passing. Basically, I think they have something for this cannon.
Or at least trying to bluff it, but
yeah, it's more pretty tight.
I don't think there's anything to bluff because the cannon player just has to play the cannon and it's done. But it's not done, but almost.
He can, for example, he can play cannon, and if somehow gets countered. If he has a land, he can replay cannon as well because it's just kind of ancient to him.
And they can also counter the outlet, the colorless mana outlet.
Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, we need to see. For example, last round, the cannon player was so exploded like all mana dorks and just went all of his way, and now the cannon player just taking his time.
I don't think so. He literally trying to win.
No, he tried, but. It is not, grinding. It's just saying, I'm going for it. Okay, it's stepping for 2 mana, colorless mana.
2 mana.
2
what
mana.
Could it be?
Yeah, that's true. Sis, I could have a
Elemental Blast. Yeah, for sure.
That's for sure. That's a reality.
But he has to have it.
Yeah, sure he does. That's a good excuse. Like everyone needs to have the cards, right? Yeah, specific ones. But this 2 mana, like, I'm trying to figure out what they're tapping for. Let me see. So probably
maybe a Spellskite.
If it is a Spellskite, it's annoying, but I would think like it's another rock, probably.
No, I don't know if it's maybe. Let's see.
Let's see.
A Spellskite would not be a bad idea now.
Yeah. By the way, one more treasure in that mag that can just
activate. No, but I don't have a lot of knowledge on the CZ deck, but maybe a season activation would be better, but maybe I'm wrong. I want to see a Magda activation, to be honest, but
Yeah, we don't know what it's going to search for. Yeah,
also defense grid, yeah, good option.
defense grid is as well.
Defense grid maybe would be the best option.
It's still if someone has another auto war, but they can. Like, unfortunately,
Kinala can have it.
no, but she needed 4 mana. She has only 3. Like if he has Dark Ritual, auto war is the only thing. Okay, he minus to the red. Was that it? -1?
Yeah, maybe for a Soul Ring.
Can be. No, I actually, my bad. He tapped for Ancient to not to Sisai not make a treasure. It was
Okay,
my bad on my part.
Makes sense.
Yeah, -1. But I don't know what it's getting. Probably a Soul Ring, like I said.
Yeah, it's better than nothing.
Like if it's -2, he could have. Yeah, that's true. Like since I can get a chromatic.
Now that I see, I don't know if anyone could have attacked it, but they could have killed the Tezzeret and not give the Soul Ring.
Yeah, that's true. Like that's, I think, for example, the Provisionary could have attacked it, but I think like I don't know, man. Maybe he's thinking I want to defend this Wind Grace.
Yeah,
at all
that's
costs.
true. That's true. He does need.
Okay, he's searching. Let's see, even Mind Sensor would be cool here, or even Opposition Agent. We didn't saw one today still, so let's see. I would say Soul Ring. Yeah, we still searching. Still searching. No, he actually got the treasure vault. That's good, yeah. Treasure vault, like it's an artifact land. Can make treasures. That's a payout.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good outlet.
Yeah, he probably had a. It's like it's probably has another outlet on his hand. So.
But it's a good option to go for because unless they have like a trick bind or something similar, they cannot interact against the treasure vault. So it's actually a really good play.
Can you imagine like trick bind? It would be so.
If they have it, they should play it, but
Yeah,
it's
okay.
low probability of that happening.
Played another land. Stepping for cannon.
Yeah, tapping for cannon.
Okay. Okay, no, wait, he's still thinking about it. Let's see. Thing is, like, one more, like we said before, like, you have an activation for season right now, if he needs to.
He has.
Yes, like that Mox Opal and just 4 treasures.
That's true.
That's true. Like he can do that. He's just playing the cannon. I'll be see if it resolves. Okay. It resolved. Okay,
Yeah, but maybe the CZ player has an interaction when the Kinnan player tries to untap the Basalt Monolith.
They need to have an interaction.
Yeah, they do have to.
If they don't, like it's out.
Game over.
It's game over. but they still are going. I don't know what Sisai now is like a 3-3 right now. Yeah, it's a 3-3 because of Magna. Okay, is making.
Yeah, he wants to untap the Basalt Monolith.
He's trying colorless mana.
Yeah,
right now.
he has 1 colorless. He's making 4 and paying 3 to try to untap it.
Yeah.
Oh, they did let him go for
Okay.
infinite from what we can see.
Okay, so he's adding always a colorless mana.
Kind of hard to stop by now.
At this point, like even if you want to kill the cannon, like you just can activate Basalt again.
Yeah, and then you use the treasures to play Kinnan again.
Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, we already had this information while Cannon Play is doing like table 2. Already ended.
Table 2?
Table 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, table 2 already. Yeah, so when this match ends, like we'll not have any like any more stream for this round. Yeah, we'll not have any more stream.
Yeah,
for this round. I mean, for this round.
Yeah, because the two tables that have like cameras for the stream are one of them already ended, and this one, from what you can see, may end now. But let's see.
Yeah. I'm still trying to.
cEDH still has the 5 mana.
Yeah, the 5 mana. What does she get? I'm trying to figure out. Actually, I'm trying to figure out now that the Basalt loop already, quote unquote, started. Oh, they're going to stop it. Okay, there's an opposition agent.
Okay.
But that's like you do opposition agent, CISA can't search.
But maybe he's trying to convince.
He has a swan song
that doesn't do anything. But maybe he's trying to convince cEDH to make an activation and then no, I don't know, steal something to interact. But wouldn't see that happening.
No, it doesn't even benefit no one because you have 0 mana. After playing the opposition agent, you search and you just make someone worse. And while Ken is trying to combo out, everyone is trying to get a stop, but the swan song will not.
So at this time, Kinnan is trying to go infinite. They already let him go for 2 Basalt Monolith activations. So he has 2 colorless from the Basalt Monolith, and he's trying to go infinite.
Yeah, and the old table is trying to see how they'll deal with it. Okay, that's an opposition agent.
Yeah, opposition agent. Maybe they have something that they can play together. Maybe cEDH can activate and give something to the Nala player.
Well, interested to see what's going to happen.
Oh, and also restricted trigger.
Probably is it's more important the restrict trigger.
Let's see.
He played the treasure vault before going infinite, right? He actually didn't play, like he got from Tezzeret, like minus activation.
Yeah, so he played Tezzeret and he searched for Basalt Monolith, and Tezzeret still had 1 counter, and he used a second activation on the next turn to search for Treasure Vault, because if any one of you don't know, Treasure Vault is also an artifact, so he searched for it and went into play and can use it to filter out the colorless mana and make infinite treasures.
Okay, we drew a Bloom Thunder. So there's no response. Like if Kinnan goes infinite, like that's it. Just kind of activate Kinnan until you get Thrasios.
Let's see.
Yeah, we'll try and see. Yeah. But still, like, you drew Bloom Thunder, it's not going to do anything. Is there still a Risic trigger on the start? There's like the token, but I don't think so. There is.
He already drew the card?
Yeah, I think he already drew the card.
I didn't see it.
I think he just forgot to take out the token. But an activation, you get something for 3 with Sisa. Like, I cannot think about something.
At this time they cannot, because opposition agents. Maybe it's still on the stack.
Yeah, maybe it's on the stack. No? Like that's the thing. But I don't know, man. There's okay, and there's a deflecting SWAT.
Maybe he wants to use the deflecting SWAT to give more risky triggers.
Yeah, but what you gonna deflecting SWAT? Like you need a target. That's the thing. Yeah, what's getting? Just a sec. Let me think. What is getting SWAT? Did anyone activate like an ability? Like a single target ability? Yeah. Can target what? Okay. Stepping. For blue. Probably double blue. Yeah, double blue. Okay. Still. Let's see how this is going. Because yeah, it's just we're waiting for this activation actually from the basalt to see if he goes infinite. Okay. So they try to give like Sisai two draws, but
Maybe it's not enough.
one of them was a Bloom Thunder, and he has a Swan Song, and it doesn't matter at this point. Like he has the artifacts. Okay, that's
The Revi.
the Revi. It doesn't change anything. Still looks like Kinnan's going to win. So I can.
A lot of consideration being made right now.
Yeah, a lot. It's very. And probably Kenan plays just with his arms crossed, waiting to see if he can combo out or not.
For sure.
He's just waiting, like, can I or what we do? Wait. Almost gotta. Yeah. Wait. We lost connection.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry. Give us just 1 second. Probably there's.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. We had a problem, right?
Yeah,
now.
we're having some connection issues with
the wire?
with the stream camera, but we'll try to give you some more
Yeah.
information and also from the setup but most importantly the game we're seeing right now. So let's see.
But still, we don't know. We're still waiting on the SWAT on a draw. We just, like I said, can play probably just arms crossed, waiting to see if he can combo out or not.
I would be waiting if I was the King player.
You just need to wait, basically.
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything besides that. Like, just wait. So. So you can. Let's see. Still, sorry for the connection issues. It's pretty surprising. But still on. We just want to see if the cannon goes infinite or not.
Yeah, we're trying to solve this issue right now.
Yeah.
And also trying to get some information on the game.
But we'll wait. Now you're with us. Wait, you already were, but you know the point. Like we were just here talking about Magic, which is a big, like the big nerds that we are. But
no, being nerd is cool.
No, it is cool, but nobody said otherwise. I just said we're big nerds. It could be like big metalheads, you know.
No, everything is good as long as you like your hobbies. That's what matters.
Yeah, that's cool. If we didn't like it, we wouldn't be here. So.
Obviously. And it's cool because I still remember when the community was smaller and we had just the people from Portugal playing, and we were like 30 people or something. I still remember playing at my local game store because it was like the only LGS where you could play cEDH.
Yeah,
it was cool. It was cool back in the day.
Yeah, for a while it used to be. Yeah.
Yeah, but now the community is huge.
Just everything grows, so it's normal. Still we're trying to get. Unfortunately, we're trying to get some information about the table.
Yeah,
Like,
sorry guys.
sorry.
We were trying to solve this as soon as possible, but
We don't know if probably because we don't know if like someone tripped the wire. We were just waiting, but we're very sorry. I get.
já fez Manifim?
Kenan is doing infinite mana.
Yeah, we just got the message that the Kenan player already did the infinite mana. We don't have information if he already did the infinite treasures, right? But
basically, probably yes.
Yeah. I mean, if they have a trick bind, they can stop the infinite treasure. So.
Yeah, true. If they have a trick bind, it's going to be awesome. Like, imagine all of a sudden trick bind just win from just stop a win from there.
Yeah, exactly.
Split second. Or even stifled.
Yeah, even stifle can work.
Even
I do remember that. I think some in our lists do play like stifle or trick bind, but I mean it doesn't matter because at this moment the Inala player has 0 mana.
It's tapped out. Yeah, it's tapped out.
Yeah, also doing the trick bind on the basalt untapping is a good idea.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't know if it would be better to do it on the treasure vault because you would have to sacrifice the treasure vault and then you wouldn't have the outlet anymore.
Yeah, but you don't know like if he has another outlet and.
Oh yeah, that could
Like,
be
could
possible.
have another. For example,
sure.
the turn that he tried to combo, he had an outlet and end for sure. Like,
We don't know, but probably he would have the outlet.
yeah, it wouldn't make like infinite mana and just say, oh, sorry guys, I have an outlet.
Yeah.
Have a giant ballista. I don't know.
No, I don't think Keenan plays
Ballista
anymore.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he used to.
because he used to, but the card quality is just so much better now that you don't need the card. It's a good card nonetheless, but you don't need it. There's a lot of good ways to win.
Yeah, there is. Or either this plan could like be. Nah, he probably had an outlet. I was
Yeah.
trying to think we could like play Void Winor, but I don't think. Like, I think at that point, like, you're trying to win. With Tezzeret, Result Monolith, everything. And unfortunately, like, they didn't have any cards. They had a Swan Song, which it's useless against Tezzeret because it just puts on a battlefield.
Yeah, and also the CZ still had an activation to do on CZ. And if they give one more treasure, they could use an activation on Magda, but I don't think they can give more treasures to the CZ player. But yeah, we're trying to get more information on the game, guys.
Yes, we're still very sorry about this whole information. We aren't seeing anything.
Okay, so we got information that the Kenyan player won the game. So it was as we predict. So yeah, a good win for the Kenyan player.
Nah, it is. We don't know. Probably got just the treasure vault just resolved the trigger, but I think like we can get the Canon player out here to talk. Like we can interview.
We could try to get him.
Yeah, we could try to get him. Like, and unfortunately didn't saw the finale, but he can tell us personally.
Yeah.
So I can try to get him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Acho que é possível, Tiago.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'll try to get the player.
Thank you.
Give me just
So we have here the winner from the last table, the Keenan player, Axeli. So
Yep.
thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
So I want to ask you, how are you feeling when the spells were on the stack and they were thinking about what to do with you?
I think I was pretty sure that I was going to win after I resolved the Keenan, because at that point I was already really ahead and I had the mana to untap the Basalt and additional time. And also it was kind of weird that I got to activate the Basalt 2 times before they did anything to me.
Yeah, exactly. They let pass like 2
Yeah.
activations on Basalt Monoliths.
Right.
And also, did you have like any outlet before the treasure vault? Did you have like any plan?
Yeah, I had Mirror's Mirror in hand, so
Okay,
my starting
okay.
hand was basically a turn 3 win with a Pact Navigation backup.
Oh, awesome,
already.
awesome.
So it was
That's
a nice hand, but also the treasure vault was a nice addition.
Oh, for sure. And also the Lord Windgrace player that didn't attack with the provision or on your Tezzeret was kind of shocking.
Yeah, I just got it basically for free, the treasure vault, even though I didn't really need it.
Yeah, but it's specifically the best play to do, right?
Yeah.
So a lot of people are asking about what happened, but yeah, that's really part also of the Windgrace plan, because he wants to protect the commander and maybe hit an vision on it. But
Right.
yeah, and how do you feel like about the meta change, and how do you feel Keenan adapts to it since the ban changes?
I think Keenan is pretty advantaged in the current meta, even though Mana Crypt could ban, because of course I have all the good mana rocks and Keenan makes them even better.
Yeah.
And well, in terms of the meta game, I'm not really sure what the meta game is like at the moment. I'm just here to enjoy the games and try my best to win.
Awesome.
Because I haven't
It's a
really,
good reason to do.
Yeah, I haven't had the time to test cEDH or anything like that. So
Okay. Did you used to play like a few years before, or you just started? A few...
Yeah, I've played cEDH for like maybe like 3 years already, with only with Simic and mainly with Keenan. And I also organized all the Finnish qualifiers for this tournament, actually.
Okay, awesome. And do you think you miss the Mana Crypt, or you think it's good to stay away? At least on the Keenan deck.
I don't really. I like to play. I like to play Mana Crypt, of course.
Yeah,
when you draw it,
yeah.
it's very good. But I feel like
at least for the deck, you know?
it makes my deck a lot better. Because other people don't have the Mana Crypt either. So I'm the only deck with all the mana rocks.
Awesome. Yeah, I do think it makes total sense. And also, you come from Finland, right?
Yes.
Yes. How was the trip to here?
It was nice. I flew 4.5 hours straight from Helsinki here.
Yeah.
So it was nice. I flew yesterday, and we had time to go out for a nice meal as well.
Yeah.
Yesterday evening.
You went alone, or?
No, we went with like 10 other, like I went with 9 other Finnish players.
Awesome. That's so
nice.
cool to hear. That's so cool to hear. Man, it was awesome to see your game. I also like to play a Keenan.
Okay,
I have like 3 decks that I mainly play, and Keenan is one of them. So it's pretty cool to see Keenan being played right now. But it's a really popular deck. I think I talk with a lot of people inside the tournament, and almost all of them played against the Keenan deck. Do you think it makes sense to see those changes?
I think it does make sense, because really nothing major got banned from Keenan, and Keenan was a good deck before the bans, and it's still a good deck.
Yeah.
Unlike the decks with Dockside lost a lot of power with the bans.
Yeah, I don't think so also. And on the game, I saw that the CZ player had a really good entry point. He had like the Ristic Study and the Smothering Tide. He had like basically everything needed to go for the win.
Yeah.
So it was pretty shocking to see that he didn't have anything. Even CZ activation, he didn't have anything to do with you. Did you think he could have anything to interact against you?
I was scared that he had like something for the whole time before I got the Keenan down for the second time. I was just I thought that all my opponents have a lot of answers, so I'll just it's either that I win or the Sise wins. It's really, I don't think it's nothing in between. So I just had to go for the win there, because that's pretty much my only chance.
It is the way to do it.
Yeah.
We're always trying to win here, right?
I came here with the plan that I'll just try to shove the Kinnan wins and
Yeah.
not really like I of course think about my opponent's interaction, but take a little bit bigger risks that they might have something.
Yeah, and Kinnan is also a deck that tries to take bigger risks,
Yeah.
right? So awesome, man! It was great to talk with you.
Yeah,
same. I hope you have some good games there
Yeah.
in the rest of the tournament. So
Yeah.
see you around, okay?
Yeah, see
Thank
you.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for being here. We'll stick around for the next round, and if you have anything you want to say in the chat, just let us know. Thank you so much.
and Chaos Orb and so on. And maybe we start playing even more Degenerate with Tolarian Academy, and we will see how it gets out, and then we can ban the things, because there are a lot of things on the ban list that shouldn't be there.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate the take. Thank you so much, and best of luck in the rest of the day.
Thank you. Have a nice weekend.
There you go. There's Moritz. Whew, it's not cold in here, I'll tell you that for free. All right, so if you're watching the stream, if you're watching the cEDH PT European Championship stream, say hello, spam some emotes in the chat, please. You guys too, you in the Mental Misplay stream. We wouldn't be here again if it weren't for Dragon Shield. Big thank you to the sponsors. There's a whole bunch of good ones on that on the flyer. We really, really appreciate you guys tuning in right now, though. I'm going to find somebody else to talk to. Let's see what we can do.
All right.
Post round one, how we feeling?
I'm all right. Yeah, quite happy. But I enjoyed myself.
What was the pod?
Seedborn, activate fast.
It's a toss-up. We don't want to interrupt conversations too badly, but we also don't want to sit around, walk around this place vamping for an hour right now, because that's going to rip my voice down. So we want to find that mid-range, that sweet spot of interviewing people and also kind of showing you guys what the venue looks like. Okay, what was the rest of the pod?
We have
so they've called time in the round, and there's still so many people playing.
Kinnan and Dahada.
Ooh, looks like these guys just wrapped.
And Exile with...
we got a winner.
Infinite Flickers with Underworld Breach, getting it back to keep flickering it, make more mana.
Wow, okay, Dahada. All right. We heard rumors that it was dead, but it's still alive and kicking, clearly.
Apparently it doesn't need Dockside.
No.
Apparently not.
Just need to bounce Dahada enough time.
To bounce Dahada enough, and you're fine.
So, I'm here courtesy of Dragon Shield. I got a whole pile of goofy questions. Which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
Ooh. I don't like black-white.
Ooh, not feeling the Orzhov, huh?
I don't like black-white. That's
what they do to you.
I haven't got the worst people. I just
saw
don't like
I saw the head
colour
judge. We're going to see if we can't corner him for
is what it is.
30 seconds and get some good answers out of him.
I don't like the white.
Okay, fair enough. And what do you think is what are you expecting to see at in the top four today? See, we got judges judging right here behind us. We love seeing it. And then we got me with a wood panel. This is a much better background now. Seeing me talk in front of a whole convention full of people. It's absolutely awesome. How are we feeling post ban? It's been a crazy the meta's doing something 2 games right now? So far. It feels like I've been here all day, and it's only been 2 games, which is so wild to see. And again, it's the same kind of branch out a little bit. Composition as you'd see at most high-end tournaments, with a couple of surprises here and there. Yeah, there's a lot of people here, and a lot of people still playing too. Is the craziest part. This is a big cEDH event for sure, and we love it. Yeah, we'll see if it just creeps. Almost got him. We'll talk to him in just a second. There's still, I also don't want to spice out there.
100% Turbo's still there. It doesn't need black side. It definitely helps.
All right, you ready to answer questions?
We'll see what happens.
All right. I'm also really just hoping it doesn't Here, well, look, if people standing up, we got the background and everything. We love it. And we just look at us. Oh, they're gonna love this. So we're here courtesy of Dragon Shield. What's your name?
I'm Tommy.
Tommy, absolutely a pleasure to meet you. What are you playing this weekend?
I think I'm playing my fringe deck, Ikra and Crown.
Really do experiment and
just pointing fingers at Timna Crown and everyone. I'm just playing fringe.
And they said if you're just and it's Ikra Crown, so it's a little bit different than your normal.
Like taking out
Sun's White.
Okay, all right.
I don't like
and how is it? How do you feel it's situated in the meta right now? You feel like it's in a good spot?
I feel right, and the people don't think I can do anything because they see Ikra is like a fringe deck, so I can gem now, again for this turn 2 or something like this.
How often do you cast Ikra?
I had a couple of weeks
like post-ban meta, it's much more consistent to cast Ikra. It's like we are playing live most of the time, and I can like prolong necro lines and something like this. Right now I was in a pod with the Slicer guy. You did the interview, so like Ikra was... I get the Slicer, I put Ikra, and I gain like 15 life from it, so I'm just like having fun.
Oh, because right now we are in this, the long
very
game.
well.
Right now we are in
played on
pre-SpongeBob
Spell
meta.
Saver for Lockdown.
What is it?
The
all of
pre-SpongeBob meta.
Oh, the
Great.
I think it's
SpongeBob
as
meta.
painful as it was. I
Wow.
think that being able to
You
play
heard it here
remotely
first.
through
The
Spell Table
pre-SpongeBob meta
really
is
important
lit,
for the
and
CEDH
it
community.
is.
So
It's
helpful,
you have to
just being
just
able
be
to
ready
play
for
and
the
meet
mid-range
people.
hell, for the
We
long
met
game and the
loads of
grind,
other
and
people
with
from the UK
SpongeBob
whilst
drops.
playing on Spell Table that we met on
And
Discords
right
and stuff.
now,
and now we know
I
them
could see that
for real.
Ikra really
We can
helps
actually meet
that
them now.
because
It's great.
towards the
Awesome.
middle
Well,
of the game, everybody
congratulations on,
starts
or
hitting
not
the
congratulations,
20
but,
life, 15
yeah,
life.
but
Things
next
get a little
time I talk to
scary.
you,
You're
hopefully
limited
we'll
by
be
what
saying
mana you can
congratulations,
tap.
but,
And
thank
with
you for taking a
Crown, you're
second.
gaining
For everybody
11
at home,
lives
what's
each turn.
James.
If you
James,
if
thank
just
you so much. I
swing
appreciate
with both
All
of
right,
them.
mate. Have a good day.
Yup, which is crazy.
Like
to keep
odd now
finding people to run up
turn
on,
fucking
like,
15
talking
if
to
you
them
if you
for a
need.
second.
And you play like
Where
versus
it's hard,
Yuriko,
everybody's,
also
like,
just
super
slam
technically
dunking crap.
minded
You
right
don't give a
now.
fuck.
So it
Yeah,
feels
because
bad
everybody
throwing,
else
like,
life
super
dropped,
stupid
but yours
questions.
stays
Oh,
the
yeah.
same. Yours keeps going back. We were
Also, you have the
chopping it up
green
with you
color,
earlier.
so
We're gonna do it
in my
again.
opinion,
So
the
what's the
best
name for
support
everybody at
color
home?
right
Bear.
now. I
Everyone knows he's
have
Bear.
lots of
Bear.
mana.
Bear. Yeah.
I don't care about.
Where are you
society.
coming through
That's
from?
something I'm hearing
Scotland.
more and more also.
Scotland.
Right now, we're
Okay,
very
very
heavy on
cool. Yeah, you
creatures
said you
because
had been,
of
been to the States for a couple
because
of
people are
comps there,
relying
yeah?
on
Yeah,
green
yeah, I
more.
used to work with
Are
Monarch,
you running
so
any
big
brand
shout
new
out to anyone who
cards?
plays.
So
yeah.
what do you
Maybe
find are the
if
major
it's- I
differences
don't know if it's new
between
for you,
like
but
the
I'm
US
playing
meta
six.
and the
This
European
is like-
meta?
Oh,
In
yep.
the US, everyone's just kind of
Six is very cool. Does some really interesting things.
Everyone
Six
just
is
wants
the
to
daddy.
dance with him.
I love him.
And the
The one
EU,
I really
that's slower,
liked
but
from
grinder,
that
people love
was
creatures.
Shifting
Good
Woodlands.
I also
So,
played like crop
how
rotation
did game
right
one
now.
go?
Good. I won.
Crop rotation is crazy right
yeah,
now.
ooh.
Talon Gates,
I played
Shifting
Gold Pile,
Woodlands,
I
and
played
there's
Turn 1
and
Collect Roof, and the
Emergent
game was
Zone,
over
yeah.
because my opponents couldn't do anything.
what deck are
we're
you
on
on?
the same
Aaron
page.
is
You
his
can
feet
just put
archer.
ancient tomb. You have like
Okay,
ramp.
very
You
cool.
have
Love it.
everything
That's
you
great.
want with
What,
just
what are you
one
trying
card.
to do with that deck?
I had a game where
I
I
figured
held the
the EU
whole
match is
table
mainly
hostage
creature-oriented.
with
I want to play
Shifting
a
Woodlands
commander that can deal with
because
creatures,
there
so
was
that's
a
not
Manglehorn in the graveyard.
Street Urchin,
Yeah.
huh?
And anytime anybody
some
went to
standout
cast
cards in
anything,
there?
oh,
Oh god.
and there
Um,
Listen to this
Urza's
line.
Cave.
You
Big shout
play
to Urza's
LED,
Cave. Amazing card.
crack LED,
Okay,
put your
Urza's Cave.
hand, put your
Cave
whole
and-
hand in
and
the graveyard
Cracklers.
with a
Yeah.
Necropotence
Oof,
from
crazy.
this hand.
Beautiful.
You tap Shifting Woodland
And
to be
you kept a hand
uncounterable
with Oof in it,
Necropotence
specific-
and you
Done
fucking
one
go.
of. Yep.
draw everything, and on
Try the
and on
pulse, done
Ikra
one
you've
of.
got the extra life.
Game done.
Exactly, and
Shut
Ikra
everybody
does
down,
the,
that's
like I'm out
crazy.
of the pointing
what do you
fingers
think is the
game.
most
Nobody is
overrated
pointing
CEDH
fingers at me
deck?
because I'm playing fucking Ikra. There's no Team
Probably
Nutter.
Temna Thassius.
I love
Everyone's
this.
kind of
This
playing
is
it.
so good. So one more time for everyone at home.
I give
What's
them
your
basic
name?
because I think it's the
I'm
best deck.
Tommy.
I don't think people are
Tommy,
actually
and where are you
innovating
coming
and
from?
exploring all the decks.
I'm from Poland. I'm actually the
and
TO from
going
Poland, so I
into
brought
this
the whole gang here.
weekend.
Oh,
to
nice. Well,
Really
we really
looking at
appreciate
relying
that.
on
It's
that.
something
Oof,
I've been
relying on
talking
things
about
to
with
shut
every
decks
person,
down.
is how
Are there any
excited
other
they are
things
to
that you
see
have in
so
mind
many
as far as a
communities
game
from
plan
all
when
over
you
the
sit
world.
down in
It
a
is
pod?
amazing.
Is it
The-
very
what
much
the
pod
Portuguese
dependent, or are
people
you
did,
always
it's
trying to do the
amazing.
same
I've
thing?
been
Yeah, it's
to
like
last
super pod
year,
dependent.
and they
If
like
I see
developed
turbo
from
decks, if I
little
see
small
decks that roll
Portuguese
filters, I
tournament
want
to
Mull for Earth.
this big.
If I see
I met
decks that have creatures in
Kaka
play, I want to
and,
mull for value
the-
engines, and I just want to shoot the creatures.
There in the plaid.
So,
I
totally
met
pod
them
All right.
2 years
And,
ago
I
in
wouldn't be here if it weren't
Copenhagen,
for Dragon
and they
Shield.
showed up
Do you
at
use Dragon
tier one
Shield?
with
Yeah,
just like
absolutely.
2 or 3
What's your
people.
favorite kind?
Just a
Pink.
handful of
Just the
people,
plain matte
and
pink.
it's gone from that to what you see today, and it's amazing.
They also like included us as the like national TOs. We did our job. It's like collaborative work. Love it.
Well, thank you so much for taking a bit to talk to me,
Thank
and
you for the content and for your work, bro.
appreciate it.
Look forward to meet you.
Oh, thank you. Oh,
Following.
so then we gotta say, what's your magic hot take?
play Sans White always. Don't give a fuck about your silences. Just go naked, naked slam dunk.
Nice, naked slam dunk. Awesome. Thank
Cheers,
you.
bro.
That's the take of the day. Sorry, guys. Who cares about silence? Naked slam dunk. Go naked. Naked slam dunk. That's the quote. Oh, I'm weak right now. Man said, boom shakalaka. Oh. Yo, I'm done. That's we could put a bow on it. That's the quote of the day. I'm about to go cut that up right now. I'm done. We're gonna get in trouble, but that's okay. I don't care. Oh. We got some fans in here, man. So I just spoke with a fella from Poland, Tomi, and he said right now the name of the meta is the pre-SpongeBob meta. And it was the best thing I've heard all day. So how was game 2?
It was hell for me.
Oh no! What happened?
I'm 4th seed against Kinnan turn 1, player 1, Derevi player 2, and Tyan player 3.
Oh god.
And so I went mole to 6 to find interaction the first time somebody drops a stacks piece, and everything else just go. Nobody dropped that. So in Derevi's turn, Kinnan player tries to go for it on instant speed with cracked emergent zone, and that's where I find a little sliver of a hope when I try to go demonic console to find Born Upon a Wind and try to win on the top of the stack, but I got stopped.
Oh no!
And even if I did get the Born Upon a Wind, I wouldn't have won because I wouldn't have drawn another red card, which I needed to win the game.
That sounds like a hell of a game. So right now, are you 1-1 or?
No, I'm 0-2.
0-2, okay. We're still rooting for you. There's still hope.
There is still hope. 4 more rounds, we still can kick ass.
So, have you seen any really crazy cards? Anything unexpected?
Not really. Everybody's playing like really good cards to the meta decks. I haven't seen something spicy like that.
Everybody's super tuned right now, huh?
At least the pods I played.
Well, here's hoping you end up in the pod that's all wonky.
Yeah, I just need to go crazy and show them what Rocksai can really do, if I can ever do that.
We need to get the vibes from last night. Those pods last night were spicy. You were clapping us up.
Yeah, we need to do that again, but today not.
I'm putting it in the bag for you. I'm shooting those vibes right into the deck. All right. Yeah. You can take all my golden pulls. So, have you thought about your hot take yet? Are we there?
My hot take is don't play stacks.
That's the same thing you said before, which is so good. I don't know if I asked this. Was there anything brand new that you put in the deck? What's the hottest new cards?
The hottest new cards? Well,
either for Rogsai specifically or just in general?
Nothing really that new because when Foundations came out, there was nothing really for Rocksai to get improved. For other decks, obviously, got a little update, some of them, like Rev is the new hot talk on the street. But for Rocksai, not really. Rocksai is just insane the way it is.
And this is something I totally blanked on this question, and it just popped in just now. What do you love about cEDH?
I love the community. Just going nuts, have fun, play the most craziest stuff, and don't feel bad about it. That's the vibe.
Good vibes is the way to do it for sure. Being able to sit down and unapologetically play free spells feels very, very good.
Yeah, just go nuts and have the best time you can have in the shortest time you can.
Awesome. Well, thank you again, Death. We'll keep catching up with you throughout the rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right. That's a hot 40 minutes. Guys, I'm going to call it, and I will see you later on. Be safe.
Aí já deve estar.
Apresenta?
Podes começar.
Hello, we're back for round 3. We're out here, just round 3 already finished. We want to, the table is already getting started. We already know the commanders, don't we?
Yeah, we do. So we see a Keenan deck again. A Prague Thrasios, blue farm deck, and we'll also have. Let me check.
I think
it's another Quark Thrasios deck. So
yeah, it's another Quark Thrasios. Yeah. Wizard tribal.
Exactly. So, fortunately, the last round was a bit faster than the first one. So,
yeah, we're improving.
Yeah, improving a little bit, and we're trying to have a more stable connection now with the stream. Again, thank you guys for all the feedback you are giving us. And yeah, we're setting up for a great third round. And hopefully we'll have great games like we had on the first and the second round.
Actually, the Canon player is the same player from the last table.
Oh, it's the same player?
Yeah, it's the same player. Yeah.
Awesome to see it.
Yeah,
let's see if he has a win on third turn again.
I don't. If he has again, like he has it, but okay. Let's see.
Maybe his build is more turbo focused. We never know.
Yeah, we don't know about that.
We didn't have enough information about his deck to know. But nonetheless, we have
his deck list, but
no, that's a different topic. But but yeah, we have also two Cracked Thrasios deck. So maybe we'll have a huge stack on this round.
No, it's gonna be a tiresome stack. I do imagine that. But I said that as well with Crack Sakashima, and it was not tiresome by any means.
It's different. It's different from Crack Sakashima because the plays are less but are more explosive. So.
Yeah.
It's more lenient on that part, at least from my perspective. But it also has some risky plays, which I like to see. Sorry, guys. For example, the crop rotation plays, where a lot of times I see the players just sacrificing their whole lands. So it's really cool to see that sometimes. Yeah, let's see if they don't have that that part and they have some luck to play the game.
Yeah. So they already picked their hands, so we need to wait. It's still, yeah, Crack Trust is always like. Crack is just a stack nightmare.
Sometimes, yeah. I think it's a bigger nightmare with Sakashima because you have two Cracks, you know. But with Thrasios, the game plan is a little bit different. But yeah, also it's a good build to see here. I do think that the Thrasios version can see some good highlights since the Dockside ban. So I want to see those decks trying to shine. You know, not trying to be biased by any means. I like to see everyone shine on their own. But yeah, any Thrasios Quark players in the chat?
Actually, it's the first time we're seeing them today on stream, at least.
Yeah.
And it's two of them, just an all combo, basically.
I did, from what I'm seeing, I've been talking with a lot of players here at the tournament, and I see that the deck lists resolve really around Thrasios and Keenan. A lot of Rock Silas also. A lot of I think I already heard about two Rock Silas decks winning on turn 1 at this tournament, so pretty crazy.
It's not.
I mean, it's the way the play the deck plays out, right? But it's cool to see to hear about that.
Just play like the commanders for the colors and Rogue because it's quote unquote a mana dork.
Yeah.
With Springleaf Drum, Paradise Mantle, everything.
The deck is pretty good. I mean, zero mana for a commander is so crazy.
It's that's the weird part. If you really think about it, like you play Rogue, not in a way probably they meant you to play.
Oh, not at all,
No,
not at all.
They think, it's a small guy, but you kind of buff them. you
No,
know?
they really wanted to make like a 0 mana creature so that you can buff it and make some
Yeah,
cool
like
plays.
equipment.
Not just to play it, sacrifice it.
Just for an equipment deck, but no, they kind of no. You sacrifice it for 4 mana, amazing. So you have a lot of mana now.
Which is good, which is good.
No, it is good. just it's not the just find it funny because
It was not the purpose.
It's not the purpose. They thought to themselves, it's going to be a huge Colossus Hammer on here, and no, it's not, no, it isn't. It's just
That would be the way I would like to see it.
Yeah.
Maybe with Arden, the white commander.
I know. The equipment, you kind of just. I had a friend that had that deck, but a casual deck, of course.
Yeah, it doesn't play cEDH. Unfortunately, I would like to see it on cEDH.
Big small guy, just eating everyone. We haven't seen actually today ad nauseum.
No, we didn't see
it.
any ad nauseums yet.
Yeah.
But
on stream.
Yeah, maybe someone played one.
Yeah, well, who knows? Maybe someone upstairs is like winning already with ad nauseum.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Maybe it's happened, but yeah. So waiting for the guys to set up the games.
Yeah, the Kennen player was going to mulligan. Here, as you can see. But it is an interesting thought, like two characteristics is an interesting. Kennen, we've seen him all day on stream. There's not a single game we didn't see.
And I bet we're still going to see more Kennen decks.
Yeah.
I do bet. I was seeing the games while the feature table ended, and there were a lot of Kennen decks playing.
There were. But and Blue Farm, like we've seen them as well. We didn't. The Chrome version we didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see too much, but we have here, but. Not too much. I would expect more Blue Farm decks, but it's still a strong deck, even though it doesn't have Dockside anymore. To be honest, I don't know if the deck really did have some lacks because of the bans. I do think the deck got better with the bans.
I don't know. You lost. Jewel Lotus was
No, Jewel Lotus for Chrome is kind of important, but Blue Farm is kind of the deck that you don't need the commanders. It's just convenient to have them, you know.
Yeah, they draw your cards.
Yeah, the deck is already good on its own.
That's a funny part. You either commander is a combo piece or draw cards. Nothing in between. Okay.
Yeah. El Scazo is saying that creativity of cEDH players is unmatched. Yeah, it's cool to see on that. I mean, the deck lists sometimes are a bit of the same in the way that you pay the best cards available in the callers, but the strategies really change depending on your commander. So, for example, Kennen plays cards that are just specific for Kennen. But we're having some cool builds here at the tournament. We had the Lord Windgrace at the last round. Unfortunately, we didn't have any highlights from the deck, but hope we will have some cool decks to watch at the feature tables, and we can see some highlights.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's that. Just want to see cool decks doing cool stuff.
Of course, and seeing good plays being made and wins happening.
That's magic, right? Like you don't want to see like 2+2. Okay, that's fine. You just want that's card that's going to the bottom.
Yeah.
No, but you just want to have fun. Like either, like I said, so of course, like some win cons can be more popular than others, like Tassos Oracle, the Roll Breach lines, Brain Freeze. Like of course they're popular, but there are other, for example, crack wins are very specific to crack. For example, Rocco wins very combo like. So there's still a lot of win cons. Like, of course, the Tass is there or even Breach, but we know it. It's like tradition at this point.
Yeah. I mean, Tassos Oracle is pretty linear, and I don't think it changed that much since the bans. Yeah. But for example, on the Roll Breach, I think it got better because the game plans got grindier, and the Breach package is one that benefits from a grindier setup. So I do think it got better after the bans. What do you guys think, chat? Do you think that which builds do you think got better with the bans?
Okay. then the game starts. Yeah, already have a Tundra in play and playing a
Mystic Remora, turn 1 on the first player.
On the first player.
Waiting for a mental misstep by anyone.
No, do you really want me to stick Mystic? Okay, fine, go.
I do the same thing when I play a Soul Ring. I just expect someone to have a mental misstep.
Just over on the table to see if anyone responds. But it's very good at Mystic Remora on the
last
play.
on turn 1.
Oh yeah, even.
And in this spot, I think it's a good play also.
It is. They're gonna play a lot of non-creature. Maybe cannon. If his hand is just wait, is cannon on 3 cards?
I can check. It's too dark.
Yeah, the sleeves are too dark. But he went to mulligan of a lot. So let's see. Probably.
So the crack player is doing a search.
Yeah, he cracked the fetch. It probably is. Let's see the land.
Taxelli. No, not Taxelli. Taxelli is the Kingdom player. It's the José Bandeira.
Yeah. Now we reveal our Portuguese accent.
Yeah. It's the right way to say the name.
Yeah, it is.
I don't have to use an accent for that.
Like a fake English
José
accent.
Bandeira.
José Bandeira. Okay, that's a wild growth. It's gonna draw from the Mystic Remora.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, already doing some work, that fish.
Yeah, it's doing. So, yeah, fish turn 1 works. So, let's see. It's probably just pass after this, and it's going. Like, okay, that's it.
Did he pass?
No, he passed.
Yeah, he passed. Yeah.
Just play Tapland. Is that it? I think so. He didn't pay any life, so just Tapland and passes.
No, he just passed. He just passed.
Okay.
Slower game plan compared to the last game.
Yeah, but with the Remora on the table, like you need to be
respectful.
Yeah, like you don't want this Remora to draw
Yeah,
more
of
than
course.
2 cards, or even like 3. Just absurd. But let's see. That's another draw, and that's blue farm doing blue farm things. I want to draw cards. I want to find my win.
They don't have like enough draw engines. They have 15 draw engines.
I need to draw my probably the
Draw
card.
more. Draw until you get Tassa's Oracle.
Yeah, probably the first card is the Restic study.
Yeah. Well, let's see what Jose has to play.
Yeah.
He has a Minamo and plays Thracios.
I think it's the right decision. I think with this Remora just okay. It's playing cannon.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's also I like to see Minamo being played. It's not for the best reasons because One Ring is super powerful.
Yeah.
But Minamo it's a super cool land. It has some cool interactions, and obviously it has a huge interaction with the One Ring since you can do more than double the draws. It gets insane pretty quick.
Yeah. Increments very quickly. Now we see a Yavimaya from the other Thracios player.
And everyone will benefit from that, other than the blue farm player.
Yeah, don't forget your paper about the active player. You need. Okay. So is he passing or just?
Let's see.
Let's see. Now every land can tap for green.
Maybe also playing as Thracios.
I think so. Like I wouldn't play Crack here for no reason. Like I don't want to. I think Thracios is just fine.
He's considering other options as I can tell, but
okay, lost 1 life.
Yeah, just Thracios. Typical play.
Yeah, Thracios pass.
Yeah, Thracios Passios.
Thracios Passios. Okay, that's Mystic Remora trigger. Is he paying? He's paying.
He's paying, yeah. He do want to draw.
Yeah. Probably is. But a lot of probably it can pay next turn for that card as well. Okay, it's passing. Still, this Mystic Remora has been on the table for 3 turns.
And just 1 draw, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's been only 1 draw. Because for what I think, they're kind of restraining themselves until this Remora is out. Like, I don't want to make them draw a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's a wall of roots from the sorry, Thrash is crack player. So that's a deserted temple as well. Deserted, no, yeah, it's deserted temple. So okay, stepping. He's just doing. Let me check. Now he can do 3 mana. No, he untap the tropical island with the wild growth. Summon animals, so let's see.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a super cool interaction also. He can untap the Minamo for the One Ring if he plays it. So I think everyone's just crossing their fingers that a One Ring doesn't happen because triple the draws is kind of crazy.
Imagine. Imagine a One Ring resolving. He has
I do think it's Jose Bandeira's game plan right now.
But can you imagine like Rodrigo just after all of these cards just plays a One Ring and just passes?
Could be a possibility.
It could be. It could be. So he only has red and white, red and blue mana have. It's on McKinnon's player turn. He's thinking about doing something at least. This Kinnon out is still very under control. Like there's nothing very oppressive from Kinnon. Just the commander. Yeah, another land drop. Okay, at least you don't need to break the fetch. You have Yavimaya, so.
But he was.
Yeah.
He wants the blue mana, I bet.
I don't know, maybe.
Blue mana is so important in Kinnon, so.
No, I'm sure. No, he'll probably crack it. Yeah, take your active player. Okay, this is a land. It's a foil one. Already cracked. Okay, he's really playing crack right now, and attacking. Probably attacking the cannon player.
A wise decision.
No, I think the blue farm player. I think.
Makes sense because the blue farm deck may be playing ad nauseum, which is the norm. So every bit of life that you can take out of the enemies, it's always a good option.
No, I think he didn't attack the blue farm. The blue farm is still at 38. I think he didn't attack anyone. Just the threat is twisted himself. What happened?
No, I do think he lost a life.
No, because he's 2 life from the cannon, as you can see. Like, no, if he attacked like one of the players, no one lost life. Okay, that's a Tenma for the Remori didn't pay, so the Tenma is already out, and this Esper Sentinel will be able to draw some cards even if you don't play non-creatures right now.
Yeah.
For example.
Timna is also a good play now. 1 draw for the Timna player.
Yeah. It is 1 draw. A trigger. I'll lose 1 life. Here's my card. He's been drawing a lot of cards.
How many cards did you draw?
Actually,
for now?
I'll be honest.
2 cards.
Yeah.
2 cards. One,
that's what I'm going to say.
Yeah, one from the Remora and 1 from Timna.
Yeah.
No, but this is getting more.
There's a Bosejo in land. Tapped.
A good land to have in hand, just in case if Kinnan wanted to win.
Yeah, it would be better on your hand. I'll be honest.
But maybe, yeah. Also having the extra mana on the available is also good.
You don't mind it. You're not angry about it.
I mean, if he plays a One Ring, it's good to have the extra mana.
Still, it's very passive. Like the blue farm is just grinding more than everyone because with a 10-man answer. But these stresses can be.
No, Tressus is in a good position.
Yeah, both of them. One can activate a lot of Tressus and the other one is a crack outside. So we don't. The problem is with counters, crack can be very annoying. Like, just lose the flip and you don't win.
Well, if they don't have to sacrifice the lands, it's just losing a flip is not the end of the day. You just lose time.
Yeah. Yeah, losing time.
A Mox Amber?
Mox Amber. That's
as per trigger, he's considering paying it, not paying it.
I think it's tapping definitely. It's just probably a green to fade green. Okay.
And he does pay.
Yeah, he does pay. That's enough. That's enough. As you can see, he was holding his hand. Okay.
He has a lot of mana.
Yes, he has a lot of mana.
Also, a sideboard muse would be pretty huge.
But yeah, it just passed. Like played 2 artifacts and said, I pass. But he can activate Traces, so that's fine. That's cool. But the Cannon player cracked the fetch. Probably if I was the Cannon player, if I had the Surveil on my deck, I would get it. Because compared to the other players, you're not in the best position. So right now, you need to get turbo out. You need to find something. Yeah, that's a Surveil and Edge Maze. Let's see. Just shuffling and see if he'll surveil something interesting to the
surveil lands are just so strong. Even Keenan doesn't play with the graveyard, but even then it's so good to see the top of the library, and if you just want to put it out, it's just so good.
Yeah, it's selection, man. Like I think that selection on the turn that you need it to continue your tempo is like the best. Okay, tricky.
Let's see if he wants to keep it.
Then I'll look at his hand. No, I don't want this breathing.
No, it's a breathing pool.
I already have a land on that. Something like that. Okay. Still very honest. Nothing. It's counting. At least it seems that it's counting. But like I said, if I was Ken, I would like some mana rocks or even elves at this point. Just want to get a lot of creatures on the table.
Yeah, 3 mana for turn 3 is not good at all for a Keenan deck.
No, it is. But still, it played the Gemstone Caverns?
Oh, Gemstone Caverns is pretty bad.
Yeah, okay, that's 3 mana. What are you doing for 3 mana? That's Phyrexian Metamorph.
It is?
I think so. I think it's Phyrexian. Okay, it's paying. No, it's not Phyrexian Metamorph. We would lose life. Sorry, but
it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, we can check the card. It's a different art. Okay. Probably Trinket. I think Trinket. Yeah. But I don't know, man. I'm trying to see. That's not a creature. Yeah, that's not a creature. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, it's Fabricate.
Yeah, it's Fabricate. It's Fabricate, yeah. Okay. So it's probably it's trying to get the basalt again. He's going. He's trying to go for it again.
Not this turn, obviously.
Yeah, not this turn.
But everyone has to be on check with that. Not like last round where he searched for the basalt monolith. They had one rotation to deal with it, and they didn't do anything.
Yeah. So, I think everyone is kind of in a good position. Like it's showing you like a combo piece, but still, it's not that bad. Like the Traces player can draw cards. The Tenma player is going to draw cards. Like no in between. Like you attack with the Tenma, probably the Cannon player, and he doesn't block. You don't want to block.
Yeah.
And everyone is like holding their creature because this as for Sentinel cannot be able to attack another player, so it will draw. So let's see. It's correct. It's actually one Pego turn, so he's thinking about it. He played the Deserted Temple as well.
He did. He did.
Yeah, Deserted Temple. It's playing.
Oh, Spellseeker.
Spellseeker. How's he tapping this mana? No trigger. Okay.
What is he going to get? He's still managing his mana to pay for the Spellseeker.
Yeah, it is. So let's see if it resolves. But for the looks of it, I think it might. Yeah, let's see. That's they're pointing at the deserted temple, probably arguing about is going to make a lot of mana with Thrasius. I mean, a lot of activations with Thrasius. It just untaps a specific. Does it untap like your lands or any lands?
I can check that.
Yeah, that's for just to be sure, because it can be interesting. Like, okay, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, it's
any land.
It's any land. Like, if the time is needed, like you can untap a specific land from someone, so they have mana to interact.
Yeah, so some board states kind of Pact of Negation.
That's a good sign.
Okay, okay. Hey, maybe he wants to or interact with the Basalt Monolith, or maybe protect his win. We never know.
Yeah, but you cannot interact with the Basalt Monolith with Pact because you lose the game. You don't have you only have 4 mana.
Maybe he has a Seeming Spirit Guide or Elven Spirit Guide.
Yeah, surprise one. It could be. It could be. Imagine a Merfolk Spirit Guide.
Merfolk Spirit Guide or Spirit Guide.
Spirit Guide. Zombie Spirit Guide. Yeah, but still, it just passes. It grabs a Pact of Negation, passes. Now we're on Blue Farm's turn again, and it's going against Kinnan. No blocks. Okay, he takes 2 against probably against 2. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost.
Rodrigo is going to have a draw from what we can see.
Yeah. Still, but it's interesting. Like, you don't get a Pact of Negation for no reason.
No,
you're preparing.
Not at all.
You're preparing.
Not at all. You never use a Pact of Negation just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's a specific interaction to use at specific moments.
Yeah, and as probably we just saw like 2 players set up. Like, one grabbed the Basalt Monolith, and the other Pact of Negation. Like, they're setting up. So
I see a lot of players just trying to hide information while the Kinnan player just has the monolith ready to roll.
Yeah, but it can be very. But okay, it's activating Thrasius. Okay.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense. It's fine. That's a land.
Oh, a good land.
that's a good land.
A good land. And he can untap it with a Deserted Temple also.
Can you imagine Seedborn Muse? No.
Man, if he gets the Seedborn Muse or One Ring, his game plan is going to get pretty crazy.
Yeah. But
so, to be honest, we are at the 3rd round. We still have 4 more, 3 today, if the schedule goes all right. So, we're having the Thrasius turn here.
Yeah, we're having
it.
No, he played the Mystic Remora. He was paying for the Esper Syndrome, so still he is. This guy's Chronicles only doing 4 wild, 2 mana. He's playing. That's a good
Gitaxian Probe. Yeah, or on Juan Pego.
It's understandable. Like,
he has the Pact of Negation.
Like, you want to realize what his game plan is. Let's take a look. Well, it's taking a look.
I would love to know what they are talking about, because maybe he's going to reveal the information.
True. Maybe, yeah. He'll have a draw after this as well. From Gitaxian.
It's a pretty important card to play right now.
Yeah.
Not only to know if Juan Pego wants to win, but also Jose has a super good board state, and maybe he also wants to protect his cards, and maybe if Juan just has 1 interaction, and he can protect maybe a Sol Ring, maybe a Seedborn Muse, a Sol Ring, not a Sol Ring, a One Ring.
Would you go with a Pact to protect the Sol Ring?
Yeah, you never know.
You never know.
There are situations that it makes sense if you need 2 mana to win.
He's taking notes of the cards.
Yeah. Makes sense.
But
he's going to draw for the Gitaxian Probe.
Yeah, Gitaxian Probe is such a strong card. Like, For no reason. Just strong. That's a delight doubling out there. Well, at least, like, this guy's Cradle stepping for 3 mana. So, okay, it's passing the turn. So they're talking about the Spellseeker for some reason. Okay, it just passes. Okay.
Everyone hiding their guns.
Yeah, yes, they are.
I don't know if the Kinnan player wants to go for it. What do you think about it, Matthias?
I don't. That's a good question. Like, if he has protection, like you only know about Pact of Negation, but I think like Tim has been drawing for a bit as well. Trasius, Trasius has 3 cards, but Tim has like 7.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm prepared to think they do have interaction. So I wouldn't go to the Basalt right now.
I think also it's too risky to go for it.
Yeah. But it's running for turn, so let's check. Okay. Yeah. He's looking at his lands. He has 4 mysterious cards and okay, 3 mysterious cards. Now he has a land. Just play the Verdant Catacombs right there.
Would like to know how many cards the Kinnan player has. Oh, he's trying for it.
He's trying for it. No, it's just everyone said, you cannot tap that. It's inside. I can. I have Yafimai from the Cracked Dresses, Juan Pego. Okay, he played it.
Let's see.
No, I'm interested. There's a Remora as well. Let's not forget about it. If there's a battle of interactions, like this Remora will pay out massively. So let's check out. There. Okay.
Maybe he went for it because Juan Pego doesn't have mana to pay for the Pact of Negation.
He doesn't. Okay. Is he doing it?
Oh yeah, it resolved, yeah.
It resolved. We saw.
No way.
No way. Yeah. Wait, resolved, like colorless mana, yeah.
This is 3rd round, guys, 3rd round.
Yeah, 3rd round. Okay. Wait, he's trying to untap and wanna say, come now.
Yeah, he has to.
He has to. Still.
The José Bandeira still has a Trassus activation, even if he doesn't have any plays.
Actually, he has 2 because of Deserted Temple.
Yeah, for sure.
They're saying that, basically, I think. Like, you can activate Trassus right now.
Yeah.
But, Bandeira's hands feel like he's saying, no, but I don't want to activate right now.
Yeah, and also it seems like someone has an interaction.
Look at that.
Yeah, Blue Farm player may have one.
Otawara again.
Maybe.
From last game. That's what.
But Otawara doesn't solve the issue here.
No, it doesn't.
Because if you bounce the Basalt, he can play the Basalt again with the extra mana, and he can also play Kinnan with the 2 lands that he has.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think he has a way to filter mana, like we said.
It's Orcish Bowmaster. No, it's a good one, but it's a play because the Trassus can do two activations.
Only one.
Only one.
You just need to activate it in a ATB.
You have to do ATB and then one Trassus activation if it's not a land.
If it's not a land, yeah. But still, okay, let's see it. Because he has the opportunity to untap it.
But again, we have a problem. No, he cannot do the infinite mana if it goes this way, so...
Yeah, it still can. They need to, for example, at this point, try to do something, but it can fail with the colorless floating and the 2 lands to untap the Basalt Monolith again.
They do need... it's 3 mana to untap the Basalt Monolith.
They need to... And even this Trasius needs not to find lands, That's specific. Because even if he finds lands, It's not going to help.
No, the odds are on them.
Yeah.
So he can still see the top of the library with the activation, and if it's not an on-land, he can surely keep it. So.
Yeah, surely he can do it. So it's probably, but probably yeah. There's a Remora as well. That's a Badlands from the blue farm player, and I think they're just playing an Orcish Master, forcing to kill this cannon. That's probably the play.
The card we needed on the first round.
First, second?
Mostly on the first one.
No, the first round was everyone drew cards. It was amazing.
And a lot of creatures.
Yeah.
So we have Orcish Bowmaster being played.
For example, now you can, if you want to, you can activate Basalt in response to Orcish.
He can, yeah. I don't know if it's the best part to do it. He can wait for the Tracer's activation, maybe.
I don't know, like, if you do it now, there's no... Like, this Orcish will not do, like, a...
Anything, yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
It's not a... It will not have any tricks, so...
Yeah, he can literally try to go for it now.
But still, like, he needed... Like we said, he needed a specific mana source.
Yeah.
Okay, but is he... I think it's still on the stack. He's arguing. How do you argue your way out? Like, yeah, I'm doing infinite colorless mana, but for the jokes. I need to. Okay.
Maybe he could not have an outlet and just do a Kinnan activation to try to get one, but
I don't know.
Surely it's not that, because it would be too risky.
Nah, it would be. So okay, Orcish resolved. Probably it pinged.
Okay, crazy.
Okay, pinged. That's the thing. Like, you do it this way. He has 4 mana.
Yeah, it makes more opportunities to kill the Kinnan player.
Yeah, that's
not the Kinnan player, but the Kinnan specifically.
Yeah, I think like you. Okay, let's see. There's like 3 mana on the stack.
Yeah.
6 mana on the stack.
Surely Kinnan will die.
Yeah, surely. Okay, there's 6. Okay.
I do think the Kinnan player is just waiting for them to waste all the mana to try to kill the Kinnan, and then he will just try to go again.
Okay. Okay, that's a chain of vapor. Okay, trigger. See, will the Kinnan player do anything? Okay, he accepts it. He's not fighting for it.
Really weird. Also, that chain of vapor would solve the issue. Not right now, but
I think that's why he didn't actually fight for it.
Yeah.
Like if you wanted to fight, the best time was actually Orcish Master on the stack.
Yeah, for sure. But maybe he had some specific interaction in hand that would make better to have the Orcish on the battlefield. But no, we never know.
We never know. We just guess. That's our that we're joking. Oh, but I don't know, man. Probably I'll just cast like Mana Rocks or even Elves if he has it, and just pass. It's still now but for the first time ever on stream we have an Orcish Master on the table.
Yeah, super strong card.
Super strong card.
I hate that card because I like to play Magda, and
it kills all your
it kills all the dwarves, and it just on the ETB kills the commander. It's so sad.
It's like 1 mana kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an elf. Yeah, a lot more elf, and probably another one.
A good target for Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah, it's tough. Like playing it right now.
Yeah, it's a kind of weird spot to play it because he can the Orcish can just wipe it.
This Orcish Master will have a lot of work, but still we have.
For sure.
Still, let's see. It's turn 5.
Yeah, turn 5.
When you get to the Timna player, the blue farm player will be turn 6. Okay. But still, like, one pick, right? He has a pact on the dish. Like...
That he cannot play, for now.
Yeah, for now. that's
No, but he can surely play because he wouldn't go search for it if
I
he
don't.
didn't have the mana.
But imagine this scenario. I think backdoor negation is better when you don't when you want to win because like you can with crack like 0 mana just probably counter 2 things if you want to. Of course, like you have pack triggers, but you're winning. You don't get a packdoor negation for no reason. Like you're
For
trying,
sure.
you're trying, and I think Bandeiras knows what's his win, and he told them. And this one master still can kill like the Clark. There's no in between. So there's still, but it's still on Juan Pego's turn. So still thinking.
We'll love to see a Wheel of Fortune now from the Blue Farm player.
We'll clean the table.
Yeah, clean the table and try and start punching people with him.
That's tough. Like if you play a Wheel of Fortune, that's very tough. Like you deal 21 damage. Plus like the Mystic Remora triggers.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'll check on time, guys. So we still have half an hour until extra turn. So let's see how it goes.
No, but I don't know if it goes to time because, well, Kenan showed us that he has like the AV combo right with Basalt and Cannon. But everyone probably has response. This Orcish Master will not be very gentle to Kenan as well. Crack Trash is like Juan Pego made a play of getting back on negation. I think personally, I think it could be a way to win. 10 just drawing cards.
Yeah, surely, Bandeira knows what Juan Pego's plan is because he saw his hand with the Gitaxian probe. So
yeah, like we said, probably just even told the table. He could have told.
Yeah. We just don't know.
We just don't know. Unfortunately, but we don't know if this is going to time. But we have a lot of, this decks like just can win out of the sudden.
Yeah.
But on the grindy specter, like you have Thrasius, Bandera is having a lot of Thrasius activations and a Mystic Remora now. You have 10 my Asper, which of course now they're not drawing a lot of cards. It's true, but Asper like just increments every turn. You play non-creature, you draw a card. Like it gets very powerful. Okay, you show. Jesus, he showed.
He showed his hand. Oh, he has dual caster mage and a chain of vapor, a Birgi, and from what I can tell, it's a Narset's reversal. No,
it's not Narset's. It's a black card for rotation. Okay, that's a pact. I cannot see. It's an instant. I'm sure of it, but let's check. It could be an Narset's reversal. I don't think so. Problem is,
no, it is a Narset's reversal. Yeah, it is.
It's not. It's not.
It's a Narset's reversal. Yeah.
Okay, it is.
And the green card, I'm trying to check. It looks like a Whirly Tutor, but I'm not.
No, the green card is crop rotation.
Crop rotation? Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, the black card is the one that I'm not.
Black card?
Yeah, next to dual caster. Are you saying it? No, black card. I'm done. It's not a black card.
It should not be a black
card.
Yeah,
sorry.
I'm checking on it.
No. Probably it's a blue card.
Yeah, I do think it's a blue card for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he'll roll for something.
I did. Yeah, he roll. Starting to roll. Yeah.
Oh, it's maybe a Displacer Kitten.
I think it is. Okay, starting to roll. That's a green spell.
Yeah, Groffer.
Yeah.
I do think it's a Displacer Kitten next to Dual Caster Mage.
But he revealed this hand. Like it is giving this information to everyone.
So some players just like to do that. They don't want to try to sneak on the information that one person has and just shows to everyone, so that there's no manipulation on the information that one person knows.
Yeah. That's right. There's a Archish Master trigger because of Mystic Remora. Is pinging the Lighted Elf lane. Okay. So there's still a crack trigger on the stack, so we need to wait. Okay, I can roll. I don't know if even copies, but I would guess. So, guess Suizan. It's playing again. That's a 0 mana spell. 6. I think that's land grant.
I do think so.
Yeah, it is land grant.
Yeah, it's land grant. It's an awesome card on Quark because you can play it for free.
Yeah.
Even if it goes to hand, you just play it again until it works out.
It revealed the end as well because of land grant. Yeah, that's right. But he's getting 2 lands with this then.
Awesome card.
Yeah, it revealed because of land grant. Yeah. Okay. It's getting 2 lands after this. It got a
just like Blitz said.
Yeah, it got a tiger. Then it's getting what? I need more duels, so it needs to be a forest, so it's very specific. Like it's not any land, unfortunately. It cannot be a Minamo. But
He already has Deserted Temple, so it's not as good, but
not as bad, yeah. Okay, let's see the forest card. Probably I'll get a shock and just play. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's something wrong. So after this, I think I can play Birgi, but it's just a target for removal. Like I think you want to play Birgi right now. Even if Chain of Vapor to deal with anything they find annoying. Versus Reversal to change the target, so okay, that's 2 mana. 3 mana, I mean. Fair. Okay, are we playing really the Birgi? Yeah, we do. We are playing the Birgi.
really good engine. Love that card.
Yeah. Okay, but it's saying that that Shocks Revel are usually in Team or Crack. Okay. So he could have, if he has, he could have got this Revel, like with the Forest. Okay. Look at this Orcish Bowmaster. It's like a 4/4 right now.
Not Orcish Bowmaster, the Orc Army.
That's sorry.
The card is already good, okay?
Yeah. What, it puts counter on itself. Okay, it's another body. It's better than putting counters on itself. So he attacked 2 players. Now he's rowing 2 with Tenma. He attacked like the cannon and Bandeiras. So, but now, like with this Orc army, like you can attack very freely. I cannot fear a lot. Tagging. That's an Mox Opal. There's a Mystic Remora trigger.
Yeah, I do think the Blue Farm player is in a really good board state right now because a lot of people have targets at their heads. The Kenyan player with the Basalt in play, and also Juan Pego with the hand that it just showed, and also Bandeira with the 2 untapped lands and Guy's Cradle. So everyone is a target. So I do not think that the Blue Farm player is going to be like the arch enemy at this moment, but for sure getting a lot of draws here.
Okay. He's playing Wishclaw Talisman. There's another trigger from Mystic Remora. Okay. Wishclaw's Talisman can be very can be very specific. Okay, are we tapping it?
Yeah, he gave the game on the first round. It's a strong card.
Yeah. Actually, Minamo, it's a legendary permanent. Isn't Gaia's Cradle it's legendary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you can untap Gaia's Cradle as well.
Do you think so?
Yeah. But let's see. He played Wishclaw on a stack. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is. And
yeah, Guy's Cradle for sure is a legendary.
yeah, it's untap.
Yeah, you a legendary
Okay,
permanent from Minam, so you can untap the Guy's Cradle.
Okay, I was just checking. I another drop on the Mystic. The Orc Army grew. There's a point of damage on the Lighted Upling right now, and and Witch Claw can be activated. I don't. Mox Opal is activated. You have three artifacts.
But 4 mana is not it's not a lot for Wish Claw activation. Maybe it's too risky.
I don't know. It can depends. Like it's been drawing cards. For
Well, if we had Dockside, it would be a different story.
Of course. If you had Jude Lotus, it would have cast Chrome like turn 2.
No, but that's a different topic. But here on Wish Claw, he could certainly go for if we had Dockside, he could go for Dockside and just make a more mana.
Yeah. Okay, you're untapping it. But it's gonna net you 3 mana plus 1 from the Wall of Roots. Okay. No, it's not. Just a Worldly Tutor. Okay. Probably getting a Seedborn.
The Seedborn would be a really good choice right now.
Yeah, it would be very powerful. There's a trigger from the Esper Sentinel.
I don't know how that Worldly Tutor will go around to be resolved and not counter, but let's see.
Well, we know that Juan Pego doesn't have any interaction besides the Pact of Negation.
Yeah, and maybe he wouldn't want to use it because of the Keenan, but...
Yeah. And this Worldly Tutor is, if it resolves, like, okay, that's it.
He's showing a Seaman Spirit Guide.
Exiling a Seaman Spirit Guide, there's another mana. Are we playing Opal? Probably. Okay, there's 3 mana. Is this Opposition Agent? Let's see. Yeah, it's an Opposition Agent. Opposition Agent enters the stacks with Worldly Tutor beneath it. So, if it resolves, you'll actually find a creature for you. So let's see.
An Opposition Agent, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty good choice.
Only 1 green mana from Bandera's side. It paid the Esper Sentinel trigger, so we are seeing it. It's it resolves. Okay. There's a crop rotation. Yeah, of course, you want to do the crop rotation right now.
For sure. He wants to go for maybe the Guy's Cradle.
The Guy's Cradle would help you grind, I think. Yeah, there's triggers. So
Yo, this is the part I like. This is the part I like. I was waiting for this, the crop rotation on the Quark.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's run. Let's roll some dice. Let's see. It's like gambling your lands away. If it resolves, you get 2 lands. Yeah, 1 red mana for Birgi as well. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. But still resolving. Still on stack. The stack actually is Worldly Tutor, Opposition Agent, Crop Rotation, there's a Crack Trigger, there's a red mana from Birgi. So let's see if it resolves this. The stack is getting a bit large. Yeah. Let's see if he rolls the dice. I want to see him rolling the dice.
Everyone is waiting for it.
Yeah. But I think they're trying to respond to it. So, are they? Trying to figure out. I think the Cinema player has a card, and then he has single out 1 card next to the land, so could be an interaction. Check out. So, Gungar, how do you think the game is going to?
No idea, man. Uh, from my perspective, the Bandeiras has a board set that can really pop off with just a few more cards, and everyone is pointing the fingers at right now at Juan Pego. But
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, Blitz is right. There's yet a Remora trigger as well. So we are seeing it. Let's see.
And also, guys in the chat, how do you think about the game? Who do you think is going to win this round? Are you cheering for anyone here? Do you have people from other continents, America, Asia?
Yeah, besides Europe, because like Europe Championship probably would like to see a lot of either from people from Asia, America as well.
Yeah, but
Australia.
I can try to get some data on the nationalities here.
Yeah.
But certainly a lot of people from a lot of places.
Yeah,
we had like qualifiers throughout the year and in a lot of countries, so it's pretty cool to see how the community has come to this.
Yeah, it's still, but there's a we're still trying to figure out this
spark trigger.
This
yeah.
spark trigger, if they want to interact in cheering for people from Belgium. Ah, that's cool. That's cool.
Awesome.
It's cool. It's cool. Shout out to Belgium.
Shout out to all the people in Belgium that would like to play Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
Keeping the game alive.
Playing with our cardboard. Favorite cardboard. Okay, but still, is they're still discussing this trigger.
Dr. Caro from Spain. Oh, I've heard some people speaking Spanish here, so maybe it was Dr. Caro or Doctor Caro.
It could be. No, they're still voting this trigger. We're waiting for the Remora, the crop rotation.
People are taking a lot of consideration on this crack trigger. Super scared of it.
Yeah, they're very scared.
Maybe you can just wait for the trigger to resolve. There's a 50 chance of going well. There's a 50 chance of going wrong.
But that's the gambling feeling. Like just gamble.
Yeah.
There's only a 50 chance. Who cares? It's not 75.
It's not 25.
It's not better. It's not better. Yeah. If you ever while we're away, everyone I once tried to play, for example, Crack Sakashima. I was reading like the primes from the decks, and I like one of the primes had like a math equation. The more cracks you have, like the possibility that you didn't
Get
you always,
the result you want. Yeah.
Like it's so fun because it's very specific. Like it's a math equation. Like,
it's a math equation, but in the end of the day, it's just statistics. So if you get more opportunities to try to roll, you'll get the most benefits. So
isn't it probabilities actually?
No, it's probability, but statistically, if you have more board states to get the result you want, it's more probable to happen.
Yeah, but still, this trigger is not resolving.
Still not resolving.
Still not resolving. The eternal trigger. They're thinking about like if the Remar trigger resolves, there's an Arkish Master trigger, probably going to the Lighted Offlane. Like it's already 1 point of damage there.
Yeah, and they do have to remember that.
Yeah, the dice is there for the information. Then we try to see the crop rotation. After the crop rotation, there's the Oppo agent. The Oppo agent will actually just get the Worldly Tutor if it sticks. But we'll wait. We need to wait. Yeah, but they're voting. It's very, the politics are heavy. Like
Super heavy, man.
We can hear it a bit.
It's one crack trigger and people are just fuming.
How dare you have that crack trigger?
No, I mean it's very important.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're waiting. We're out here.
Out here waiting for to see what happens.
Yeah.
To see the guys cradles, the minamos, the maybe emergent zones, everything.
Yeah, it could be a emergent zone as well. I didn't think about it.
It's a good option. I don't know with I mean he showed his hand, so.
He showed his hand. Like it's not. It's an option. Like if you want to try an instant win. Yeah, they're still discussing about the crack trigger.
Don't worry about it even. We're strong. We will get to the end of the day and we will do all the rounds we have to do.
Like if we at the end of the day we're just, flesh and bone.
No, it won't happen.
It won't happen. Yeah, it won't happen.
We just we eat a bifana and we're good.
That's the way to get the nutrients back. But this trigger is getting a lot. It's getting a lot of discussion. It's like
you can hear them debating at the other side.
Yeah. And then once at the chain with Emerald Charm repeatedly and tapping my land. Really? So it kind of just probably. Wait, I never thought about it. Well, I never saw it actually. Like Emerald Charm, Candelabra, trying to get a lot of lands, and Infinite Man. I never thought about it. Well, I actually don't play against cracked Thrasios a lot, so.
The only times I played against cracked Thrasios, the lines were almost always like Tavern Scoundrel lines, so.
Yeah, me too. We had a friend that used to play for a while. Yeah.
Still waiting for the crack trigger.
Yes, we are still waiting. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry guys, we're trying to hear what's happening. We're just up here.
I think they are debating because some people try to make some promises that are not happening, but try to check on it.
Okay. Is that it? So, yeah. Just an heads up, sorry guys, we're just getting the information. Yeah. 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 For the looks of it, it's just they tried to make a promise and it didn't work. Right? Okay, they're still arguing about the trigger. Oh. Probably there's a judge there. You want me to look?
I can check on it.
No, don't worry. I'll look. I'll try to find that information.
So I see what you're talking about, Blitz, about the Emerald Charm, not synergy with the kind of Labyrinth. It's pretty crazy. You do get a lot of mana with the Guy's Cradle.
So, good news. There is a judge there, guiding through the phases of this whole conversation about what it seems like a broken promise. We can tell for sure, but
we'll know at the end of the match. We'll talk with the people to know.
We will. Yeah, but
Let's see if the judge can help out smoothing out the situation here, because we're still on the crack trigger. So we have the crack resolving, maybe the crack trigger.
okay. I actually did try to find some information about what's happening. And for what it seems, it's basically about priorities. And like the promisor said, basically I think they didn't respect the priority of like some triggers, but now the head judge is even on the table, and they will guide the table through this whole thing. So that's what it is. So yeah.
So, as Gasper said, we have 5 minutes left for the game, which is pretty unfortunate, knowing that we had a lot of time here at this specific interaction.
Yeah. But at this point, like the head judges there, I think Jesus, it can guide the whole table through this. So we're trying to see. Because it's probably the remote trigger, the old problem. Yeah. Yeah. But still, guys, while we're waiting.
Yeah, guys, we will try to sort out the autofocus issue, but at this moment the head judge is on the table, so it's kind of hard to
Yeah.
mess around with it. But we took notice of it, and again, thank you so much for letting us know.
Still. But yeah. I don't think this counts as Krakow doing a stack nightmare. I don't think it counts.
Maybe not.
Yeah, maybe not. Yeah.
VU bitrate.
Okay. Yeah, there is. Wait. Let's see. Yeah.
They're still discussing with the head judge.
Yeah. They're still doing it, discussing it.
We can hear from the other side, and they are still discussing what's happening with the priorities.
Yeah, like. But this is. Yeah. I think at this time, I think at this point, like, there's like 1 minute left, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check.
Or even like the time is out, if I'm not mistaken.
It's just ended.
Yeah, just 5 seconds.
We're on extra turns right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're probably going to add some time to this table because of this situation, but don't know how it's going to happen. Knowing that we already had a stretched schedule because of the second round.
Actually, first round.
First round? Yeah, first round.
First
Yeah,
round.
that's true.
It was the first round. I feel like at this point you kind of feel like, you know, the guys that cast golf that very relax and just like they take a swing, and we say good swing. Like we're still waiting for this. Sorry, guys.
We want to see action as much as you.
Yeah. Don't even doubt that. There's
So they're taking one car for some reason.
Actually.
Oh, maybe they're going back on situations.
The alternate, you think?
Mm.
Or yeah, wait. Sorry guys, we're just getting new information about this. I'll just once you get it well related to you, I shall tell you. So give us just 1 second.
So, pretty important information now. So, what happened basically is that the blue farm player is the active player, and when the Juan, the crack player, played the crop rotation, it triggered the Remora and the Esper Sentinel, but it also triggered the Quark, and because Blue Flame play is the active player, the Quark trigger has to resolve first. But the players with the Esper and the Remora have drawn the cards before the Quark trigger resolve, which should not happen. And now we're rolling for the Quark trigger just after they roll back on the draws from the Remora and Esper. He had an odds, and from what it seems, it goes back to hands.
Okay. So we're resolving. Yeah. Yeah. They have more 20 minutes.
Yeah, of extra time because of this issue.
No. The stack resolved. And that, okay, there's a pact no negation on the opposition agent in response to the worldly tutor. Okay, okay.
Back to the opposition agents.
Yeah.
20 minutes later.
Yeah.
More than 20, but...
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, just pact nomination. Worldly tutor. I think I kind of, from after all everything, I kind of forgot that kind of still has vessel.
Yeah, I think everyone just forgot about that.
Yeah. Like it just, it's it's a miracle.
Again, guys, this was a complex situation since the Blue Flame player and the Quark Bandera player have drawn cards when they should not. So that's how complex it was. So they had to talk about it to see what they would do. So yeah. Yeah, Soblitz, yeah, for me it looks like a pretty important tutor. He could certainly go for something like a Seedboard Muse.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna need to pay now the pact. Yeah. Let's see what it's getting.
So sorry for the glare, guys. We try to give you information as much as possible while these kind of things happen.
Yeah, that's a Seedborn.
Yeah, Seedborn Muse, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you play the Pact, and you just have a lot of Thrasis triggers. But let's see. Okay.
He has Minamo and Deserted Temple, so a lot of mana.
Yeah, there's some mana to play the Pact.
That guy's Cradle is certainly going to do so much mana.
Yeah. Okay, trigger from the Pact. Okay. We're paying it. Alright. With the Mox Amber and the guy's Cradle. Okay. You still have mana for your Seedborn.
And he still has the Remora. He has to check if he wants to keep it. He pays for it.
No, I think it's not still paying for the more. It was paying for the pack. Oh.
Oh, he pays. He pays.
Oh, he pays.
He paid with a Boseiju, from what it seems.
Okay. Sorry, misinformation on my part. We don't know. Escape. We can. Let's see.
There also certainly a work on that on the brackets.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
he has the colorless mana and the mana from the halfling.
Yeah, he actually played Krark. Let's see. Played Krark with Delighted Halfling. It's uncounterable with that. He's paying one. Yeah, one.
Oh, Rhystic Study.
That's a Rhystic with the rest of the mana vault trigger from that. You can draw.
I think he can still play the. Yeah, he can still play the Seedborn. How much mana does Wall of Roots give right now?
Wall of Roots just gives one mana.
Yeah, just one.
Like you just take a counter. And now,
yeah, he can play. Yeah.
That's a very important turn to Banderas. Now, like he has a power swing all of a sudden.
Super strong build.
Yeah, all of a sudden. So probably us passing after this.
I wouldn't see a reason why he wouldn't draw an interaction with against the Kinnan player.
Yeah, surely. And you have a lot of draws. And with Scries, with Rassus as well. So
and Rhystic Study, but I think he will play for the Rhystic Study when he plays the Kinnan, but let's see.
See. There's still a Wish Claw on Blue Farm's part, so
yes, for sure.
Now he's gonna pass the turn, I think. Or the players trying to see if they can kill this Sidmon. No. Okay, Sidmon sticks. We're going to Kennan's turn.
I do think they have to be careful with the other targets at this moment because Kinnan just has a win on the table.
Yeah, he has the Infinite Colorless. And again, like Pactum Negation, like you don't want to cast it. No. At least one pick because the crop rotation didn't work. Failed the trigger with the crack trigger, so. Okay, we're getting a forest with that burden. Burden? Let's see. So we can play Cannon, and it's a way to filter that mana. Thrasios has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana for 5 Gaia's Cradle, and you can untap it twice. In total, like, you can activate Thrasio. I'm checking. Can activate Thrasio 4 times, I think? No. 5 times. In a turn. Or even 6, like, can untap. Yeah, Bowmasters on the board is the worst for him, actually.
He has to solve the Bowmaster after Kinnan. But he does have to search for interaction. I mean, he can just activate Thrasios and say to the guy with the Orcish Bowmaster to ping Kinnan, so...
I don't... It could be something, but I don't think, like, you want to do that as a blue farm.
I mean, if Kinnan player tries to win, it's always an option.
Yeah. But I only say this because, like, the Thrasios player is now very ahead.
Yeah, super ahead.
Okay, he's replaying Cannon.
It has to be.
Yeah, it's fine. It's got it. Paying 4. Commander attacks. That's Flame of Anor. Is he... Okay, but still, there's crack triggers for this resolving. Can be probably... Wait, this Flame of Anor is, if it resolves very good, like 5 damage to Bowmaster. And if it's like that, 5 damage to Bowmaster, then destroy the Basalt Monolith.
Yeah.
Okay. It's playing. Yeah, let's see. Okay, choosing the specify the Basalt. Throwing at the... Okay. Let's see the piece then. Oh, the coin. Okay. I think it's saying like if the crack resolves, I'm changing to Talisman, kill Tinma. Right? For sure you're killing Bowmaster. I think. Okay.
Guessing that's
I think that's 15, 13. I don't know if like odds.
No, it's a 12. It's a 12.
Okay. Well, I can recast it, so.
But it went to hand?
Yeah, it went to hand.
Okay.
I think it's recasting. 4 mana.
But it's a really good interaction right now because it solves 2 issues. 2 birds with 1 stone.
2 artifacts and 2 birds.
It's an expression.
No, I get it. Just joking. Okay. Trigger from the Bowmaster. Still, you can try, like, you can untap the Tropical Island while Cannon's on stack and try to go to the Flame and Ore again. It's a possibility, so let's see. Let's see then. So this okay. No, I don't think you can let it resolve the cannon.
I mean, if he can destroy the basalt monolith.
Yeah. That's why probably on the stack you should like do the Flame of Honor trick with Crack. But the thing is, he only has one more chance.
Yeah, he is lacking red mana.
Okay, Kinnan resolve. He's trying to do infinite, right? Colorless. He's paying it to untap. Alright. At this point, like, it's viable the play that you said in a while, which is like drawing.
Yeah, for sure. He should try to at least debate with the Orcish Master player to ping the Kinnan.
Yeah.
If he cannot play the Flame of Honor.
Oh, that's
okay, Chain of Vapor.
But still, you can untap it.
But he's forced to do it.
Yeah, yes. And still
also a card trigger. Yeah. Let's see if that one doesn't
fizzle.
No, not fizzle, but we don't want to wait 30 minutes for that one.
Yeah. I think all of us know. But probably it's fine, right? You kind of you have a mystic, a remorse trigger, and you try to kill cannon.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. Also, as Blitz said, Moxember is also a legendary permanent, so it could also be untapped with Miramu.
Yeah, but
for the red mana that he needs for the Flame of Honor.
But he doesn't have like
blue mana? Yeah, not blue mana. Yeah, no blue mana.
Okay, that's the only way is like untapping. No,
there's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way.
There's no way. Okay. There we go. Crack trigger.
Again.
Third time of the match. Crack trigger.
But now the Ristic study resolves first, since the active player is the Kenyan player.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. That's it resolved. It's copying it.
He already rolled?
Yeah, he rolled.
Okay.
So, will he change targets? No. Okay, it just accelerated. He put a cannon back to his hand with Chain of Vapor. Is he going to copy?
Don't know.
Yeah. I think this Chain of Vapor is actually aimed at Seedborn. That was... Okay, it's copying it? No, it's not copying it.
Well, Bandera has an interaction for that, for the Chain of Vapor. Maybe not.
Maybe not, they just accept it, probably.
He doesn't.
He doesn't. Just accept it, doesn't copy it. They're like gonna untap the basalt. It's still like it can replate cannon. Yeah, it can replate cannon right now. If he wants to. I think it's doing it.
I mean, he has like a colorless outlet, but it's still too risky, knowing that the Tressus player can trigger the Orcish Bowmaster.
True. That's.
But he's going for it.
He's going for it. Okay. Fortunately, it can do the Flame of Anor play that it tried on the beginning. Shortage of red mana right now. He's trying to untap. Okay.
They let him?
Yeah, they let him do the colorless mana. And he's okay. That's the talisman. All right.
Yeah, because the Tressus player cannot untap doesn't have blue mana to untap the guy's cradle.
Yeah, it doesn't. But he can actually untap with the Deserted Temple.
Yeah.
If he wants to. Okay. Okay, he just made infinite mana.
And passed?
And played the talisman and passed.
Okay.
Very honest. Now we're back at one Pego turn. Played the Stomping Grounds that we already knew that it was in all of his hand. We actually know all of his hand. Besides, not all of them. There's a mystery card, but
yeah, he still has like Dual Caster Mage and
yeah.
And the copy spell.
No, yeah, yes.
And also Displacer Kitten, which doesn't do too much right now.
Yeah, it doesn't do. I don't think it doesn't do anything.
No. Maybe just for protection.
Yeah, it could be. Still, you have a Birgi, like, can net you mana after this.
Could you imagine if it went to the blue farm player's turn and then he would just like activate Talisman, Thassa's Oracle, Demonic Consultation? I bet that could happen.
It's like that. Like,
because so much things happened throughout this time that people just forgot about it.
I don't.
Yeah, Displacer Kitten. He
Yeah,
wants to protect his board, maybe.
Okay. There's a red mana creating for Birgi. I see you. No, it just passed the turn. It's going to the blue farm player.
Thassa's Oracle. Let's see it.
Yeah. Let's see. He has a giant orc army, a 7/7 orc army, attacking the cannon player. So he's going to draw a card probably from. Yeah, he drew a card. Yeah, he's activating. Let's see. Now everyone is reading Wishclaw Talisman. Okay, it's resolving the trio.
Which player is going to go to?
Wait, we'll see. It's fine, just I don't know. If you give the talisman to any person, like I think they're.
It's always sad to give a talisman to someone.
Yeah. How dare you, right? Need to give the talisman, but I wouldn't give to Kenan because it can actually just search for a way to make the colorless colored mana. So, yeah, that's the best candidate, I do imagine, to Juan Pego.
But maybe the blue farm player is going for the win. He already drew a lot of cards, and people just forgot about it because of the Kinnan and the Thrasios player.
No, I think he's going. At this point, to activate. That's a gem. That's a Cavern of Souls.
Yeah.
I don't know what's named for. Probably.
Maybe a wizard.
Yeah, wizard. There he is.
There's the wizard. I'm smelling the wizard.
Yeah, 2 mana.
Oh, it's Grand Abolsher.
Oh,
Also
it's
makes
human.
sense.
So human.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
Yeah, it does. But he has 1 draw trigger. So if his hand is actually just toss a demonic.
It could be.
It could be. I could just play the Grand Abolsher to prevent everything. Any interaction.
Thrasios can still interact, and also the 2 Thrasios players can interact because they could have Otawara, but Juan Pego is playing the crop rotation.
Yeah. Are we getting 2 lands or
Or
minus 1 land?
Or 30 minutes of wait time.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, saw it.
We're on 27 minutes of overtime right now.
See.
In general, remember that we have 20 minutes for this specific table.
Because of the whole event about people apparently don't fall in triggers. There's actually a lot of things going on with this crop rotation. Birgi, Displacer, and Quark. Okay. Let's see. Okay, red mana Birgi trigger resolves. Now we're going to the Quark trigger. It needs to sacrifice a land. Okay. That's an additional cost, yeah.
No, it's on cast.
Yeah, it's on cast. That's draw triggers. That's a way to visualize the sack actually.
Yeah, let's be careful again because the cry trigger is going to resolve before the draw triggers.
Let's see. We're gambling.
It's how it is. It's even a copy or okay. Odds goes to hand.
Yeah, it failed. It goes
It
again.
failed again.
Had the -1 land trick.
That's why I don't play crack Thrasios.
Okay, just displays. It just flicker displacer kitten. So
yeah,
there's 2 draw triggers then. No, and an Orcish Master still.
He still gave some cards to the Thrasios player.
Yeah, Vendettas. Yeah, he gave it.
Maybe he could have some interaction for blue farm.
Like the only thing that might help you to win is Otawara. Just bounce this creature, bounce this Grand Abolsher, then counter.
Yeah, counter the consultation or
Like-
tainted pact. But here it should be consultation. Oh no, it can be a tainted pact. He doesn't have the metalcraft for.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
He only has 2 artifacts. So
The Moxopol is not activated.
he doesn't have 3 artifacts. So let's see. Does this Grand Abolsher resolve? No, it's apparently resolved. That doesn't seem to have drawn any interaction. Ah,
Mindbreak Trap, that doesn't work. Because he doesn't have enough blue mana for it.
Yeah, for 1 blue pip actually. It's not able. Well, actually yes, doesn't he? I can't touch the test for blue.
He cannot tap the tropical island. Yeah.
Or even like the Minamo. I can do it. I think.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah.
Like it's impossible. It's the only way to do it. That's a way as well to, to like deal with an uncounterable grand abolisher.
It's a good way to solve it. But they're having some debate because he's not playing the card yet.
Yeah, but if it doesn't play the card, like you lose any opportunity to play it. So he needs to do it now.
He cannot tap with Deserted Temple.
Yeah.
You can pay one of any mana to untap a land.
Yeah, target land. That's a...
Yeah, that's an option, and to be honest, we just got the information, talking to your comment, Gasper. From what we know, they are discussing a draw, and I bet it has to do with the fact that Juan has the Pact of Negation. But maybe more guys have wins, and they just want to have the draw. We have to wait until we have new information available.
Yeah, we do. This Cabal Ritual is gonna net 1, 2, 3, 5 cards. 5 cards in the graveyard. Just 3 mana. Is that it? Yeah, 3 mana. 3 black mana. Okay. Wait, the black mana, I just pay the triggers? No, the Diabolic Intent, sorry. Play Diabolic Intent. From the Orc army. It's searching. So Grand Abolisher at the end of the day resolved, right?
Don't know, but
no,
maybe.
Yeah. It needs to be resolved because the Diabolic Intent was played.
Yeah.
So yeah. I think he's winning. I think we're getting a winner. Let's see. That's Lion's Eye Diamond. That's Metalcraft already. And you have black.
We're 44 minutes into extra time.
Yeah, he can have 2 blue mana now with the Mox Opal and the Commentor. And if he has the Demonic Constellation, that's a win.
If no one has anything, like an Endurance.
No, but the...
Endurance doesn't work.
Grand Abolisher.
Yeah,
Grand Abol.
It's still a cast.
So...
maybe Auto R and something else.
I don't know. Really don't know. Let's see. Turkish Bowmaster triggers resolved because of the draw triggers from Bandar. Okay. We're doing something. Okay. I thought for 1 second. So Okay, is tapping the monk's awful. No, I'm tapping. So doesn't he? I think it is fine. It doesn't. It just passed. No, it didn't pass. Okay.
No, no.
Let's see. Yeah, it could be breach as well.
Auto still works because it's activated ability not from artifact or creature.
Yeah. Okay, we passed the turn. Is that it? Yeah. So that's a Birgi.
It just passed the turn.
Well, you have a Birgi now, no Thrasios. Thrasios on the command zone because it was killed by Orcish Ballmaster last turn.
So they're having their last turns.
Okay, he's adding red from the Soul Ring from the Birgi trigger. Okay. Showing the Soul Ring. Yes. It's colorless. It's a Springleaf Drum. Adding red. Yeah. More tokens. I think now he needs way more red. That's a lot of spell trigger for Birgi. Not a red.
He just has to try to go for it now.
Yeah. He's playing, I think, Stormkill. Yeah, that's called Stormkill. No, that's Imperial Recruiter. Scaring. Let's see. Okay. What kind of creature would you get? Probably a crack enabler. Or even, okay, Trinket Mage. Right. Okay, that's green mana now. Yeah, still round 3. There's another that mana for Birgi. That's
Oh,
a candelabra.
candelabra, yeah.
Yeah, what Blitz was saying.
The best card he could get maybe right now, due to the lands he has.
Yeah, he's playing a candelabra. I think red with Birger.
Don't cry, Peter. We need you as strong as we are.
Yeah. Strong and healthy. This is infinite, right? Like Gaia's Cradle. Just untap Gaia's Cradle.
Oh, the thing is, when you untap Guy's Cradle, you tap the candelabra.
Yeah, but for 1 mana. Like a specific land, like it adds X.
Oh yeah, you can use the Deserted Temple.
Yeah, like you just make it.
And you use the Deserted Temple to untap candelabra, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's still a pact in hand. Yeah, that's a lot of creatures. Okay, now he has infinite mana. For what we can guess, right?
Yeah, from what I look, he, as I said, if anyone from the chat can say otherwise, but he can just make the mana with the Guy's Cradle and untap Deserted Temple and Guy's Cradle with the candelabra and untap the candelabra with the Deserted Temple.
Wait, untap the candelabra. Wait, no, Deserted Temple is only lands.
Oh, it's only lands. It's
Yeah,
only lands. Yeah, it's not permanent. So you can attack permanent with Minam. It's only legendaries. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Still, like, at this point you have a bazillion mana.
For sure. Also getting some recursion.
I think you can probably just play Thrasios.
Or just try to win, as Peter said.
Yeah. yeah, that's a good suggestion as well. Okay. And he's playing now Stormkill because he didn't add enough mana. Understand? Okay, we're tapping. Okay, that's a Vampiric Tutor. Alright. He got pact of negation with the witness. So probably to protect. Still there's a draw. Yeah, there's a draw trigger and Frost of Vampiric as well. Okay, there's a submerge for the
Orcish Bowmaster.
Yeah. Doesn't cost anything, so at least that. So now the draw from the vampiric tutor. Yeah.
Okay, this should be the last turn since the extra time went off.
Yeah, there's
no more turns after this one.
Yeah, there's a Noxious Revival now. So I think it's submerging. Is that submerging Bone Master? Is that it? No, submerging. Not submerging. Noxious Revival Bone Master. Okay. Trigger from the Bone Master, the glowing one. Yeah, there's still a lot of red mana. There's a Pact of Negation that you got with the Timeless Witness, and now the draw trigger back. Will it resolve? Hey, it's drawing. Now back to Vampiric Tutor. Okay. So we're back to Candelabra. The Candelabra shenanigans. Yeah, there's a lot of green mana now. Okay. He untapped all of his lands with Candelabra. No, Candelabra is tapped. Now you can resolve the Vampiric Tutor from the blue farm player. Yeah, this is just third round. Peter. There's a Stormkiller. There's Thrasios. Cracking the path. No, I'm cracking that. Right. There's a pact of there's a pact of negation that
finally happening, the pact of negation.
Yeah,
after a lot of opportunities to happen. We have the restrict trigger and the crack trigger, which has to resolve first again.
So I think it didn't resolve, but he can cast it again. Okay, there's silence. There's Mindbreak Draft from on the silence. Okay, silence is exiled. I think red with Birgi. Now the Storm Kill, the Grape Shot.
Grape Shot, yeah.
And GG's. Is it GG's? Yeah, I think so.
It's a win, yeah.
Yeah, it's a win. It's a win from Banditas.
Yeah. Finally, after a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, after a lot of time, yeah, it's a win.
Yeah. So we fortunately the front round ended and with the we still have a lot of games today, but we'll try to sort those out, obviously. This was a pretty crazy stack in the end of the game, but congratulations to Bandeira for the win after all of these battles for
after all these stacks.
Yeah, they had huge problems with the things happening with the crack triggers, but just usual crack stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But in the end of the day, someone got the dub. That's what matters.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to see this type of result, not with a draw after so much time. Great game again. Hoped that the next games will get just a little bit faster, but we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Maybe we just get more games like this, but we're strong. We keep it at it. Again, we if we have to eat more bifanas, we eat more bifanas.
Yeah. We'll drink a lot of water.
Yeah, a lot of water, guys.
A lot of
drink
water.
Even if you're at home, drink water. It's important for you guys.
Yeah.
But mostly for us because we have to stay up
and talk. Yeah. But we'll see you on the forefront.
Yeah, on the forefront. Yeah.
Then see you in a bit. We're back. We're back after the third round. We're already starting the fourth round.
And after a short break.
Very short break. We already have the decks on the table. We have Cannon, again, Cracked Racius, Inala, and Zur. This is the decks we're watching in this round. So we already talked about Cannon and Cracked Racius very vastly, but Inala as well. But Zur is new.
Yeah,
so
it's one that maybe makes more sense again since the meta changes. So the Zor never really benefited too much on the. No, I mean the Jewelers was very good on Zor, but I think because because of the meta change, he can play out a little bit better. But I may be wrong. I don't have much experience with the deck, not with me and not against either. But it should be a cool game. And also, Peter, I got an espresso.
Me too. But I already drank it.
Yeah, me too. But it should be a good game. So I don't think that any of the players played. We have José Bandeira. We have José Bandeira again.
But the other players are new.
Yeah, the other players are new. Yeah.
We have two
Spanish and two Portuguese. That's awesome to see. It's going to be a Iberian battle. I'm not cheering for anyone.
Yeah. We're just casting.
Exactly. I feel your energy, Preston. I feel your energy.
Yeah, but yeah. Normally, Zer would get like Necropotence, I think. Yeah.
It depends on the game plan. There's some Zor builds that go on stacks versions.
Yeah.
The normal one, it's on Necropotence. And I think it also can search for Necro Dominance, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it can. Nowadays, it's a new enchantment, so. Yeah, the players are mulligan. Wills waiting.
Let's see if this round goes faster than the last one.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be lovely. So. Yeah. I think Crack is just putting some cards back. Mulligan. Yeah. Went 6. And I think we're ready to play. Yeah, we're ready to play. I don't think. Nah, Zor is not mulligan. No. Okay.
Thank you so much, guys, for everyone that's staying around in the stream. I know this has been very long, and we really appreciate every comment that you put in here, especially the ones that stick around for a long time. Blitz, Peter, you guys stay for a long time, and I do appreciate that.
Listener to the whole thing. Yeah, thank you. So we're starting. Okay.
Yeah, we're starting, and the Keenan player plays Forbidden Orchards, which in this board it's not super dangerous. Normally it's good against Team Nadex, but here we don't have any. But he plays Mystic Remora, which is actually pretty good against Quark and Inala deck, and maybe also a Zor deck, which doesn't have access to green.
Yeah. That's an Urza Saga right there. Played it and passed, apparently.
Yeah. I didn't see even that one.
Yeah.
super simple play. Maybe he doesn't want to feed the fish.
Oh.
Also, one that doesn't feed the fish, and it's a pretty strong card, the Ragavan.
Okay.
The one drop with the longest text ever.
I think Ocelot Pride now is competing with that title.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also another Mystic Remora, a little bit late on that one,
Yeah, it's
and
gonna-
since almost no one played a non-creatures, I don't know how good that Remora will be.
Probably they were holding it. It's paying and giving another spirit. It's not attacking with spirit because he needs a blockers to Ragavan.
Yeah, having the blocker for Ragavan is always good.
But still, I think this Ragavan will connect. Like, on mana. City of Brass has been played. And
I have the feeling that those Remoras will die without many draws. Yeah, Elfish Mystic.
yeah, well, at least one Remora drew a card, so cycled. Okay.
So Julio just play the Elfish Mystic and passes, and then it goes to Bandera.
Yeah, Bandera just played Crack. Yeah, okay.
Crack and pass.
And everyone is a
Yeah.
blocker for a monkey.
As I expected, the Remoras are not getting that much food to them.
Okay. I think it's fine to attack the Crack player. So let's see. He played a shock. He's attacking. Yeah, he's attacking the Crack player. Crack player.
And he's considering to block.
Yeah.
It's the only viable option is to attack the Crack player because every other player could block and it just loses a Spirit or a Dork, while Crack loses his commander if he blocks. So
yeah,
it's a good option. He doesn't block, so he will lose the top card, which is a Alchemist Refugee.
And he has a treasure as well, so that's very good. And apparently passed. Yeah, passed. Paying the upkeep cost for tomorrow. Okay. Like this more is good when, for example, Inala wants to try, but it's not going to.
A Chromox, which will trigger the Mystic Remora from Julio.
Yeah. Yeah. Two cards now for the Mystic Remora.
That Remora is making much more draws than the last one.
Yeah. Okay. It is exiling a Swan Song. Okay, imprinting. And it gets passed. Now we have the upkeep Remora. Maybe this time it'll not play. So yeah, he's giving he's giving another spirit.
Yeah.
Not to the Crack player.
I mean, he played the Forbidden Orchard turn once, so there's going to be a lot of spirits. That monkey will not live for a long time.
I actually paid for the Remora.
Yeah, yeah.
Land. He can play cannon here. No, it just passes. Okay.
Maybe he has some interaction.
Yeah, trigger for the Urza Saga. Just float the mana. Now we're gonna search. Does it resolve? Yeah, it resolves. Can get a Candelabrum. Maybe it's too early to get it, but...
What did he play?
No, he didn't play. Like, Urza Saga just...
Oh, he can go for the Candelabra, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Or a Springleaf Drum, something like...
Or a Sol Ring.
Yeah, Sol Ring as well. Let's see. Okay, yeah. Let's see what is he getting. Okay. Okay, it's a Sol Ring.
Yeah, it's a Sol Ring. Always a good option. It's especially early game.
Yep, it is. Okay, cracking the deck. That's a call. Yeah, there. Yeah, of course, there's a callers from actually Saga. They're tapped. Playing it.
He can play. He already has the card, so.
It's looks like at least 3 mana.
3 colorless mana.
Oh.
And also one.
That's a Trinket Mage.
Yeah, Trinket Mage. He can go for the Candelabra.
Yeah,
or
can.
the Spring Blitz Drum. One of them.
I think it's. Yeah, it's a Spring Blade. Like
Yeah,
Candelabra wouldn't do.
Yeah, he wouldn't do anything at this point.
Yeah, but
it could do something depending on what he has in his hands. But at this time, a drum is always good.
And the Remora triggered, so everyone, so
They are going
Kenan
to
and
draw.
Zerd draw.
Yeah. These Remors are drawing more cards than I expected.
And there's Tracius.
And how the way he's playing the cards is on the diagonal is kind of funny.
It's kind of cursed. Okay. He's attacking with Krark. It seems. Thinking about who's attacking. Probably. No. No, he just passed. He doesn't want to take the risk. Hey. Let's see. Funnily enough, actually, Zerd failed on a land drop last turn, now that I realize. Yeah. It's attacking. Probably. Okay, 2 damage. See? It's a.
Let me check on that card.
Yeah. It's probably it's a big creature or a Phyrexian Metamorph.
That doesn't look like it.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
It's from the Kenan player. Oh, it's the Otter,
Yeah.
the Valley Flood Caller, which lets you play non-creatures at flash with flash.
Yeah, it is.
And also, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, birds, frogs, otters, and rats you control get +1/+1 until end of turn, and you untap them, which is kind of irrelevant, but you never know.
The Otter can kill.
Yeah.
Like, just pump it up like Storm Mountain. Okay, but he only attacked then and passed. The Zerg player paid for the Remor and played the land and just passed the turn. We're seeing Kenan crack a fetch, grabbing Edge Maze. Okay. Still shuffling to see the Surveil trigger. Okay.
That Kenan player did have some draws with all of the non-creature spells being played. And he surveils.
It's Spellskite.
Yeah, Spellskite, yeah.
Okay. I don't think he'll pay for this.
For the Remora.
I don't know.
Let's see, it depends on his hand. If he doesn't have enough fuel, maybe it's just good to stick with the Remora.
Yeah, it could be. Like, he could just pay Remora, play land, play Kenan.
I think he's thinking about keeping the Remora
Yeah, he's paying the Mora. Okay.
Yeah, he does pay.
Yeah. So he has Forbidden Archer untapped. Yeah. There's the land.
Yeah, yeah, Heron. I do think that also. Man, he's just playing on diagonal.
Yeah.
Just triggers my OCD.
Like using a diagonal playmat. Okay. Let's see. It just passed the turn, okay. With 2 mana.
What he's showing look like an exclamation. Yeah,
it
is
is
an exclamation. Yeah.
Okay.
We like their joke, Preston. Please keep those up to make sure that we are up and laughing at those. So
Okay.
the crack player has
3 mana. 4. Timeless.
yeah 4 mana for a witness.
Yeah. Is he grabbing Urza?
Yeah, maybe Urza Saga to get I don't know.
No, yeah, like it's gonna get you a candelabra probably if you fail the land draw.
Oh, he's doing the Inala play is doing a wizard cycling, which is pretty strong. I bet I do know what he's going to get. Not there's not a lot of options. More than one. More than
Yeah.
one.
I think you'll get a wizard.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he can get nothing.
Yeah. Just
Yeah, but he's just going for the spell seeker, and he does have enough mana to go for the win.
it's unprotected, but at least it looks like.
He doesn't have. If he doesn't have protection, maybe it's too risky. We don't know, but it's still somewhat early in the game. But oh, it's Thassa's Oracle.
Okay. That changes things.
Yeah, that changes. Yeah, it's also a wizard.
Yeah. Even can attack like the cannon. But this Ragavan always has hit this attack. Like, gave him 2 treasures. And for the looks of it, 3 will be later.
So the Inala player, Narvalhas, no, not Narvalhas, sorry, Gus. Gus is going to his turn. Maybe his name is Gustavo. So he's going to attack with the monkey and get something from the top. And it's a tropical island.
Useless.
Useless tropical island.
Yeah.
But he gets a treasure.
And he has a Tassa's Oracle in it.
And a Thassa's Oracle. He didn't go for Spell Seeker. So maybe, just maybe he has a Demonic Consultation or Tainted Pact.
I think, yeah. Is he paying for Inala?
He doesn't have to.
Yeah, he doesn't have to.
For you guys that don't know, the imminence trigger of Inala is for wizards. So as Thassa's Oracle is a wizard. He can pay 2 extra mana to make a copy of Thassa's Oracle, but it doesn't make a lot of sense right now. It's mostly for Spellseeker lines, but he's just doing typical Thassa's Oracle and Tinted Pact line.
Oh.
And now people don't like the way that José Bandeira is playing,
Yeah.
so he just went to the normal type of playing.
Yeah. the horizontal way.
Now that someone is trying to win, he locked in.
Locked that. Yeah, locked that.
He's not the edgelord anymore.
Apparently, like, you think the trigger beneath Tassa is the in-out trigger? Like she is doing Tadent in response to the cast trigger?
He cannot do the trigger before the Tainted Pact.
Yeah. Okay. Fetch. Okay.
Still waiting for response from other players, especially from the Kinnan player. Julio. Does he have anything? He should have. He drew a lot of cards from that Remora, so
yeah.
Let's see.
More paid off, so. Okay, we're cracking as well the fetch from Zerg. So let's see, it's okay, that's Dark Ritual on the stick. Yeah.
Which one? Oh, the Dark Ritual, yeah,
Dark
from
Ritual.
the Zor player.
Yeah, there's a draw for the cannon player. Probably it could have been, for example, to give a draw to cannon.
Yeah, maybe. If he doesn't have anything, yeah, maybe he did the fetch to try to cut a little bit the deck, so the probability of getting a land it's fewer.
We'll see. Probably, there's still this stack that needs to resolve.
I like that art from Dark Ritual. It's a really cool one.
Yeah, it is. Mystic Archive arts are very cool.
I'm selling one, so if anyone wants, I'm selling my Dark Ritual.
Okay, I know that. That's Urza. Like, it has flash and your colorless has flash as well.
What?
They play the creature right now. The Zor
The
player.
author.
Not the author. The Urza's.
Oh, the vehicle.
Yeah, no, it's a creature, not a vehicle.
It's not a
but
vehicle.
like the thing is, your colorless spells flash. That's
That's what matters.
yeah. It's like shimmer.
Yeah, it's not a vehicle. You're right. It's a soft thing.
Yeah.
It says flash, and you may play colors in artifact spells as they have flash. Whenever you cast a spell, if the amount of mana spent to cast the spell is greater than the card, you put a +1/+1 counter on it.
Okay, now we have a Flusterstorm on stack.
Which doesn't trigger the Remora because it is a creature, but yeah, Flusterstorm on the stack, which should resolve.
Yeah, he needs to pay a lot of mana there.
Yeah, not enough mana to pay for that. I
Okay.
don't think so. But maybe he has a Flusterstorm of his own.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, that's a Flusterstorm.
That's a Flusterstorm. New
Yeah.
art from Modern Horizons 3.
Yeah. The top loader.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the triggers from the Remora. Jeez, the Remora.
That Remora is getting a lot of work.
Yeah, like I said, like with Inalon, as one of your opponents like Moro and even Risic will
Yeah.
give you a lot of cards.
Yeah, it's just the way that Inala plays, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have the Tasta line, you don't have to rush it, but I kind of understand why he did it this time, even though you always have your risk to do it at this time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So we had a Flusser. Now, let's see if anyone else like has counters for this tainted pact. And there's the Remora triggers. They
Let's see if he has something for the Flusterstorm. He drew a lot of cards, but only has 1 mana available.
Yeah.
One of the few cards that could help out in here would be Mindbreak Trap, yeah, but to be honest, any counter should work on Tainted Pact. You can just put it above all the Fluster Storms and counter the Tainted Pact.
True, true. You can always do that.
So yeah, 1 or 0 mana counter spell and should be good.
They're talking. He can pay one of the Fluster Storms, actually.
Yeah, he can play, but also the Inala play can also pay for that Fluster. They should be careful with the way they target their copies of Fluster Storm. And my bet is that this game will also take longer because of that. I don't want to jinx it, but
No, not even. Let's not try to do that.
Guys in the chat, where are you from? I want to hear you out. Where are you watching the stream? Want to talk with you?
Yeah, we want to. Well, okay, that's a Force of Will.
Yeah, goddamn, a Force of Will. It's a pretty harsh counter spell to play.
Oh.
Thank you, Rafael, from Portugal.
Yeah, from Portugal.
Also, Math from Poland.
Yeah.
Shout out to both of you.
Yeah.
Oh, Emerson from Brazil.
Yeah. Brazil as well. Spain.
Also, awesome. Also, Nico from Spain and a guy from Poland, Punk Rocker.
Okay, he exiled the.
Oh, Hawaii. Oh, that's so cool, man. Are there even LGSs in Hawaii? No, not being bad, but I didn't know, man. It's so cool to hear that. But do you play cEDH in Hawaii?
Germany.
Also Germany. Awesome to see that.
I know. I think the Blitz Berlin gave it away. Okay, Force of Will again. Sorry, let's turn it back. Force of Will on the Force of Will. I didn't saw what it did. There's the Remora triggers. Firstly, he draws. Now he draws. The Zur player. You have Netherlands as well.
Yeah. Love the Netherlands.
Yeah, never went there.
I went there one time. Visited like 6 cities. Yeah, because my brother used to work there.
Yeah, you made a speed run.
It's a beautiful country. All of those countries are beautiful.
Yeah. But let me see. Now there's a Force of Will and a Force of Will. We need more counters. Do they have it?
Yeah, another Force of Will. Man, they are playing the same spells.
Yeah.
Is this game going to end? Let's see.
Yeah, they're mirroring each other.
Yeah.
Okay. Now they're talking about it.
Blitz is being cheeky with you, Matthias.
Yeah, I've realized that. No problem, no problem. We got you. Okay. So there's another, another remote trigger. Don't forget about it. Okay, there's a mock samber. Doesn't help because there's no the only legendary.
No, but it triggers the Remora, so
Ah,
we can
okay,
have
okay.
more answers.
Ah, okay. You're right.
Which is kind of sad to see at this time, but because he doesn't have the mana available. But Fluster Storm is a pretty strong answer, so
It was. Okay, so we don't probably Banderas or something like.
well,
He has. Oh, we saw that.
I saw that card. I saw that card. I don't want to talk about it, but I want to see it being played.
Yeah, we'll act.
We'll let you guys go back in the stream to watch that card. Oh no, he's already playing it.
Yeah, that's a mind break draft there.
Man, the Inala player, man, is having a bad time because this is still early in the game and so much interaction is happening.
Yeah, I tried for a win, man, but there's 2 Remoras.
Yeah, 2 Remoras is a lot, yeah, and those Remoras just saved the game.
So Tassa's trigger.
Yeah, never forget the rest of the Tassa's Oracle text, please, guys. You have to remember that sometimes you don't win.
It's not an answer win. But so to be fair, he's left with a 1/3 Merfolk on the table.
Right now it's a 1/3 Merfolk.
Yeah.
With 2 devotion.
2 devotion. And now they're talking.
Another guy from Spain. Hey James.
Hey,
How
James.
are you, man? Are you liking the stream?
Yeah. Hope you guys are liking, like.
At least this round has been having better video quality, so we do appreciate the work that the staff has been doing throughout the day. It's kind of hard sometimes because we have limited equipment for the stream. We try to make the best we can, but we always have our challenges throughout the day. But we thank you so much for staying around and talk with us and appreciate our efforts to make this work out and make the biggest cEDH tournament. 258 people, guys. Don't forget, man. 258 people.
That's the Cabal ritual. Is he playing like the Remora with the Cabal ritual? Okay. So he's paying for the Remora, is that it?
Yeah. It does look like it.
A lot of... No, yeah, you said like you thought that this Remora want to get cards, but now just
No, forget about it. Forget about it. Those Remoras are the Inala players' nightmare right now.
Yeah, they are. I think like if they didn't have any Remoras that time, the Tainted Pact, you could have had a chance, like for sure. Like, for example, the Kingdom player, not the Kingdom player, the Zerg player almost drew. No, he drew 4 cards basically. No, 5 cards with Tainted Pact counting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. But he's still investing on it, so he likes it.
a lot. It's sufficient cards to change a board state, and now that he has Urza's liberated, he can just how do you say it? Wait for the other players to do their plays, and he can just do at the end step, doing some sandbagging.
Yeah.
So on Kinnan's turn, Julio's turn. He's playing Kinnan.
Yeah. And
with the treasure vault, yeah, the other guys are already looking at it. They should not sleep on it.
No, they shouldn't. If he has basalt right now.
No, but yeah, with basalt is sufficient to win. But I mean, a lot of interaction wasted. So
yeah, it would be perfect.
But priority never went to José Bandeira, so he may have something.
Yeah, I think so. Like he didn't draw cards like crazy, but he could have. Had
Yeah, he didn't play anything throughout the Inala's player turn, so he may have something.
Yeah, he might.
But we don't know if Kinnan player has anything.
Okay, 2 mana. Right now. That's a Grim
A
Monolith.
Grim Monolith, okay.
It doesn't go infinite.
Doesn't go infinite, but if he has like a power artifact, which I don't know if he plays, but could go infinite.
Yeah.
But Grim Monolith is a good card nonetheless, and also goes infinite with Nyx Plumation, so...
Yeah, that too. But
and isn't Nyx Plumation in
the graveyard?
In the graveyard?
Yeah,
it is.
It is.
They have to be careful with that.
Yeah. Let's see it for colorless right now.
Okay,
That's a
Springleaf
Springleaf
Drum.
Drum.
It's so tasteful to run a Springleaf Drum in a Kinnan deck. It's just 1 for 2 mana. It's so good.
Yeah, it is.
Guys, you're really sleepy in the chat. We want to hear from you.
Yeah.
Are you liking the game?
Oh, I hope you're liking it. At least after that interaction, I think like the Cannon can have a chance right now.
Yeah, can be really strong, but Zor also. I think everyone has a chance to win. I think only Inala player has some issues because he wasted a lot of potential.
Yeah, actually saw one. Yeah, that's the card I saw.
Oh yeah, as I was talking about it. This is Transmute Artifact. Yeah. Not Power Artifact, but also a card that can win in the game.
Okay, Zur is drawing it.
Yeah. Let's see if he... Firstly, crack player, José Bandeira, has priority. He may have something, he may not. It looks like he has something, but I don't know.
He's reading the cards, that's for sure.
He's thinking. He's pondering.
Yeah. That's sorcerer speed.
No, at instant speed.
At instant speed. Yeah. Blitz is dumbfounded by the Remora.
Those Remoras were pretty crazy. And
yeah,
one of them is still alive.
Yeah. One of them already did the job, don't worry.
No, the other one was also pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Blitz. Those Remoras were fed like crazy.
More... Yeah, I do think so. Like, just transmute to Basalt, Agreement to Basalt.
Yeah, he can do that. He can also do for Springleaf Drum. No, doesn't have to be Green Monolith, but it's a better option because he has to pay less mana to keep the Basalt, and on the next turn he can untap the Springleaf Drum and not the Green Monolith. So it should be a better option to sacrifice the Green Monolith.
Wait, that's a Mind Break Trap?
Yeah, I saw the Mind Break Trap, but he doesn't have the mana, and right now I only saw 2... No, maybe it's the first spell, I don't know. Did he play like the Springleaf and Green Monolith in this turn?
Yeah, he played Cannon, Green Monolith, Springleaf.
Yeah.
He has mana.
It's enough.
It's active.
But I don't know why he's debating so much. Maybe he's afraid of Zur having a win. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, we're seeing if this Mindbreak.
Yeah, Mindbreak trap.
It's getting used.
Let's see if Julio has anything to protect that transmute artifact. I don't know if he has anything because he already wasted a lot on Inala.
I think the argument is like if he fails a lot of rolls with Quark, he can fit a lot of the Remora.
Yeah. We have to. Oh, he has Swan Song
already.
I mean, he drew so much cards.
No, but before the Quark trigger, I get it. Like if he bounces, it doesn't go.
Yeah, if he bounces, it doesn't go to hand.
Yeah, I know. I get it.
That first game, like the first block, it was fantastic.
You should test Still debating on what's happening. I think the Keenan player is having some issues with the Zoro player.
Yeah, they probably. Okay, so the scenario is if there's a he gave a spirit. Now he's drawing for that.
Or from the Remora.
Yeah, on the mind break draft. So I mean, sorry, for the Swan Song, does the Swan Song resolve? That's the question.
We have to see.
We didn't saw, for example, a Force of Will, Force of Negation from Zoro. Never, nothing like that.
He shouldn't have everything, right? But
yeah.
he already wasted something, right? So I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. You have a fan of Julio.
Yeah, we have a Julio fan.
A Julio fan, yeah. So it's tapping mana. Is that a dispel?
Dispel, yeah.
Okay, that does it resolve?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It seems to resolve. So
I mean, he tried it.
Okay, let's go. Okay,
I bet the crossplay is just so happy that he's going to his turn with so much interaction wasted. He has like a good amount of mana and maybe a setup for the win. So
as you can see, we have another fan.
Maybe Jose Bandeira can have the W.
He can. Yeah. So we're seeing it. So transmute artifact probably is exiled. No, it is.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be. Now you don't have a way to get results.
We have 3 Julio fans.
3 Julio fans, yeah.
It's a lot of like baby mistakes. I'm also figuring because then like
yeah. Yeah.
Don't know why the mind break didn't resolve yet.
I think it resolved, just kind of forgot to exile.
I mean, it's still on Keenan's player turn.
It is. Still, the Zero player drew a lot of cards.
Yeah, I mean, if Jose Bandeira doesn't win on his turn, Zor will be really dangerous.
Let's not forget about the Inala player. We're still on.
No, Inal just wasted his.
Yeah. He's
his
out
win.
there. He's out there.
I mean, he's not out because he still.
No, not in the sense that it's out of the table. Like just there.
Just watching.
Yeah, just watching.
Waiting for something to happen.
Yeah.
But I don't. 2 cards in hand, I think, from Inala player. From Gus.
Yeah. So they're talking. They're probably talking with the judge. It is.
Yeah, maybe.
We don't know. Okay.
Still debating on what's happening. Maybe we can try to get some information on this.
I can get.
So right now we still have 22 minutes remaining. So man, this time passes really quick. Fortunately, the last table didn't pass that quick. But it's good games, man. Good games. No draws for now in the feature tables, which, in my opinion, it's really good. I always like to see people winning. And I know that the European meta is more has more draw and has more mid-range decks. And I want to know, guys, how is the meta in the area that you live in? It's more turbo, more mid-range, more attacks, more stacks. How is it?
Okay.
You still don't have information on what's happening, but
Yeah. I know some of the space between end of
no meta in Porto. There's no specific decks that are being played more often.
So you're working on patching
Just play stacks and everyone on the table is happy. I don't know if that's true, man. I do like to play stacks, but I don't know if that's the case. Normally people don't like to play against stacks. And especially, I really like to play prison decks. So the ones that really make people stressful and not able to play anything. Those are the things that I like to play. So, but I do know that people hate them. So I'm not sure about your comment, but I left. It's a good one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, also with you, Guillermo. I think post ban, it has really gone more mid range, even though there's some exceptions. For example, Rock Silence. We haven't seen Rock Silence in the feature tables, but Rock Silence has been doing some good work here at the tournaments. As I said earlier, two wins at least in turn one with the Rock Silence deck post ban. So crazy to see it. Yeah, Chain of Mephistopheles is crazy. I love that card. I think, example with Yuriko, it's pretty good. Yeah, also card with Blood Moon. Yeah, Who loves Blood Moon, guys? Blood Moon is like my favorite card ever. Like red is the best color and it makes everything red, so it makes everything great. So still waiting for more information.
I saw it last one was going to the very last second. Making sure you don't, okay, if you need anything, let us know, yeah?
Yeah, winning with opponent's cards is pretty cool. Então? Pois, eu acho que eu estou com Judge. I remember that the first thing I did post-ban on my Magda deck was taking out the Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt and put Magus of the Moon and Blood Moon back. So I love those cards. With Dockside, it was kind of weird to play them, depending on the meta, on the local meta. And sometimes it felt kind of bad to play the Blood Moon because then you have someone playing a Dockside with a red mana and win still. So, but Blood Moon is back, guys, and maybe back to basics. I haven't seen back to basics, but also back. No pun intended. Fala aqui, fala aqui.
Okay, I've got the information. What's really happening? What's the discussion? Basically, when there's played Mindbreak Trap, right? There's a Mystic Remorse trigger. But in response of the Mystic Remorse trigger, you play the Swan Song. The Swan Song. And there's Swan Song, Mystic. Then it resolves like this. Mystic, Swan Song, but instead of the Mystic Remora resolving first, and then the Mindbreak Trap, it resolved like Mindbreak Trap.
They forgot about the Mystic Trigger.
They kind of mistimed.
Yeah.
So they're discussing if like the trigger never happened or it's a warning.
Okay. I don't know why it should take so much time to decide on that, knowing that the Remora trigger is a May, but I don't know. I'm not a judge.
Me neither. Actually, a kind judge. So after the issue is resolved, you're gonna tell us what was the penalty.
Yeah.
So he'll come here and tell us. So
let's see. As you can see, guys, cEDH tournaments and games are really complex, and these things happen.
Okay.
Oh, but we have an update
offer.
finally. We have an offer you cannot refuse on Mindbreak Trap.
yeah. So yeah, a warning from Mindbreak Trap.
He still has answers, man. It's crazy. That Keenan player is still pushing to the limits.
He's trying. Hurricane player on the stream has been trying a lot to combo out.
I respect that.
I respect it as well. Let's see. Let's see now, and now we're waiting for the discussion. So, do we can see the deck list somewhere?
Yeah. Which one?
No. Someone is asking on chat. Don't worry.
Huh?
No,
you...
Still not.
No.
Later, you can see the deck
It's not
list.
possible to check the deck list. It's hidden information until the tournament ends, so that everyone can play with fair information. Remember, guys, that some people may play with different decks with anti-meta, and it's the surprise factor is always important to try to win. So we do take that in consideration. So we do not share the deck list before tournament ends, and we already have a winner.
Already have a winner.
Yeah, we do have a winner. The offer you can't refuse was played, and Keenan went for the win.
Yeah. Thank you, Baskilla. Thank you.
Best killer, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. It's so good to hear that.
Thank you. So we have a winner.
Yeah, we do have a winner. It's, let me check.
It's Julio.
It's José Bandeira. No, it's Julio. Yeah.
So
from Spain, yeah. Oh, it's not a win, guys. It's not a win. They decided to draw.
They decided to draw. Yeah. Apparently they decided to draw.
Yeah, then we do have to know more about this for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, but it was a draw, so we don't probably how judge will talk was, or even we'll get the information later. But it's very curious what happened here, so we'll see. We'll see.
So, guys, we'll try to get someone to talk with us to just say what happened here, because we really want to know what happened. It's so weird to see a draw at this time, and we do want to know what happened. So we'll take a short break to talk with the other people, and we'll be back to get more information for you guys. Thank you so much. We're back on the stream with a player from the which deck? Caracterazios, yeah. What's your name again?
José Bandeira.
Yeah, awesome to meet you, man.
Meet you.
So I want to know, man, what happened there?
So the game was quite interesting because I didn't have any draw engine and I didn't have mana for Traz's activations, and the Inala player put a win on the stack with 2 Remoras.
Yeah.
And I was basically, if I spent my interaction, I was basically out of the game.
Yeah.
So the idea was they switched a lot of interaction, Flusterstorm, Forces, and at the end a Mindbreak Trap. And I had a Mental Misstep and a Mindbreak Trap of my own in my hand,
Okay.
which I didn't spend because I thought they were like hinting a lot that they had a lot of interaction. So they fitted each other to solve the mess.
I mean, it looked like you were the player more on the back because you didn't get the draws that the other players had.
Exactly.
And at the same time, you didn't show so much information, you know?
Exactly.
And also, you were the one that had the priority the least times.
Yes.
So they really didn't know what you were doing. So
exactly.
But yeah, continue, man.
But yeah, then we go to the Zur player. It basically did pay for the Ramram pass. So then the Keenan player started going off because he had a lot of ways to defend his way to get the basalt, and he had land to get the treasures. And so what I did was I tried to avoid spending my cards as much as I could, and I tried to present a way to spend my Mindbreak Trap if they would allow me to go to my turn and have a Seedborn Muse.
Okay.
So this was the pact that I was trying to give, but the Zur player at the end didn't allow me to do that.
Okay.
And I had also the Mental Misstep to stop the offer you can't refuse at the last time, and then we agreed to a draw because I wouldn't agree to a draw if they would let me have the Seedborn Muse. So at least I could try.
And you think that they had any interaction for the Seedborn Muse?
I didn't think so, but I was worried of something like Chain of Vapor or something like that. So counters, I think they were off, but if I was going to my turn and they bounced the Muse, I was out.
Okay.
So I tried at least to give some leverage to try to have something, but I was like very bad.
You think there was no possibility of you just continuing the game and
No,
play
only
again the Seedborn Muse?
No, I think it was very hard.
Okay, okay.
Without the pact. So they did not agree to let me have the Seedborn Muse, so in the end I agreed to a draw.
Okay, okay. Man, sometimes draws happen.
Exactly.
I was talking about it on the stream. We didn't have any draws yet, but we have the first one.
Yeah.
And it wasn't super late in the game, so it's good to see that you haven't had an agreement before the extra turns.
Yeah.
Normally the draws are made on that part of the game, but it was a cool game. It was a lot of interaction. Lot of interaction.
Yeah.
Those Remors, man, made a lot of work.
It was a lot of work. Yeah.
But he really stayed in the back, just trying to check what's going to happen.
Yeah, to be honest, the draw on that game specifically was very good for me. It was
Yeah,
a very good
I also
outcome
think
for
so.
me.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I
not
think-
what I wanted because I prefer the win, but in the end, I think the draw was good.
I think for you and the Inala player it was the best outcome. It was kind of bad for the Zur and the Keenan player because they really had a lot of cards from the Remors.
That's why I think the Zur player should have taken the pact to for me to have the Seedborn Muse.
Okay.
Because in my opinion, I would see like 4 cards, and I only had like 4 cards in hand taking out the Muse, and I think it was very low. And I think he could have make his win, and if I was in his place, I would have risked it.
Okay. And do you remember how much money you had when you wanted to play the Seedborn Muse?
So I had Spring Leaf, Urza Saga, Tropical Volcanic, and Sol Ring.
Yeah.
So basically, it
Enough
will
for
only give
an
me one
activation.
activation. So
yeah. So the Zur player could have given you 2 activations and try to go for the win on his turn. I mean,
I think it would be a good deal for him.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Are you from Lisbon or?
No, I'm from Coimbra. So
did you come here with some friends? Also?
Yes. So the judge and more people.
Awesome,
we are all
awesome,
from Coimbra.
Awesome. Good to hear that, man. Jose, thank you so
very
much,
much.
man.
Yeah.
Love the interview, and
Thank
we'll
you.
be back after a short break. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
We're back post round 3. You can just barely see it up there. We've hit time in the round. Everybody's on their 20-minute timer. Let's find some people to talk to. This is the guy I've been looking for. All right, you got 2 seconds? Yeah, about as much.
I wish I had.
How's the event going so far?
I mean, so far it's nothing too out of the ordinary has happened. I mean, we had a rough first round with a manual combo with Fairy Mastermind and Smothering Tithe.
I've done that before. That's real obnoxious.
And Keenan as well. So that was ridiculous. It took like almost 2 hours overtime. So yeah. But we're still confident because we managed to have a really good time on the second round, and now we'll see how it goes.
Is doing an event like this any harder than doing a normal event? Doing a cEDH tournament?
I mean, cEDH tournaments in general are harder than 1v1 because there's a much more complexity involved because of the politics and all of those things. But, I mean, we have a great team. I'm really lucky to have such good judges with me today. And all I can hope is for the best. And if the players help me a little bit, everything's going to go well.
Everybody's got to cooperate, right?
Yeah. I mean, I would wish they would cooperate more and call us more because we cannot fight slow play out by ourselves. We need their help. So.
And before you totally disappear, I'll let you get back to it. What do you like most about cEDH?
I think the diversity. I believe that the meta is not solved. I believe that there are decks out there that, with the proper optimization, can rise to the top.
We haven't seen even the tip of the iceberg.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Well, thank you so much for taking a second, and we'll catch up. We'll see if you feel the same tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, for sure.
Always, always, always talk to the head judge at these things. That's something I've long since learned, is you stop the head judge, you say, "What's up, boss? How's the event going? What's your most favorite thing about being here?" So we're going to find, I think I'm 3 minutes in right now. We'll see if we can get up to 10 times that. If I can get half an hour right now, I'm going to be real happy. So most people run out of the way when they see me coming. So we're trying to find some people who are ready to schmooze right now. You guys know by this point that half of what I do is walk around and vamp, try to find the right person to talk to, but it's a pain in the butt. It got a little darker out this way. Oh, we'll talk to this lady. She's from the UK crew. We'll see if we can get a word in. So we're back out here. So it's time in the round, so everybody's waiting for the next round to be called. These guys have all finished their playing so far, so we'll see how it goes. You ready? You ready to answer dumb questions? No, gotta ask. You are. I know you'll answer dumb questions.
I love to.
So, we met quite some time ago. Remind me of the name for everybody at home.
Me, Joel.
Joel, and how's the weekend going so far?
Not good, not bad. I'm at the moment. I'm 1-2.
You said at the moment?
At the moment, 1-2. So not that good at the moment, but not so bad too. We still have 3 rounds. So let's say 2 wins, maybe a draw, 3 wins, still total possibility. So no worries.
Okay, let's see what's the chat saying. Oh, nice. Sorry, I gotta take care of some stuff. Nice, some on-the-fly bands.
Yeah.
So
we'll see what will happen because I think at the moment meta what we are having should be quite slow. But for me, before this round, for the first 2 rounds, I had only 3 rounds in 2 games.
Oh wow, only 3 turns.
Yeah, so they were quite fast, and it seems too many people. Like in those 2 games before this round, I was the only one to have any kind of interaction against rock size. So it's like,
no, you can't be the only one with interaction. That's not how it works.
Yeah, but like when you have like first game, there's starting player is a rock size. The second game, there's 2 rock size, and not a single other player than me has interaction. It's like what are you even playing? And that's the problem.
That's too hard. That can be a really, really difficult position to be in when everybody's. It's like when you play a game and you're the only blue player. Same kind of vibe.
Yeah. That's true, and it's they were like, I understand people what they were thinking there, but I like totally recommend that when you play against the fastest decks of the format, you should play much more conservative in those games. Not try to win. Maybe I can win turn 3. Yeah, the Rockstar can win turn 1 or 2. So
I really oftentimes find myself bucking against it when people are like, oh, you have to play responsibly, you be responsible. Like, I find myself like, I don't like that kind of vibe, but there's a time and a place. Sometimes you have to be the responsible player. Sometimes you have to be the person who pays for the Ristic study.
I think the same thing, like if I would play against, like, let's say, well, like last game, I had like mid-range decks. Then there is no reason to have that kind of things. If somebody has like Thoracle at turn 2 or 1, shit happens. But like I think like in the last game, I didn't have that kind of responses there because there was no big threat, and I think the same as you, that we should have a good game and not just being like really conservative. But with Roxai and those speedy decks like maybe Magda or like Kirk, you should have much more conservative viewpoint for the game.
No, if you're playing against a turbo deck, you definitely have to mull appropriately.
Yes, that's the thing.
And I've been asking people all day, what's your game plan? Do you have one plan all day? And the best answers are no. My plan is different every pod depending on what seed I'm in, what decks I'm against, what players I'm against. It's always different. So what did you say you were playing?
I'm playing Stacks at the moment. I love it totally. Stacks is my thing. I've been playing 12 years Stacks in the format. So I love it quite a bit. Of course, it's a little bit more mid-range at the moment because the hard stacks are losing for mid-range, so I need to adapt there. But I think it's quite good. I'm playing Raffine myself, so it's...
Oh, Raffine, okay.
Different. It's a little bit different, but I think the reanimation possibilities and the beatdown possibilities are quite good with that card.
I played a lot of stacks in my early cEDH days, and I learned a few things from it. I learned a lot about the social aspect and the entertainment aspect of how to play Commander, because it might be fun. It might be fun for me to play a turn 1 root maze, but it maybe doesn't make for the best stream, right? And
that's true. That's totally true. Stacks is really boring to watch,
and also really mentally taxing to play against, because you're to remember the same thing, constantly having to remember that you have 10 different things to play around, and also like it makes you think about the way you play your deck in a non-linear way.
Yes, this is totally true. Like last game, I had Thoracle in my hand, but I played Archon Ephemeria and won the game because people couldn't do anything. I was beating them up with that, and I had a backup Thoracle there. But the point is, like, you need to think a little bit more like abstract, and I love it. For me, it's the right way, and for me, this kind of tournament, I play here much more for fun than anything else. So I'm rather play a deck what I love to play than I would go, let's say, with Roxai and be doing with that. I don't say that's the best deck at the moment, but it's really, really good. It's in the top 3, I would say.
But if you know the lines, if you know the deck, doesn't matter. It's the best deck for you.
Yes, that's true. I think that too, because for me, Raffine is the most excellent solution at the moment, and I think that gives me the best qualities. This is not even the first tournament when I'm playing it. I've been playing quite a bit and won tournaments with it. So
okay.
I think Stacks is totally viable tactic. You just need to adapt a little bit more for the mid-range plan, because the meta is changing. Or at least now when the bans happened, it's much more slower, the format.
Yes. Do you find that you run into the typical problem of like one of your opponents blows up one of your stacks piece at the wrong time and like ruins the game, that sort of thing? Like, how do you deal with that?
I myself, I try to speak with people and have the conversation going on. I think that stacks is only for people who are ready to talk with your opponents. If they don't understand when you destroy something, what might happen, like Stony Silence, I break it, I can play a few things, but the next guy will win the game. So it's always speaking about it, talking about it. I'm not perfect myself, I do mistakes, and sometimes don't even remember to tell people these things. It happens, But the main thing is that you should be speaking and talking about these things, because that's really, really annoying. That I just wanted to play these 2 cards and the other guy just wins, and you're like, what were you thinking?
Sometimes it's like I'm tired of sacrificing my own board state, but sometimes you have to, you know? I've lost more games by not advocating for my own things than I have by punting, you know? And I feel like if I don't say, hey, blow something else up, that's like, if I don't say that, I look back and say I really messed that game up.
That's the thing, like, in these kind of things, like for me, I have been so many times seen this kind of, like, people think that I must just break this and I might win. You should be thinking that if I break this, can the other guys win? Because you should be thinking the only thing what you should have is that you win the game. And you don't win the game if the friend next to you wins it. So if you break the stacks piece, you need to be sure, like 100% sure that you win the game then. Because if you don't, you just throw the game away.
Yep. And sometimes not losing is what you want to do. If you like stop somebody's interaction or something like that. But blowing up a stacks piece usually doesn't mean not losing.
Yes, that's a thing. Like too many times people just see like too linear with the thing, and then don't see the abstract part of it, and that's a big problem. It's a thing what many times comes when you play more. The more you play, the more you understand the abstract reasoning behind everything. And I understand if you have been playing cEDH, let's say 2 or 3 years, it might be really hard to see the whole interactions what is happening. But this kind of tournaments are good places to learn about it. See it like a stacks player. I think I'm an educator. you could say a little bit self-righteously, if you could. Yeah. But the thing is, like, you only learn by the mistakes, and I try to minimize opponents' mistakes. Of course, that I win, but like they always say, your opponent don't have your best interest in your mind. But of course, I use facts that.
Yep.
Don't lose when you remove this. You need to be certain that you will win.
I love it. So I have to ask. I'd be guilty if I didn't ask. What's up? No River? Where's River?
River, he's there.
Oh, okay. I thought so, but I wasn't 100% sure. Okay, so we're gonna bother River in a little bit.
Yeah, no worries. I recommend it.
I was like, is it? Well, okay, good. And what do you, we went through a lot of what you like best about it, but I want to know, I'm here with Dragon Shield and they sent me with some good questions to ask people. What do you love most about cEDH?
To be honest, I love the abstractness, like the obscurity of everything, like how hard things, like there are so many lines you can see people to do, and like that's why I play stacks. You can build like really complex things, and it makes people think about the game and the philosophy even more by it. So I'm not here just to play and win. If I would play maybe some turbo at the moment. I think those are the best decks for this meta. But to be honest, that's not my reasoning here. But I want to see like these different interactions, different play types, that kind of things. Like how can you express yourself would be the best thing. What I would say here.
Nice. I think the self-expression, and it's something that I was just talking to the head judge about. I said, what do you like about it? And he said, I like cEDH because it's not solved. People think it's solved, it's not solved. And the self-expression is part of that, because I think I've been saying it over and over again this weekend, we're just scraping the surface.
I think the same, like people are saying stacks is dead, all hell stacks. I say like, no. The solution what we are finding out now are quite promising, like Zephyris, what has done quite good in different tournaments, a good example of this. There have been quite a bit of different stacks decks, what can be done. Of course, they are not yet doing so well in tournament, because you need an excellent pilot to go through this kind of tournaments. I don't say I'm an excellent pilot, but you need to be a really, really good pilot to succeed with stacks. And I think stacks is the best tactic out there for this kind of game. But I'm objective because I'm all
you like it.
Yeah, I'm all on stacks.
So I learned that stacks isn't dead. I learned it recently. I played against a brewer named Cobblepot, and he was running, I can't remember, Carmen. And I thought, oh, I've never seen this. This is interesting. And Carmen is crazy because it plays under everything. Yeah. It's basically having Sun Titan in the command zone, right? And then he played Sun Titan, and oh god. But what really blew me away is he played a Magus of the Balance, activated it, and then started one-shotting people.
That's the beauty of it, because those possibilities where there are quite big, and like you said, the format is it's not at all resolved. There's so much possibilities what you can build at the moment. The Magic is printing so much different commanders, so the possibilities are quite wide. Like a few years ago, people were speaking ad nauseam is the thing, ad nauseam is the thing, and now it seems ad nauseam is dying away.
Yeah, there's less and less.
Yes, and Necropotent is much more bigger thing at the moment. And
I love that.
Yeah.
Because 2 years ago, people were, oh, Necropotents, why would you play that?
Yeah. It's really interesting that it has been going towards there, and the format is shifting. So how would the meta be solved? It's not at all. It's like this kind of bans. I was so happy. It was so.
Yeah, you were stoked about it.
Yeah, I was totally stoked. I opened one of my best whiskeys, and it was like this. This is the best day of my life. I was like, I maybe lost like 700 euros by this thing. I don't fucking care. It was the best thing what happened for the format for a long time. And not even for that I'm a Stacks player, but to be honest, the format needed a little shake-up.
Yes.
People were going too linear in these things and only thinking like short-mindedly. So this made that people need to be thinking even bigger. And by banning Dockside and Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt, those were really, really good bans. I raised my head, and it was really sad to see the community reacting against these RC people. It was really sad because to do this kind of healthy thing, of course it's hard, but I think it was a necessity in here. I wouldn't have left the game, but many others might have left the game because the format was shifting to a little bit in wrong direction from the brewing and thinking toward this is all we have, and the format is solid, even though it's not solid at all.
Yeah, too many people lean on this is the right card, this is the wrong card. And I again, sometimes I know that that's the truth. Sometimes there's a necessity, but I always try to buck against it. But it's also because I play for entertainment.
Yeah.
I play because I'm trying to show people the splashiest thing, you know? So that might not always be the most optimal, but I tell people optimize for entertainment and you have more fun than ever.
And that's the thing, I think that too, because for me, I'm thinking, what are the main win cons for people play? How can I counter them and maybe win myself through those? Some might say that playing Archon of Emiri and Thoravil in the same deck, they are anti-synergy, but I don't think so, because I can beat them and then I have a backup plan. Of course, I can't play all the Rune of Life effects, but so what? The deck is built for that kind of things there. But then I could have, let's say, a Rule of Law deck and play through them. They're possibilities are so big what you can have, and the biggest reason why you don't see stacks so much in this kind of tournaments is that there is the clock. If
yes.
Even 20 minutes more time to play, it
would be a totally different game.
Yes, we would see different guys. And if we would have the situation that we would have time at all, I would come with Stasis decks, because I think Stasis is a really, really good card for the format. The problem is that when you win by that opponent decks themselves, that's not the right choice to do this kind of game. So I think there would be cool if we would have tournaments without round time, but we all know that
no, it doesn't work like that.
That's a thing.
So the last question before I set you off, what are some new cards from Duskmourn Foundations, from even Bloomburrow? Any new cards that you're very excited about?
Yeah, there are quite a bit. For me, let's start from the entertainment part. Okay. The Vlagavoth, the main enemy of Duskmourn, I loved him. The only problem with that card was when I first read it, I was like, you can play all the time those cards. I'm like, holy God, this is good. But then during your turn, I'm like, But to be honest, fear of missing out.
Okay.
That's a card but too many people don't even watch or see, and it's quite good. Of course, the deck needs to be good with that. Let's say, if you have a deck like Tymna and something red, let's say Jeska, fear of missing out, it's an excellent card. I recommend, you can play it in quite a bit of different formats, and I think it's an excellent card. Another thing what people are overhyping is Polyby Prodigy.
Okay, yeah.
People, they think it's really good, but if you don't get the counters for the Prodigy, it doesn't do anything.
No, it just sits there.
Like I play in
You have to play creatures.
Yeah, like with I play Raffin, excellent card. A new card what I love like totally, but too many people think it's a good card even though it's not, because they don't have anything to boost it. The Evolve is quite hard to get, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to, because you have to play bigger creatures, and most of the time in a comp game, your creatures are so low to the ground.
But yeah, and then there's the Hazel Brewmaster. It has been amazing, I think. But as a note, I would say the fear of missing out. It's a card people are not watching enough, and I think there are good possibilities with that card in the right deck. I don't say that every red deck should play it, no at all. But if you use combat steps like Tymna would use, or you are using discard outlet, so if you both, I think that card, it's excellent for that.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate you taking so long to talk. I'll catch up with you later on in the weekend, but best of luck in the rest of your matches.
Thank you really much, and good luck for everybody in the stream.
Awesome. Thank you. We got to rest my hand for a minute. Yeah, he's awesome. Dio, it's going to be so sick to see the deck list for this, because there's so many of the same decks, and there's just a couple wild decks out there. Yeah, no, he's an absolute beast. I got to meet him in Copenhagen and was so blown away by his friendliness and generosity. Okay, we're up at 20 minutes now, so we're going to see if there's one or two more people to run up on, and then we're going to send it off to the boss. Oh, this is the guy right here. You ready to talk? All right. So this is going to take up too much space, so let's go to right here. Is perfect. So we're here with, you were doing casting last time I ran into you a couple years back. We're here with Pontus. How are you?
I'm 03, but good otherwise.
03, but having fun, right?
Yeah. The time between the rounds are really good. The rounds has been so-so, but like the hang is really fun.
No, that's half of the game, right? Is the gathering, right? So have the games been like bad beat stories, or just like not great?
So the first game was like fine. I just missed the line, was pretty obvious in hindsight, but like I just missed it. But game 2, I just had Italy flip gamble DT mana vault. So I just lost. Game 3, I just lost to getting my Dark Wit misstepped.
What was it?
I had a Dark Wit, they got misstepped.
Oh no, okay. Just the one little piece of interaction sometimes is the tipping point. It's so funny to see, because I looked up and down each table and looked at all the commanders I could see and only saw the one Italy deck. So it was probably just that one guy. And as much as I hate hearing a friend have to eat it, I love hearing about Italy getting just the dream flips, you know? I've had all the worst flips you can get, 4 counter spells, you know, just the worst. And I've had the ones that are like you flip Displacer Kitten and nothing else matters.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's some. I did one. I flipped a Thoracle and a Hellkite Courser, and used the Thoracle and resolved the Hellkite Courser first, and then Thoracle. So we got another Italy flip before the Thoracle resolved, and off the second Italy flip, we got the Consult. Everybody lost their mind.
Yeah, for sure.
And it was funny because in every other sense of the word, I should have made the Thoracle resolve first so I could control the top of the deck. But it was off somebody else's deck, so I was like, let's go.
Gotta live the dream, right?
Yes, and so I've done it mostly on stream, but I've lived the dream, and it's so funny. But it seems like games here are less about the oh shit moments and more about playing technically very well.
Maybe, I don't know. I've been blown out of the bunch. I don't really know. So. but like maybe I feel like it's weird coming from me, but like I think like Europe is more careful in general. So
no, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I was playing last night with we got Vale over here, and we had who was it? A couple other people in the pod. It was very funny, but it was like just for fun games and a stack war going 3-4 counterspells deep off of just like, you know, a early game, and I was just like, oh right, I'm back in Europe. So it's definitely like and somebody else told me if you're playing out here, you have to have 3 win cons in your hand. You have to push 3 times in a row.
It's either that or you need to go really fast and people aren't ready. Like, because when people are slow, they don't expect the fast wins. Like usually you can get under that, but like you still need to not be blown out when you do that, which is
super tough.
It's been tough this time, but usually it works.
So what do you love? I wouldn't be here without Dragon Shield, and I've been running around asking people the same questions, and I want to know, what do you love about cEDH?
So I'm very into like how deep it is, like how every decision point matters, and like how much you need to think about, everything matters. And that's always been fun for me because like it's like infinite analysis. So I would probably say that, but like just gathering and the people are so fun as well.
That's the other half of it, right? And I think that you're right. There is so much information you can gain. I spoke to somebody recently, a pro player, and they said it doesn't matter what level you are. If you play cEDH for a couple hours, you're going to learn something. And I was like, wow, that's massive, you know? And it's just like that. There's so many variables to analyze, and it's not just the cards. There's also social things to analyze, personalities, play styles, just so many variables go into it. So I can absolutely see what you're saying about that.
Yeah, for sure. Like a lot of the like really good players, and this is kind of spicy, but like most of them aren't great Magic players. They're pretty good for sure. They're not that bad, but like their social skills are so much better than their game.
Yes. And those are the people who are going to do best, are the people who are charismatic, the people who, when they talk, you don't immediately shut them down, you know? And I've found that I do these interviews all the time. Interviewing people at cEDH events is the easiest because they're used to talking. They're used to talking about their decks, about their game plan, about their moves, and they socializing with everybody all the time. They have a lot of yappers.
Yeah. Now, that's not really me, but that's true for most.
I really appreciate you taking a few seconds to answer some questions, and I'll come bother you again later on in the evening. Thank you so much, Pontus.
For sure. Thank you.
All right. So we're getting after it. Pontus is an absolute beast, one of the premier players in the world for sure. So look at this. Whoa, there's like a big cliff there. 10 people watching's no joke also. How's everybody doing at home? How's your Saturdays going? It's almost 6 o'clock here. It's like 5:30, 6 o'clock, something like that. What are you guys doing on a Saturday? What's everybody doing? Did everybody watch the terrible fight last night? It was so bad. I heard the women's fight was amazing. I'm excited because there's more fighting tonight. I'm going to wake up at 3 in the morning and watch John Jones hopefully get his face punched in. But raking leaves, Dio. Are you at least like you got kiddos, right? You having the kiddos jump in the leaves at the bare minimum? Raking leaves isn't the worst ever though. You could put your headphones on, do a podcast, listen to some tunes while you rake the leaves. I've been doing Clark Action Smith stories, so we're going way off topic right now. I'm doing a little bit of the vamping. So I'm going to find one more person to talk to, and then we're going to call it Interview River. Okay, sure. We're going to mob up on River. We got... He's in the middle of a conversation. You wish? Out here with your headphones and me yapping? Fair enough, dude. Well, I hope you're doing good, Dio. You definitely, I'm missing the bullies out here for sure. You guys are some of my absolute favorites. And I hope Buffalo's not too cold right now. I'm starting to flag right. I'm starting to fade pretty hard. I'm going to go back in the room, see who's over there. I'm going to get to River at some point. It might not be exactly now, but I do want to. He's on the very, very short list of people who I have to mob up on. Let's see what the main floor looks like. Who else is still playing? I'm going to turn this around so you can see. And it looks like we got one game left here, so we're gonna go sneak over everybody's shoulders. 13 people's crazy too. Oh, looks like it just ended, so that's good. Is there any other games going? Oh, maybe there's games downstairs? I bet that's what's going on. I bet there's games downstairs we're waiting on, because this is just everybody waiting for the next round to go. We got 30 minutes, though, so I think I'm going to call it, unless we can talk to somebody else. You ready to answer questions? Yeah, awesome. Oh, all right, so you got the, turn it around. You got your Malta jersey on, yeah?
Yes, it's well, this one.
Yeah. Oh, Slovenia, okay, yeah. Came with a whole crew of people, yeah?
Yeah. We have a relatively large scene, so for the country size.
So do you guys all meet up and play at like a store?
Yes, we have a wonderful store owner that's responsible for even these jerseys. Like he organizes everything, so we have a very good tight-knit community. Yeah.
That's awesome. That's what we love to hear, and it also helps like when there's more people involved in a community like that. It helps the brewing. It helps everybody. Rising tides, right? Absolutely. Everybody gets a little bit better.
Brings people in, and we also go abroad to these tournaments. We so many familiar faces here already, so it all feels like almost like local players.
Yeah,
I see them once per year or twice. So.
Yeah, and I've been hearing that more and more, that the slightly larger tournaments in different countries and people are starting to travel a little more. What the European Championship is doing is something that's really, really important.
Yeah, it is, and it's also improving the scene as a whole. Like,
yes,
especially like some countries were a little bit ahead, but we can see even smaller communities grow now, and it seems that helps. Yeah.
So I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Dragon Shield. They were kind enough to get me out here. What is your name for everybody at home?
I go by my pseudonym Even Cell.
Even Cell?
Yeah, it's like somewhere here.
We'll find it. Oh, okay, there you go. And what do you love about cEDH?
I would say it's mostly the community and the fact that you have this diverse format where you can also express yourself and you can find new things, innovate, and I think that's great. And it brings people in, really does.
I've run around and asked a whole bunch of people all over this event, and everybody keeps coming back to it. Community, community, community. And I think that's really, really important, especially out here. It's a community that they share a common goal, and I think that's really important. So what deck did you bring with you this weekend?
I'll be honest, I am not a big fan of the meta decks, but this year friends convinced me, so I'm playing Team Natrasios.
Okay.
Played one game before the tournament itself, 1.5 actually, but it's going fine. Yeah, so it's
all right. And Tim, any spice, anything like really, really exciting in the deck? Anything? All right. If you're trying to keep it under wraps, I'm not going to have you spoil it.
Yeah, people should generally not say it, but I'll give a tip. All right.
Okay.
So considering there's no dockside now, mana is constrained. So
okay.
Think about that.
Interesting. I like that. So there's been all sorts of different shifts in the way people are playing without dockside. I've seen a lot of people with sticker sheets, and decks that never ever would have had a sticker sheet with them. So I think that's cool that people are starting to embrace all options.
Yes, I mean, I'm not a fan of stickers, but
not a lot of people are, but sometimes you have to use what the tools are, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So you have, if you're a tournament player, you will do what you have to. So
yes.
Even if you're not in red, if you have clones or whatever, it's good to bring a sticker deck if you're really serious about it. Myself, I'm here more for the community, and it's more like a protest, so I'm not playing stickers. I had them printed. I have them actually in my bag.
Yeah.
But I'm not playing them out of, as a statement. Yeah.
So we'll ask some of the oddball questions now. What's the most toxic commander?
Timna.
Timna. Oh, interesting. Why?
It's warping the format. Yeah, and everybody plays it, and it's making these 200-minute rounds where everybody's just sandbagging. So, it's
okay. And which color wedge or pairing has the worst players?
It's Kinnan.
Just Kinnan. Simic.
Sorry, guys. It's the Timis.
Amazing. And who is who is the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Oh no planeswalkers. I don't know any plane. Okay, let me think. If I know Teferi, but that's.
But it could be just legendary creature.
No, actually I know. It's Karn. It's the big.
Karn?
Yeah, of course it's Karn.
Which version? Pants or no pants?
There are two versions. I didn't know. I mean,
well, there's like I think Karn Liberated has no pants on.
The greatest creator. The
great creator?
Yeah. That's
awesome. I like the Karn post too. Well, thank you so much. Your name again?
Even,
thank you so much for taking a few minutes, and best of luck in the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to call it. We got a hot 36 minutes there. Guys, this has been an absolute treat this afternoon. I will catch you later on. A-do-do-do-do. Hey, Tyler, we're back. We're going to do some more interviews. It's like I've been at this today. I'm feeling sluggish right now, but there's been people. Hold on, my glasses feel weird.
You cannot target twice the same creature. I will one damage because I can strike.
Oh man, working on a Saturday, I'm feeling for you, all right? I can totally feel that. That's a tough one. We're going to find some people to interview, though. Oh, so we got Tyler in here. Anybody else in here right now? Say what's up, say hello. It is in the middle, like 13 minutes left in the round for round 4. Yeah, no, the time change makes no sense to me. I can barely understand what's going on. It's 7 o'clock right now, 7 p.m. So I'm trying to like think about dinner. Oof, I got the hiccups, I'm yawning, I'm exhausted. It's exactly like it should be going right now, honestly. There's people standing around. There's about half the people have all stood up, ready to, do their, middle of the round thing, talk with their buddies, talk about all their bad beats and all that. So it's just a toss-up of where I'm going to go to talk to people. Trying to find people who aren't stuffing their faces, who are ready to talk about games. And it's a tall order right now, for sure. I feel like I need to just figure out how to run up on people with no apologies. Just, all right, you and me, we're talking now, get ready for it. But it's just so, it's one of the places where I struggle, So I really appreciate you guys dealing with me vamping, dealing with how I approach these events and how I approach talking to people. It's a challenge. So we're going to, like I said, oh, sorry about that. So, oh, come on, you could focus on us, right? We can get this working. There you go. It's looking a little wonky, but that's okay. So we're here in between rounds. This thing like always curls up for some reason.
Yeah.
So you said your name was Alex, and you're here with the UK crew, correct?
I am, yeah. I'm here. I'm doing a showcase of the video. I'm doing a showcase of the event as well. But I am here with the UK crew as well.
Okay, so, and you were telling me earlier you started going to these events and you went to the UK Championship one, and it made you...
Yeah, so I started off going to the UK Championships. I thought I'd go showcase it, shoot some film of it, and I felt like it was only telling part of the story, so I really wanted to tell the rest of the story, so it made perfect sense to come to the final, the European Championships, where it all comes to a big end. So, and here I am, and absolutely loving it.
Awesome. And you're not playing today?
I'm not. I'm purely here just to observe and film.
Have you done events where you tried to play in a tournament and also make content at the same time?
No.
Good. You should keep it that way. I cannot recommend against it enough. It is an absolute fool's errand.
100%. If I'm somewhere filming or creating content, what inevitably happens is I never play a single game. I've been to Magicons and not played a single game on the first day, even the second day, and it's not really till over the evenings or the last day where I finally go, I should really play a game, so off you go.
I think those games, the after hours games, are the real ones anyway. Like, you can have fun playing on the floor, you can have fun playing in a tournament, but it's those 1 a.m. delirious hours, like everybody's just like smashing beers. Like, those are the games that that you hold on to.
100%. Everybody's let their hair down, you know, the formalities kind of disappear a little bit, and everybody has a lot more fun. There's a lot more laughs.
That's when you'll see me in the full sweatsuit with the hood up, like just totally quiet. Like, yeah, I totally feel those. I go into cozy mode. I go into full cozy, like PJs mode, and I just sit there quiet and play games with people and make jokes under my breath.
Is that when the mankini comes out for you, is it?
Oh, 100%. That's it, all in on that one. So, so you said you've watched some of the content. So we're gonna run you through the gamut of all the dumb questions, all the oddball questions. So you play primarily EDH or primarily cEDH?
Primarily EDH. I dip my toe into cEDH and a little bit of standard, a little bit of pauper, a little bit of everything, but mainly, yeah.
Mainly like casual games, all that.
High power casual.
All right, awesome. That's my sweet spot. We call that trash magic, where it's like everybody's just pushing their decks as hard as they can, but there's no, like, because everybody's on this, like, fully optimized but not cEDH level, it undermines the complaining, I felt. If everybody's trying to push as hard as they can, when somebody ends up 5-6 mana ahead, it's like you could be mad at them, but you would have done the same thing.
So, yeah, 100%. But that's the beauty of cEDH. You all sit down, you all know what you're there to do. You're there to win. You know, fun happens inevitably with the winning as well, but there's none of this, oh, well, I didn't realize this deck was this power or this level. You're all there to do the same thing, crunch heads and off you go.
When there is that same idea behind a high power casual game, it ends up being like, you can be mad about it, but like I said, like you would have done the exact same thing, right? So I had those games before, and I just tell the pod, look, we're all just going to play as hard as we can at a casual level and no complaining. And everybody's like, oh, yeah, okay, no problem. And they just go. And it allows for people to, when somebody hits that win, when somebody is pushing, everybody else, instead of being like, oh, they're like, yeah.
Well, that's also where you can get those great sort of stack interactions because it's that sort of casual. Someone could effectively sort of say, oh, well, I could put this on the stack. This would be funny. And the other person's like, please don't. And then someone else chirps in and be like, oh, I could go one better. We could do this. And it can build into layers of craziness to the point where everyone's like, do you know what? This is not where this started, but this is awesome. This is
where we wanted it to go,
Yeah.
So what's the most, when you sit down at a table, who's the most toxic commander? What's the most, like, oh, you can't stand to see this thing?
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be real with you. I don't mind playing against anything. You can kick down tier grid, you know, land destruction, anything like that. Am I going to do it all day, every day? No. But if someone sits down and goes, oh, I'd really like to play this really horrible, disgusting lands destruction deck, you know, I'm going to be the bad guy, but it's all good. You can come hit me. I'm all for that. But definitely stacks can slow things down a little, but I still love a bit of stacks, so, you know.
Like I'll play against like Hakori Dust Drinker like once a year, right? Like, you know, he'll let him. Well, you built it. You put the time in. We'll let you get your rocks off. But it's not an all the time thing for sure. I can feel that. But I think that attitude is important to have, to recognize that everybody's going to be spinning something a little bit different, and it's important if somebody put their heart into it. It's important to let them get their time with it.
100%, and also even for newer players, you know. They will see something online, they think, oh, this sounds really good fun, or, you know, oh, I might really enjoy this. And when they sit down to the table, you know, they pop out that commander and 3 other players go, you know what this does, don't you? And they're like, no. No, I don't. And they're like, okay, fair enough. And once they play it, it's almost like the social element kicks in. They go, oh yeah, this is pretty disgusting.
This is much different in practice than it is on paper.
It is. But the thing is, they either lean into it and go full villain mode. They're like, I love this. I want to build more of this. Or they go, yeah, okay. I understand my position.
I see what I've done here.
Exactly.
So which color wedge or pairing do you think has the worst players? And that could be etiquette or skill-wise.
Ooh. That's really difficult. Etiquette? It's probably going to be Azorius.
Yeah, that's the right answer, yeah.
I'm a dirty Azorius player, and I am one of those people where, you know, there's someone builds up that board state, oh, that really sucks, there's a Wrath of God. Oh, Really? Yeah, sorry, man. Or I've had to work really hard and jump through all the hoops to get this really big spell off. Oh, it's great. I'm going to counter spell it. Yeah, 100%.
Amazing. So, and that's my favorite answer to that question is when people are like, "It's me. I'm the problem. I'm the Azorius player. I'm the whatever it is." Everybody has that answer. By the way, we got the self-tell Shattergang's in here shouting you out for sure. He saw you right away and was like, "It's Alex, yeah!" So we're missing you out here, Baz, for sure.
Yes, 100%.
So let's see, who's the hottest legendary creature or planeswalker?
Oh, hottest?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can't remember the name of it, but the Tyvar, he's got his chest out.
Oh yeah, okay.
You know, he's proper like, oh yeah, check me out.
That's the first. Is that the first Tyvar they did? The one that makes the dorks that tap for black mana, or?
I think it might be, yeah, if I remember rightly.
I think all the Tyvar cards have had like that bit of swag to it for sure. He's showing a little bit of ripple, and he's like, you know, he's got his whole vibe with the circlet and the braids and the whole thing. Like, yeah, I feel you. Tyvar knows what he's doing. Plus,
he's not afraid to show it neither. He don't care.
He's ready to fight. I think he's ready to fuck shit up at all times.
100%. That's what makes him so great, isn't it?
And we got more. We could keep going through these for sure. I got. It's tough because Dragon Shield's got me out here. I wouldn't be out here if it weren't for Dragon Shield. So it means I gotta behave myself at least a little bit, right? I can't ask all the questions that I've been saving up for a rainy day. There's some wild ones.
Whoa. Why don't I ask you one? Why don't I ask you?
Oh, okay. We're gonna flip it.
Yeah. What do you sit down? What is your commander that you sit down and you kind of go? You know, you're feeling a bit, you know, mischievous. Like, oh, I want to do a little something. What would you sit down and play?
So my commander that I lean into for that kind of mode is I have a deck, a Saruman of many colors deck, right? So Saruman is a crazy card because it's got an obnoxious ward cost. Its ward is discard an instant, sorcery, or enchantment, so it's already obnoxious. And then he can play stuff out of other people's graveyards as long as I'm casting spells. So I built the whole deck to trigger off of what other people are doing. So my goal is to be playing Trouble in Pairs or a Fairy Mastermind or Council of Four, all that stuff that's going to be netting me benefit for other people playing. So I'm encouraging every time somebody plays a card, I say, second spell, and I start getting excited about it. So I'm excited for that. And then when they play their second spell, I'm like, no, not that one. You know, so it lets me kind of lean into being... Saruman is a known piece of shit, right? Like, he's a known dirtbag. So, and Esper players also known scumbags. So it lets me lean into that, like, be the evil wizard, you know? And there's a couple of, like, big blowout, like, board wipe style cards. So I'm running, like, Aetherize and Ink Shield and those cards that are just absolute blowouts. And that's the one that I play when I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit here and just terrorize people.
You know what's a really good play with those type of decks? Because some people expect it, some people don't. The Narset part of Veils, and then like a wheel effect.
Okay, so it's not quite that oppressive. It's more of if I'm going to wheel in that deck, it's usually I'll wheel with the... with like 3 or 4 copies of Psychosis Crawler.
Okay.
So I'll try to like make a couple copies of something, of usually a Psychosis Crawler, and then just blow up the table.
For a few more hoops, but then it'd be just even more amazing play to watch.
I like, there's the new Door that has copy a creature on one side and double triggers on the other.
Yeah.
That card is a messed up Magic card. Double all your triggers is insane.
I think the thing that's nice about those doors as well is you play one half of it, and the other half is sitting there waiting. It's not in your hand. When you've got that mana, it's available. Pop, open it comes, and there you go.
So that card, so double triggers, and then with the Shieldred that punishes draw, Like, you know, so you take 4 damage every card you draw, stuff like that. So that's kind of where I'm at with that deck as far as there's a bunch of win cons built into it. A bunch of like you draw your deck or the 20-toe toad is in there. Or just a good old-fashioned approach of the second sun. So, but it's very funny because I tell people right away, I sit down and I say, here's the plan. I'm gonna try to gain benefit off you guys playing cards, so I want you guys to play. I'm gonna hit my stride on turn 6, and I'm gonna push on turn 9. And you're really gonna know when I'm about to push. And I don't tell them why, but it's because I'm gonna have 30 cards in my hand. And I tell people the deck has one weakness, and you'll figure it out. I'm not gonna tell anybody. And the weakness is getting punched in the face. You just have to swing at me with everything, and I'll die.
There has to be a weakness to every deck, doesn't there?
So that's my cheeky deck. Like if I'm gonna sit there and be like, start like, you know, messing with people, that's the one I use for sure. Everything else is usually just like Sylvala Stampede deck, just as big as I can go.
Sure, I love that.
So I really appreciate you taking a few minutes to talk and chop it up. Do you find that you get what you need out of events when you go and just do content, just do coverage? Do you feel like you're missing out?
So you see the events from a different side, which is actually just as good. You know, if you're sitting there playing, of course you're playing the game we all love, it's fantastic. But actually, sometimes when you're not playing, you get to hover around, you get to watch some really good interaction play. You know, you'll go from pod to pod, you know, you see these stack interactions, you see everything going on. It's almost like you see the bigger picture instead of the pod you are playing at. Like, and also you have the time to go look around all the vendors. Like, it's fantastic. Like, I do really enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I'm chomping to play some games, but I'm missing it. But it's all good.
We're gonna try to fire the cube later. We'll see if anybody's down for like the 10 p.m. cube. I think it's gonna be a tall order for sure. But I really appreciate you taking a minute to talk and enjoy it, man. Thank you so much.
Very much. See you later, guys. Take it easy.
I've been leaning into just setting it up and doing static interviews.
Yeah.
I feel so comfortable.
Yeah. Well, I think the thing that's really nice about
Chop it up. Awesome. All right, we're gonna go find somebody else. Who's next? Oh, we got our slicer man. That's the slicer guy who from the video earlier that we saw. I love that it's just like this like group of people. They're all just hanging out, chilling out here. And this is what people come to these events for. It's for chilling in the lobby, talking with all your friends, sharing all the bad beat stories, going through all your win lines, going through each card in the deck and optimizing it. I know we just sat there and talked about casual decks for a little while, but he asked me, so that's fair. But this is why we're here, is the chugging beers and hanging out. Baz, we really appreciate you popping in and calling out Alex. I love seeing that. All right, who's in here? It's funny, people are like blasting out of this room as soon as they get the chance. Fabio, we're gonna add, you want to answer questions? No. Oh, okay, no problem. He's like, no way. Oh, that's Sash Ketchum is a great name, first of all. Really, really appreciate you watching the content. You like the Instagram content? That means the absolute world to me. It's so funny to be out here in Europe, be out here internationally and having people be like, you're that guy, you're the guy from the phone is crazy to me. So having you say what's up from Germany means everything, and having players here recognize me, like, I know that I'm consistently humble and people are like, shut up, like, why would you think nobody wants to come to your meet and greet or whatever, but it's like, I'm still wrapping my head around it. So big love to you guys for even watching, for showing up. Everybody watching the cEDH PT stream, spam some emotes right now. If this is live on the cEDH PT stream, spam some emotes. Go absolutely nuts. Make these guys' chat unusable for a little while. I want you guys to absolutely... Can you do emotes on a YouTube chat? If you can't, then just put exclamation points. But I really appreciate all you guys watching, and I hope it's making the content a little better as well. I hope it's helping with the main stream for sure. Possible to interview any Finnish players. I don't know who's out. I talked to... I don't remember his name. I talked to a guy who I think was from Finland. But if there's anybody I should... Yeah, there was Shatter Gang. There was a fella I interviewed earlier with long hair and a little beanie. He was absolute sweetheart, and he said he came through with the Finnish team. So... let's see. I'm gonna bother this guy right next to me. He's not ready though. So there's like 8 people walking by me. You ready to answer questions? Yeah. Oh, all right. So first of all, we got this crazy shirt.
Yeah, Free Dockside.
Free Dockside band to RC is wild. What was this? Is this a shirt that you made?
Yeah, it was a friend of ours that made the design and
Free Dockside's awesome. I can get behind that.
The second part is already done, so
yeah, that's fair. They dissolved, so they got a new governing body.
Dockside. We need to Free Dockside.
So what's your name?
I'm Kevin.
Kevin, where are you coming through from?
From Spain.
From Spain, and how's your event going so far?
Well, 2 draws, 2 losses.
Okay.
I'm having fun.
That's what's important. That's like 90% of why we come here, right? Is to socialize and just be a part of it and celebrate with your friends.
The community is awesome.
So I keep talking to people, and that's usually the first thing out of their mouth is like, what are you most excited about here? And they say the community. And I've talked to with Kaka, with all different people, and the fact that there's 20 different countries here is beautiful.
It's awesome. I was like with a Danish guy, a Slovenian guy, Canadian guy. I was like, what the fuck? Canadian here, okay.
So what are you playing this weekend?
Blue Farm.
Okay, all right, hey, no shame at all.
It was Blue Farm or Rockside, so...
Listen, so there's times when it's appropriate to play a fringe deck, where it's appropriate to experiment, right? Yeah. And there's times where you want to show up and be fully optimized to the nines.
I mean, I'm not showing up, but yeah, that's the idea, yeah.
But like, you would be doing yourself a disservice if you played something that you knew wasn't as good, right?
Yeah, I mean, in local tournaments, I can play funny things like the Narset, the Exile one.
Yep.
Yeah, that Narset, I love it, but Blue Farm is Blue Farm.
So, are you on any new spice, any tech in there, anything from anything from Foundations or anything?
Nah, nothing. I'm really conservative.
Okay, so you stick to like a known list and just let it rock?
Yeah, I know this guy Tremnek, do you know?
I think so.
Yeah, it's like number 2 in top deck, ELO. So I copy this guy's list and made 2 changes and that's it.
Nice, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right?
Yeah, like that. I mean, I know nothing more than he does, so what could I change to improve the deck that, yeah.
So, what decks right now do you think are very overrated as the cEDH? Yeah, what do you think is the most overrated cEDH deck?
Oof, spicy.
Yeah, this is where we're getting hot.
Overrated. Timna Thrashes.
TNT, yeah?
TNT.
It's in a tough spot right now. It's creature heavy, that one, yeah?
Creature heavy. I think the bans favor that deck, but I think it's overhyped.
I think that's fair. I think the one thing that it has going for it is you can make it a toolbox deck to do what you want, you know? So it does, more than most cEDH decks, it does allow for a little bit more experimentation.
Yeah, it allows to the brewers to express herself.
You can say, I like this guy a little more than that guy, and put it in, right?
Yeah, basically. But it is like the Revi, but with black.
Okay, yep, that's fair.
Yeah. That's what I see. I like the Revi a lot.
So what do you, if you think about the top 4, what decks do you think will be in the top 4?
In the top 4, I will Kenan.
Okay.
A lot of Kenans today. Blue Farm for sure, and 1 Roxy, and maybe one spicy deck like some Master of Keys, some Rakdos de Muscle, or something.
I seen a couple. I seen 2 Master of Keys decks, and I don't know anything about this deck. So I gotta find them, and I gotta find out what this deck does because I saw it and I was like, "What is that?" I think it's very cool to have decks out there that I'm just like, I have no clue.
Yeah, definitely.
So, you said before a big part of being here is the community. I'm here with Dragon Shield, and they're really good at kind of helping the community. They've sponsored this event. What do you love most about cEDH?
The gathering. Like, you go to another tournaments like Modern, for example, and the people there are kind to you, but in another way. Here you can be interacting over your win, being like, fuck that. Then it ends, and you go to have dinner with the guy and laugh with it.
Go straight out to the lobby.
So, hello everyone. We're back from the last round. We had a little bit of a delay because some games just lasted a bit too long. We had like, if I'm not mistaken, a bit almost an hour of extra time, but we're back. Fortunately,
almost.
Yeah, almost 1 hour.
Oh.
but we're back strong after some breaks to catch some air, and we're good to go for the next round. And we have some spicy builds for this round also.
Actually, we do. We have Lieza.
Yeah, we have a cEDH Lieza deck, which funny enough, has 14 points. So we should expect some crazy plays from that deck.
Yeah, at least very exotic, I would say. We have 2 blue farms.
2 blue farms, not anything new, but
yeah. And talk about nothing new. We have to keep the tradition.
Yeah,
Cannon.
Another Cannon deck. We have like Cannon in every deck, in every table. So it will be cool to see the statistics after this tournament that a lot of Cannon decks will be there for sure. So it's really funny.
Actually, it is. It is actually, which was on the feature table 3 times now.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, I don't know how the algorithm for the feature table is made, but maybe we can. I don't know if it's totally random, but it's top 8.
Yeah, it's top 8.
Okay, makes sense. It's the top 8 players. They will appear on the feature table, so it makes sense. So, how is the chat, guys? We want to see you say anything. We want to talk with you.
Yeah.
And thank you so much, Chris, for the props.
Thank you.
It's still it's something that takes energy out of us, but we do it with our hearts, and we'll stay here for the longest it has to be. So we just need you guys to keep up with us. It helps us out with all the delays, and keeps us getting more content also for you guys. And hopefully we'll have some good content for this pod, since we have a new different build. So let's see.
A different commander, yeah.
yeah. I actually played already against Lieza cEDH deck, but not in this meta. It was like 1 year ago, so it was pretty different. And a lot of new cards have come out that support this kind of game plan. So I really want to see how that goes.
Okay. Me as well. Like, we all day we've seen like Cannon. Like, we know already all the win comes from Cannon. Like, no surprise there. Actually, we only saw once blue farm. Yeah, we only saw it once.
Yeah.
On round 3. Yeah, round 3 we saw blue farm, and now we're seeing 2.
2 blue farms.
Yeah, 2 blue farms in the same pot. So it's going to be interesting. Probably they'll try to make their draw engines stick on the table and try to get in. And can all just try to mana dorks. And Lieza will do Lieza things.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not even judging. I don't know what she's going to do. I'm interested.
How much people in the chat are cheering for a Lieza win? We want to. I'm not saying that I want a Lieza win, but I want to see something happening. Also, thank you so much, Lorenzo, for your comments. Every comment is always appreciated.
Yeah, thank you, Lorenzo.
In a non-biased way.
Yeah. Okay, I think everyone. No, you're already started on the cannon. Just one more else pass.
Oh, starting off pretty quick.
Yeah. Okay, now we're seeing blue farm. Scalding Torm. Yeah. Okay, already cracking. Easy. Monk Simon. Right.
Yeah, it's a Mock Simon. Is discarded
Windswept Thief.
Yeah, Windswept Thief.
And
a mana vault.
A mana vault. Probably with the land that you got. Let me see. Let's see. And he has 4 mana already, but he just passed.
4 mana is super good.
Yeah, probably Chrome next turn. Okay, we have a Lotus Petal. I don't know that land. Okay.
It's a Godless Shrine, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a Godless Shrine. Yeah.
No, it didn't lose lives. It can be a Godless Shrine.
Oh, it's the
I think it's
Vault of Champions.
Yeah. Okay, he just played the Lotus Petal to cast Arcane Seal. We're seeing Deathrite Charm from the other
good turn one plays from everyone.
Yeah.
Some faster ones. The blue farm deck from Martin. From Martin is pretty strong.
Okay, we're seeing a cannon already. Paying 2 mana, another 2 mana to play another elf. And there he goes, like a huge army of mana dogs. Like with a land, he can activate cannon next turn. So
for sure.
And now we're seeing blue farm play having 5 mana. No, now 6 mana.
Maybe can go for an ad nauseam, the first ad nauseam of the stream.
Yeah, that would be amazing at this point. But or either Chrome. Like, it's his choice.
I mean, if he has the ad nauseam, I think it would be the better play.
It would.
But remember, guys, no mana creep, no dock sides. So these ad nauseams are more risky.
Yeah. So let's add nauseam line. Okay.
Oh, it's him now.
Yeah, just play land.
He doesn't want to tap the mana vault. Maybe he has a game plan for that mana vault in his hands.
Yeah. We are seeing a city over us. That's a curse totem.
Curse totem.
Wait.
That's really bad for the Kinnan player.
He just killed Cannon.
Yeah, basically killed Kinnan. Gone from 6 mana to 2. And no commander. Pretty bad for him.
Okay, and with the curse totem on the side, they're activating Deathrite Shaman.
I bet the blue farm player is going to like that one.
Do you hope the operators grabs the food chain with Liaison? Who knows? It's interesting. Could have been a line, but I don't think there's food chain on this spot, unfortunately.
Yeah, it depends on the type of TNT decks, but
yeah.
Also seeing a lot of fans of Liaison, so cool to see that.
Yeah. So curse totem result, yeah. Let's see. That this is ready to start with a stack space. We didn't see any stack space this on the feature tables yet, actually.
Yeah, it's the first one.
Yeah, it's the first one.
It's not specifically a stacks deck, but it's more on that game plan.
Yeah. And just pass.
I mean, if I was the Kinnan player, I would be just passing. I don't know. It depends on what he has, but he's in a pretty bad state right now.
Probably you would prefer mana rocks.
Yeah, he has green. Green is a really good color to destroy artifacts, but I bet he didn't mulligan for that.
Yeah, you don't expect the Curse Totem, to be honest.
No, but right now the Cursorem is really strong.
No,
It's
it
one
is.
of the best stack pieces since the bans because now Keenan and Thrasios are like the best commanders to play.
Okay, he's attacking. Okay, everyone is reading Liaza right
Yeah.
now. So
Liaz is still kind of expensive to play, but the Liaza player doesn't have to play her like straightforward. He can build up the game plan and then play her. Try to slow down the table first.
Yeah, just pass. Okay. At least the Stilma can draw a card, so she has open attacks. Like it's not even that worrisome.
Maybe a Chrome in attack.
And double draw. Yeah, could
Double
be.
draw is good, and I don't think anyone is going to win on the next turn. I may be wrong, but
I think it just
oh,
wants
no Chrome.
no Chrome. Currently, it's drawing a card on the second main, so can be an ad nauseum really, but like I said,
I don't think so. Maybe he drew now, but
no, you don't do it probably right now. Maybe late, maybe on the end step of cannon. Okay, just passing.
Some cool sleeves also.
Yeah. Mustache dragon. Okay. Well, we're on Liaza's turns. We're trying to.
Yeah, he's already trying to do some politics on the blue farm player.
Yeah. Liaza says that every time someone casts a spell, they lose 2 life, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's not the only thing that she does, but you can pay with life the commander tax basically, and
Yeah.
she has flying and lifelink. But the important part is the loss of 2 life. But the part on the commander tax is also pretty good.
Okay. Let's see. We're politicking.
And supposedly the deck has a lot of ways to gain life, so the loss of life from paying the commander tax shouldn't be an issue.
It shouldn't be worrisome. So. Okay, I think she passed. Like we're on TNT's turn. No, he just passed. He drew for turn. They drew a land apparently, and just passed back to cannon.
Keenan should have like a fast turn, but let's see if he can come back from.
That's a lot of spell.
Yeah, better than nothing.
Yeah, that's a mana source.
Would be better to have a land drop. Maybe going for a swing? We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. It's thinking because maybe he leaves a blocker for Tenma. So he doesn't.
One is not that good. Maybe if it's Kinnan, he can kill the Timna, but leaving one blocker if it's one of the elves.
I think he'll leave like the 2 elves.
Yeah, double blocking.
double blocking.
it will be super bad for him. But since he has the Cursed Totem, doesn't have many more options.
That's right. Jesus, the Cursed Totem was
super strong play from Lee as a player.
Like, we can see that already interfered. Okay,
Oh,
that's the ad nauseum we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly, the ad nauseum. I really want to know if he has it still in the beginning.
What? Sorry? Yeah, ad nauseum on the side. Like, does this resolve? Like, is there counters? Let's not forget that the Lee has a deck. It doesn't have blue, so counters is besides that. So, but he has stack spaces. We do know that. Probably a silence insta speed.
And as it the ad nauseum results.
It resolved.
So the first ad nauseum in the stream, guys.
Yeah, one. That's wishful.
That's a good one to have.
Okay, one. That
also a good one.
Good one. That's
also a good one.
It's being very good.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, that's great, man. I think he has already enough mana sources. He just needs like tutors or wins.
Yeah, you can keep going. At least if you don't. Yeah, if you don't get like at one life.
Oh, that's a circle. I think the game can be already done.
That's I think that's Grand Abolisher.
What do you think, guys?
No,
I want to
that's
hear you
not.
guys from the chat before he tries to go off. Do you think he has the win?
Yeah. Tell us all. Okay, that's 3 damage. It's on 10. Does he want to continue?
I would go. I mean, he has the life to go further.
He's not going
I don't
to-
know if he has Spirit into the Abyss, but any card that he can get his hands on, it's better.
Yeah, you're not going to
Yeah,
reveal a Lolomog and make 11 damage.
He can make mana with the Rite of Flame and the Chrome Mox, and then do the Chain of Vapor to bounce the rocks back into hand and make more mana. And then he has a Demonic Tutor, so in the Thassa's Oracle, so it's already enough to win.
Yeah, they do need it. They do need to somehow like deal with this on his upkeep. So he's thinking about continuing, that's for sure. Okay, he's going for it. That's 3 damage. Mnemonic Betrayal.
Yeah, as I said, Belleron. Berylon, did I say correctly? I mean, he has like enough mana to go a bit further, so. I mean, he shouldn't need it, but since he's already on 7 life, and he wants to guarantee it.
Okay. So we're going to his turn. No, Vampiric. Vampiric on his upkeep. Ends. No, yeah, ends. Let's see. With this whole interaction, like, it didn't reveal any silence. Silence. I mean, counter spells. Yeah, didn't receive any, like, reveal any counters like Fierce Guardianships, counter spells. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, more interaction. Maybe a Silence or a Grand Abolisher.
Yeah. Like we're just testing.
Grand Abolisher would be a good one.
Even Silence would be. Like, and unfortunately that Cursed Totem just shut off 2 players. Like, they still can have counters. That there's how many rounds today?
We have 6 rounds for today, and this one is the 5th round.
Yeah, only one more round after this.
And as we can see, maybe it will be a fast one.
It's a Silence. There you go, showing us out. Does he has any kind of response for this?
I don't remember if he has any interaction.
Well, it didn't revealed on at least on ad nauseum, but it kind of have an hand. Let's see. Okay, it's paying for the casting Silence. So should be very careful about your life right now because yeah, you're gonna take one from Mana Vault. Okay, he has something. He has Born Upon the Wind. Okay.
Oh, Born Upon a Wind. Oh, the game is done.
No, not necessarily. Like Liesa could have a silence as well.
I don't think so.
So let's see. Born Upon a Wind right now.
Maybe Keenan has something.
He could like. They're asking him. They're asking him if he has something, but apparently, I think he has. Let's see.
The discussion is already pretty heated.
Yeah, pretty heated. Like
we have 162 people watching the stream, guys. Thank you so much again for being here, and it's a good time to be here. We're at the 5th round, and an ad nauseam just resolved, and we have a silence and a Born Upon a Wind on the stack. It's pretty cool right now.
Yeah, first ad nauseam of the stream. Yeah, this Born Upon a Wind like can change a lot. Things.
So it's such a strong card, you know. You can basically win it so much times. With bridge lines, with the ad nauseum.
It makes you win like in times that you don't. It's not that you don't deserve them to win, but it's not conventional.
It's much more easier.
Yeah, it's not. Like if he goes for it, like we're doing this on his upkeep. So, and even with this, like it draws a card from that they tutored for. So let's see. It's this going. I think unfortunately the Liesa player hasn't anything.
It's kind of hard because it's not the type of deck to have a lot of interaction at decent speed.
Yeah.
And most of what it has, it could be a silence also, but it's mostly like removal, and removal doesn't do anything now.
No, it doesn't. Doesn't matter if you remove the Tiamat with the Tassen. And still going. Like yes.
Really want to know what's getting so much debate.
Yeah, me too.
Like in the last game that we thought that the one of the guys just won the table and they just did the intentional draw.
Yeah. So we're trying to figure. Oh, well, he has something. That's an Orcish Bowmaster.
Orcish Bowmaster.
I thought she had something like that.
No, doesn't do much, unfortunately. But maybe they're trying to debate something with the Orcish Bowmaster.
Kinda like they'll take 1 damage from the.
Oh,
ATB.
that's true. That's true.
The Born Upon a Wind draw card.
That's true, and 1 from the ETB.
Yeah, it's a 3 life. He'll like. The thing is never going to the draw step, because with
he will just win on upkeep. But with the Orcish Bowmaster, maybe the other players can make some draws and go make the blue farm player go to death.
Yeah, it could. But if the card is just, the thing is like he cannot play. Well, he has Chrome Walks for that and Lotus Spell.
Yeah, he has a lot of mana.
I was going to say he couldn't play land, but yeah,
he doesn't have to play.
He
land.
doesn't have to.
He has the Chain of Vapor, so he can play everything again.
Yeah. I don't think he even needs that. Like, if it's a Breach line or Tacit line.
No, it's a Tassel line. He has the Tacit Oracle in hand and has the Demonic Tutor, so it's basically enough to win.
He got the 3. Firstly, he got the 5 from the Ad Nauseam. 7 actually, then 5 because of Vampiric Tutor, and now to 3 because of Orcish Bowmaster. So. Yeah. So let's see. But I think it's It looks done at least.
It looks like game over, but we never know, man. That Kenyan player didn't play anything until now. We just don't know.
Yeah, yeah. But look at him, just cracking this Lotus Petal. Okay, it's rich.
No, it's the demonic tutor. Oh, it's Cabal Ritual, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sense.
Cabal Ritual.
Does he have enough cards in graveyard to make the more mana?
Yes. Apparently, he has five black mana.
He does have, yeah.
On his mana pool. Okay, it's paying 2 black. That's a demonic tutor. Okay, he's winning. Like, there's no in between. You can get a Tassa. No, he already has Tassa. You just get the consultation and you win.
Just get the consultation and go for it. Or maybe a tainted pack just so that he doesn't get a metal misstep.
Yeah, or a pact.
No, but pact doesn't matter which card it is. If it's demonic consultation or tainted pact. But
no, I said it in the sense like you play Tassa and you just extra protection. Just
yeah, no, for sure, but
yeah.
Maybe a better option would be to go for tainted pact just for the metal misstep. But it depends.
Yeah, that's.
It's also worse for the if they have a fluster arm because you would just waste that one more mana.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, we have a winner.
It's game, guys.
It's Martin.
It's game.
It's Martin.
So Martin just won the game from Argentina, all the way from Argentina. Congratulations to him. Super fast game.
Yeah, super fast game. We saw in ad nauseum. That's very powerful.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's Martin.
So we're back, guys. Super quick win. It was not at turn 2 ad nauseum as I was expecting.
It was.
But it was a cool win nonetheless, and people tried to make some plays. The Liasa player played the Curse Totem to stop the Kenyan player, and surely enough, it was good enough to stop the Kenyan player, and they didn't have anything for the blue farm player, and he even had the Born Upon the Wind even with the silence on the stack. So crazy win, man, crazy win. It was super fast. And we're happy to see a different win, even though it's a pretty well-known one. It's ad nauseum, but yeah, post ban, you know.
Yeah, it's good to see.
Yeah.
We didn't see it yet, so it's good to have on stream. So that you have that as well. So at least, unfortunately, the curse totem kind of punish either the TNT player and Cannon, but it happens. It happens. You don't know about it, but GG's to everyone and. Good job to Martin. And
yeah, good job, man.
Good job.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So we're going for a short break, and then we'll be back for the other feature table on table 2.
Yeah, on a short break.
See you later.
we're back to see the table 2, the table feature. We is already in play, and we can't wait to see it. So let's go.
So, guys, thank you so much for the feedback. We didn't see that were not giving any audio, but let us know if you're listening now.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. You were talking alone.
Yeah, we're just talking so much things, and now you don't know any of it because because we're muted. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the responses.
Yeah. So this is the first table we see at the feature table with a Rock Silas deck, and we already have 2 decks. It's one of the most played decks inside of this tournament. A lot of Rock Silas decks and a lot of early wins. Not this time, as we can see that one of the players tried to do some shenanigans. As you can see, there's a lot of rituals. There's a little bit of glare from Gabi, but I'll try to get you more information on that. She has like a Cabal ritual and a demonic tutor and dark ritual in the graveyard, so I bet she tried to do some wins or something similar.
Yeah.
Also had a rumor that died, but yeah, at this moment the active player, the blue farm player, looks to have a pretty strong board, and right now with a Wishclaw Talisman also.
Speaking of Remora, like, yeah, the trigger playing that Wish Claw and his own. Yeah. But you're right. It seems like Roxas really tried for a win there.
It looks like it, yeah.
Looks like it. So, uh, I. It looks going fine. That's. Yeah, yeah. It feels like I've not seen that card for a while. Next to Mockingbird, I forgot the name.
Next to Mockingbird, let me check on it. Oh, it's Lotho.
Lotho. I've not seen that card for a while.
No, but I think it plays in every deck that has the colors for it. It's a super good card. It gives a lot of treasures, and most of the decks do two plays per turn, and also and I think it also counts for the active player.
Yeah.
For the owner of the card, but well, I'm not sure. I never played the card. I only played the games. Sometimes I don't remember, but
yeah, welcome.
Whenever a player, so it also counts to
the owner. Yeah.
To the owner of the cards, or the controller.
Yeah, we saw Tracius Quark revealing his hand.
Yeah,
saying like this is my hand, like Carpet and Springleaf. It's not even good. Like, but a Wishclaw is on a stack, like.
Wishclaw is pretty strong, and with that amount of mana, he can certainly go for a win.
Yeah, this table feels like full-on turbo, you know.
Yeah.
Like,
also, Wheel of Fortune would be a good play since he has Orcish Bowmaster and there's a Krark and Emeritus to kill, you know.
Yeah, Archmages as well. Need to get out. Yeah, but still, let's see. He mentioned this scenario. He activates Wishclaw. He still has 3 mana. Yeah, he has.
He activated?
No, if he has, no, I'm just making
assumptions.
If he activates, he has 3 mana. Like, it's not a breach line. Okay, it's not a.
No, it's certainly not a breach line because. From what we can see, he only has 2 cards in the graveyard.
Yeah, and one of them is Fuzzer. It's like Imperial Seal and Fuzzerstone.
Yeah, just that.
Yeah, like it would need to be Brain Freeze and Lead from your. We're switching actually the tablet so you can see the life better. Thank you to the staff for doing that.
Always good to see the life better.
Yeah, always see your life better, guys. So. There's Gutshot on the stack.
Oh, that card is broken with
Krark. There's a draw. There's a lot of. It's drawing.
Yeah, there's a draw with Archmage Emeritus.
Yeah, it is. So, and the draw from Mystic Remora as well.
Getting, I don't know.
I think it's just a representation
of what?
I'm trying to guess. Just give. Probably it's Wishclaw. I don't know. Probably it's on the stack still. The Wishclaw. Jesus, wait.
Krark doing Krark stuff.
All of a sudden, like full on trigger.
Yeah.
3 triggers happen. Like there's the Archmage one. There's. Probably no.
We have a trigger before the Gutshot, and I'm trying to check on what it is.
Yeah.
He played the Wishclaw Talisman. Maybe it was the second spell of the turn and triggered Lotho. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, it triggered the Remora.
Yeah, it triggered the Remora. Oh, 1 blue mana.
That Mockingbird, what did it copy?
Good question, man. I'm trying to figure out as well. There's a March?
Yeah, March. Blue March on what?
Probably Arkham. Yeah,
Just 2, yeah.
And more 3. Jesus, this stack is just getting complicated.
No, but at least the players are handling the triggers well.
Yeah, at least that. That's probably. Let me see. Okay. I know. No. No, I don't. That's right.
Yeah, Kick thinks that Mockingbird copied the Birds of Paradise, which kind of makes sense since he made the blue mana and represented it near to the Mockingbird, which is tapped. So good eyes on that, Kick.
Thank you. So still stack. We're waiting to see how it resolves. Okay, first trigger. Well, probably the Remora. Yeah, it is. Orcish Bowmaster kills that. That's another trigger. There's also the trigger from Lupo as well. They're making. Okay. No.
Still organizing the stack.
Yeah. We still organizing this thing. No. Okay, that's Smoke Savage right now.
More mystic triggers.
He wants to kill that.
The Mox Diamonds.
Mox Diamond.
And maybe do more. Yeah, and do more draws with Archmage Emeritus.
It's mystic triggers, even a Rystix trigger.
Yeah, and I bet he wants to make more draws out of that Mock Salvage, even though the Remora is also making some work, and the Rystic also, as he said.
Well, this whole tournament just kind of see the power of the Remora and the Rystic.
It's always like that, right?
It always. When someone has that card, those cards like makes the whole difference.
Yeah, it makes so much difference on the board states. Touch good.
So another trigger.
Yeah, we have 3 triggers after the Mock Salvage cast.
The white paper.
4 triggers actually.
Yeah. The white papers are representing.
The white paper should be representing or the Rystic or the Mystic, and
I think it's a Rystic. Now that you say that.
One of them.
Yeah. So. Yeah, we're trying, okay.
Yeah, like you said, Daniel, classic rock game.
Okay.
Yeah, we know it's super blurry. We will try to sort this out.
Excited crowd play.
Yeah, bem melhor.
Eles andaram ali a passear monstros. Durante 20 minutos aquilo ficou as mãos.
Yeah.
Okay. And Wishclaw was on the stack, let's not forget.
How many things we have on the stack? Goddamn.
That many.
More than enough.
More, more than 2 things on a stack.
Imagine being a judge at this moment.
Yeah.
We try our best to keep track on this, guys, but obviously it's kind of hard. But we do our best, even after like 11 hours of this.
Yeah, we really try. We, like, as you can see, the stack is even leaving the table. Like, we cannot see the stack even further. So now it's going to the left.
It's a whole domino game.
No, it feels like a snake. It just feels a giant snake.
Are we even playing Magic anymore?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's more. Okay, he failed. Mock salvage. We repeat the mock salvage ran. We repeat the old process.
Guys in the chat, I want F for respect for all the judges that are watching this stack being resolved. I want F in the chat.
Yeah. Especially if there's a judge next to their table. Like, good luck. Good luck.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Getting silly. just getting sillier. Yeah. There we go. Are we trying the mock salvage again? It's gone. Yeah, true. It's not called stack for now. You're right about it.
When mother says we have stack at home.
Yeah. What happened?
We're having some technical problems due to the size of this stack. So
Congratulations, the biggest stack you ever seen.
no, we should be serious. We should know what's happening.
Yeah.
The balloons just took the concentration out of me.
Me too. Okay. One thing is certain. The first thing to resolve on the stack is the crack trigger. He has a lot of draws actually with Dark Mage as well. Does it resolve?
I don't think it does. Normally when Pegu rolls the dice, evens is to the hand.
No, I think it's...
You copied?
I think he copied. It's friendly drum, right? I can... Okay. Actually, he finally copied.
So let's see, guys. Pretty hard to understand what's happening right now, but so we have a cry trigger resolving from the mock salvage, if I'm not mistaken.
It is from the monk salvage. Probably a draw trigger for the Archmage. It's yeah.
A lot of this discussion we can hear from the other side of the room.
Yeah, we can hear it. So let's see how this resolves.
Imagine if they do like an intentional draw before the stack resolves.
You would not even argue with that, please. No. So
one trigger still from maybe the Ristic or the Remora. From the Ristic study. Mock Salvage resolving.
yeah, destroy the Mox Diamond from the Rogue Silas. From Ad. Yeah. There's one ping on Archmage. Actually, now that I realize.
To recap, guys, we have a lot of things that can trigger from this. We have the Mystic Remora, we have from Simon. We have the Ristic Study, sorry, Ristic Study from Simon, the Mystic Remora from Edgy. We have the Lotho from Simon and also the Archmage from Juan Pego. So a lot of things can trigger when someone plays a spell. Not every time, but most of the time. And the players and the judges have need to have consideration on that.
But the stack is resolving.
Yeah, finally. It still has a lot to resolve. But
a lot, and yeah, you're right.
One trigger from the Ristic Study. Going to be resolved right at this moment.
Okay. Now we have a draw from Archmage.
Archmage, yeah, one draw from Archmage.
There's a trigger on one monster now, again.
Yeah, also the Archish Bowmaster.
Another trigger? Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Another trigger resolving, I suppose, from a Ristic or a Mora. Yeah, one drop from the Ristic Study. That doesn't trigger anything because he's the controller of the Orcish Bowmaster. Now one trigger from, I suppose, a Mystic or a Archmage. Finally, the stack is resolving, guys.
Yeah.
But the Croc play isn't done yet, as we can see, because he doesn't want to mess around with the
Wish Claw?
No, not the Wish Claw, but the removal, the blue removal.
Ah, March.
Yeah, the
yeah.
March. The March, if you guys remember, is targeting Archmage Emeritus and Quark. So Juan Pego might have something to try to deal with that, because obviously he doesn't want that to resolve. So still debating on what's happening with the March of Swirling Mist.
Yeah, with the March on the stack.
Still no more cards being played at this moment.
Never say never.
What?
Never say never. Yeah.
So sometimes they have to play something, or at least let the stack resolve.
Yeah. Let it go.
So the Martial Solar Mix just resolved, so we have the Archmage and the Quark phased out. And we have a trigger resolving from Quark, if... yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Finally, the stack is really resolving. We have one draw trigger, I suppose, from the Archmage Emeritus. Yeah, it is. Juan Pego just drew the card. Now we have a trigger, maybe from a Lotho or a Mystic Remora, as Gabi mentioned or pointed. still waiting on that one to go, but finally we see the stack almost all resolved.
It's getting there. It's getting there.
So we still have 6 minutes until extra turns, and doesn't look like it's going to end now, but let's see.
It could, it could. We have Lumen on the stack. That Orcish army is like giant. It's a 12-12. Okay, which goal resolved? No way. Okay.
And the stack resolves.
Yeah. This was an experience.
At least everything went fast after the March of Swirling Mist.
Yeah. Okay, that's
Mox Diamond?
Yeah, Mox Diamond right now.
The blue farm player looks to have strong builds.
Yeah.
And with a Wishclaw Talisman and some mana to deal with.
Yeah. That's it. That's a talisman. So
Blue farm player pondering at this moment.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, guys, everyone is really tired, even the players, and sometimes the plays take a bit more time because of that. So
yeah. Okay.
we have a treasure token from Lawful Trigger, if it looks like it, and a Rhythmic Study Trigger.
Yeah, it is, it is.
Super slow game state at this moment.
Yeah. You said it best. Okay, we're tapping something. Okay. Now in Rock Silas' turn. Actually.
Yeah, on Gabi's turn.
Yeah, Gabi's turn. So let's see.
Yeah, so the last guy just played the Paradise Mantle in the
Passed. It just passed.
Gabi just passed the turn from what it looks like.
Okay, that's.
No, it didn't. Oh, it's a windfall with the Orcish Bowmaster on the board.
It's
maybe it's like a less resource. We don't know, because at this moment maybe she doesn't have anything else to play and wants to search for opportunities, which I understand. We have a trigger from Ristic Study